There we go. Hello, everybody, for this fine Sunday morning here in the West Coast. Uh-oh. Hold on here. We got something else coming in here. Let's fix this here. There we go. All right. Sorry, I had the other browser open here. Hate when I do that. Okay. So anyway, we are joined today here by Trina's Technobabble and John, Big Bad Biologist John. And he was just streaming a few minutes ago, and he's hopping in on this one here because he's got some stuff to tinker around with today for a bit. And yeah, so we also have a bunch of other people coming here within any minute and the next hour. I know Garth should be showing up any minute because this kind of involves him a little bit too. So yeah. But anyway,
he's being docked pay then.
Yeah, he's not getting his commission. That's right. There you go.
That's right.
Yeah. It's all good. So anyway, I had to raise this up a little bit there. So yeah, so it's kind of an interesting day today. Like I was talking about earlier before we went live, we are finally getting our lovely fall weather. It's getting nice and cool at night. Not getting so darn roasty in the daytime now. Thank goodness. It's almost like you're at the coast now, you know, because you get that big temperature extreme. But even it gets a lot colder at the coast. But hey, I'm not complaining. Anything is better than that 100-degree weather we had for a while. And man, that was terrible. It was. And PG&E bill is getting a lot less now too, so that's good. So yeah, having to run the AC 24 hours a day basically. So yeah. So anyway, Trina, are you going to be tinkering around on anything today?
I got this stupid. Remember that HP I streamed a while back? Oh, and by the way, I will only paint the rest of my room if Retro Techie joins the stream. He said in the chat, "Well, I'll be painting the rest of my room," and I will be only if he joins the stream. But he has to be here. And hey, Sue Tech, welcome. But yeah, so remember that HP that I had before with the screen that went bluey?
Yeah.
This lovely thing?
Yeah.
I put new. So I put the bezel on it, but the bezel on the left-hand side won't properly snap into place. So I'm going to be working with that, and oh, I got something else. Is this it here? This is it here. I have a 2013 Retina 15-inch MacBook Pro.
Okay.
The issue is that the spacebar has come off the keyboard.
Oh.
And so I ordered a new keyboard for it.
Oh my!
You need. Oh, I didn't realize that it was still on.
I hope you have very, very tiny torque bits or screw Phillips bits because you're going to need it for that guy.
That's the thing is, in order to put the new keyboard in, I needed to get the screws. And trying to find the screws for this thing, I might as well just be asking for gold bars. Like trying to find them. So what I did is I went on eBay and actually found a parts laptop, no hard drive, which is fine, the hard drive's in there, and a bad screen. But the keyboard, trackpad, everything else works.
Okay.
So what I'm thinking to do, what I suggested to the customers, why don't we order this? I'll return the keyboard and, you know, give a reduction on the price of the laptop because we paid for the keyboard as well. And then I can just swap out the screen and put our hard drive in it.
Yeah.
Which is like going to be a lot easier because I tried 4 different places here in Toronto. They're all certified Mac places. None of them have the screws for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I figured it'd be just easier to take the whole lid off and get the new her lid on the one. The person had photos of it working. It just has a bad screen. So I'm like, well, this is fine. This is great. It has the same because it's soldered on memory, so it has the same memory and everything. So I'm like, why don't do that? Because that would save a lot of. I just told her, I said it's going to save because I can't find the screws and, you know,
It'll save you an hour or two for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But then I was also looking at a video on how to do it, and you had to take the motherboard out and all this other. And I'm like,
Oh
oh,
yeah, I had to do that on one that I was working on for somebody because the keyboard was just totally jacked up on it,
yeah.
and no fun taking the old one off and putting a new one on. Um, but I'll tell you what makes it work a lot better though is if you have a little electric screwdriver um, like this little
Well, make it. I
power this little power giant here. Let me get it out of the box here. Um, it has for the size of it, it has a fair amount of torque, but it's nice for taking computers and things apart. But this guy right here, and it works really good. And this is all metal too, by the way. It's aluminum,
Oh, nice.
and it's got tons of bits in here. So I mean, this thing is kind of invaluable. I've used this thing so much, and I did charge it, so I figured if I used it today, I need it.
I'm still old school. I still use. Oh, you can't see me. I still use the manual screwdriver.
Oh yeah. Well, I still use those too. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes you still have to use those.
Oh, and by the way, an unofficial plug here, brought to you by iFixit.
And One Bit Fever Dreams is joining us. Thank you. All right. And so John, I know you got some stuff you're going to be tinkering around with there.
Yeah, so I have so last weekend I was at the VCFE swap meet, got a bunch of stuff. So I think what I'm going to work on is this Asus P55T2P4 motherboard. It's a socket 7, and it seems like on the stream I just did, it looks like the keyboard port is dead. So tinker around, see if we can get that keyboard port working.
Is it a PS2 or a deadened port?
It's a AT style, big one.
Mm.
And I had already taken the port off and resoldered it, so it's not just something as simple as that. But
Yeah,
looks like there might be a bad fuse. Yeah, it would be too easy.
Yeah, that's the way it goes sometimes on those things, for sure. And Jean, how are you doing today? Oh, you're muted. One Bit Fever Dreams, you're muted there. Oh, there you go. There you go. How you doing today?
I'm doing well, and you?
Good.
I'm muted because I have to cut the sound from my house because my puppy's really active right now.
Oh.
And I'm not sure if my kid is having a tantrum or not. I think he was joking. So.
Oh.
So I have to control the sound situation tightly right now.
Not a problem. A lot of us have little ones. Mine are all grown up, but a lot of us have little ones, and yeah, that's to be expected, right? Because they'll pop right in and do things, and it's all part of life. So yeah. And do you have anything you're going to be tinkering around with today, or?
I can't stay for too long.
Okay.
I wanted to show John, like I was on his stream a few minutes ago, and I was talking to him about PC stuff while he was testing his stuff.
Sure.
I can just show him my setup.
Sure. I made you big there. There you go.
So here's my main DOS daily driver, which I made myself.
Fancy.
It's pretty small. Use the hand size for comparison.
Wow, that is.
This was a project that was brought by the Rastery on YouTube, and he basically used industrial system on modules, and he designed a breakout PCB board for it. So you have all sorts of connectors like game port, micro SD card, and this is a real DOS machine. It's not emulation at all.
Oh wow.
Does that have one
VGA output, USB for DOS, which is pretty wild. It's all powered by 5 volts. There's a sound card underneath the PCB as well. And here's my 486 as well.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Like the WEC is a kind of a Pentium 1 equivalent.
Is that like a geode processor?
Geos processor? No, it's it's DMNP, but it's x86 equivalent CPU.
That's a cool
Like-
setup.
It's pretty wild stuff. But yeah, it can be used for DOS gaming as well.
Cool.
I use it for this.
So it's
Great.
funny, when 1-bit was showing that DOS computer, I thought it was one of these things. I got 2 of these external, excuse me, external hard drives,
This is a thin client or something?
FireWire ports.
Mm.
Firewire for DOS.
Yeah, it has FireWire and USB.
Wow.
And it has, here, let me show you. It has, oops, that's right.
Is it really tough to find FireWire peripherals for DOS? Like, what do you use it for? Hard disk or?
Well, it's an external hard drive, and somebody just gave it to me.
Hey, Garth.
Oh, okay,
Hello.
So, and they gave me 2 of them.
nice.
I haven't even hooked them up yet. I might do it on the stream while I have Garth here.
Let's go, Garth.
And yeah, and
And I can blame Apple quality control when I try to.
Always my fault. Why is it my fault? I did everything
guilty
I thought
by
I was
association. That's what they call that, Garth. Yeah, unfortunately. And Garth, what are you gonna be doing today?
Well, let's see. I'll probably be working on this thing, the 605 board yet.
Yeah,
So this is from
Nice.
that. I don't know if you've already talked about that.
not yet. So go ahead. Good.
Yeah. So yeah, we saw I saw a Quadra 605 for free, on was it Craigslist, right?
Yeah, Craigslist. Yeah.
And anyway, so I saw it for free, and it was actually pretty close to where Dave is. So I was like, can you get that? Is that what you'd want? He's like, I'm there. So yeah, so Dave picked it up. It's a good shape. He can show you the box or the actual system itself. But this one boots up and it does a death chime. So so I said, yeah, send it to me. I can have a look at it. So I haven't tried anything yet. I just got it. Literally, Dave and I were laughing about this. So we're pretty close. If he sends something to me or if I send something to him, it takes about a day to get there. So he sent this yesterday, and it got here. Well, he sent it Friday afternoon, and I got here yesterday afternoon. So only one day. So it's pretty fast. So
Thanks.
Yeah,
So-
that's
we'll see what it can do. I mean, I know I have a feeling that obviously it needs to be recapped, but it does a death chime pretty early on, and I've seen that before in these. And a lot of times it might be that some of the DRAM is disconnected in some sorts, and obviously there's corrosion here. I can see obviously around the caps and stuff. So we'll see.
The board looks pretty good, though, considering all in all.
It is actually in very good shape.
Yeah.
It's pretty clean. I did blower it because, like you said, Dave, it was pretty dusty.
oh yeah, yeah.
But yeah, there's light leakage around the caps, and I can actually see here there is leakage around the these 2 caps here around this
Yep.
this area. So there's a very good chance. I've fixed multiple boards like this before that have a just a disconnect pin or something. So we'll see.
Yeah, when I brought that home, I just did a private link with Garth, and I was showing him it, and we were doing some preliminary testing on it, and yeah, you can see it if you really. I don't have a microscope, but I could see it using my magnifying glass on the iPhone.
Yep.
And then you flip the board over, and I noticed, oh yeah, there's some residue because I licked it, and I go, yep, that's cap juice. Yep. But it was just like,
Cappy.
it was like dust. It was really
Did you
weird.
say you licked it?
Huh?
Well,
I did that during. Let me recreate the thing. I went. Yep, cat juice. There you go.
Oh,
Please
no.
tell me
Oh,
don't do
no.
that. I will.
Dave,
That's
now,
dedication.
now,
And not a good brand either. Let me tell you. Yeah.
now we know what's wrong with you.
They didn't
So-
teach this in Electronics 101.
Trust me, back in the day, they taught you a lot of things that we would not do today. Trust me.
Great.
It works, but with a little risk associated with it.
Yeah.
But let me go and switch to the camera here. I will show you the whole thing that we're talking about here. Let me get this over here. Now this thing looks a lot more platinum in real life. Really, it's very, very beige looking. And I will show you. I took that emblem off of it, Garth, on the front, and you can see right there where the sticker was.
Make yourself big, Dave.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
Was that? It was a university asset tag, right? University of California or something.
No. I'll show you the tag here. Let me get it big here. There we go. All right. So focus. There we go. So that's where the tag
Oh, yeah,
was.
not too bad.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's not
And but like I said, in real life though, it does look a lot more beigey looking. The bottom looks more platinum, but we're going to take care. Even on a cloudy day, we can still retrowrite it. And it's still got a lot of dirt and dust on it. All these little things. These are all just dirt and scuff marks on it, so that'll all come off. But that tag that Garth is talking about, I have it right here, and I got plans for that, Garth. I will save the tag, but I'm going to do John some homage here. Okay. So anyway, so here's the tag here, and it's from
Oh, okay, yeah. Some other-
San Francisco. I don't know what. Just
Yeah.
not focusing very good up close.
It says KABL. Is that
KB Lake.
There you go. It's trying to focus here. Hold on here. There we go. Here, I'll do this here. There we go. Now I got to focus. There we go. It's an asset number, so 1083.
Cool.
So I don't know. I had a lot of equipment there. But anyway, so what I'm going to do, John, is when I get this all put together, I'm going to put it right there.
Oh, cool.
So the farmer
Okay.
tan will have a buddy. There we go. Yeah.
Very nice. Love it.
So yeah. So anyway, I'll pop this up because I really haven't. I mean, I blew the dust out of it just by blowing on it. You know, I mean, this thing is really dirty.
So
And
you took-
Garth, and it was really easy to get that board out of it, Garth.
So when you took the logic board out and stuff, are any of the clips or plastic bits inside breaking at all, or?
Nope.
Okay. Because
Not
it's
a
a good
problem.
sign if you take out the if you take out the speaker or the fan or anything, if those break, that they're screwed basically. It's just gonna be
Yep.
city.
Yep. I
I'm
just
gonna try to test boot this. I did boot it yesterday just to make sure it crashed, but I'm just gonna do it again.
There we go. There we go. So anyway, but the shielding, I mean, this thing is really in, I would say, mint shape in the respect that all the metal is nice and shiny, and amazing. And Garth was cracking up. We plugged this in. This thing does spin up. It was really noisy at first, but it quieted right up. So what I might do is yank this out and stick it in the LC and see if it'll read this. That'd be
Do you have an
funny.
external blue SCSI?
What's that?
Do you have an external blue SCSI?
Well, I have one for like the Mac Plus, but I don't have an extra SD card on it.
Okay.
So you can say, but so what you're saying though is you can you just like when you have that, you just drag the files off from the hard drive onto that, and then you
Yeah,
just,
yeah. I mean, what I generally do, so with those, a lot of times the first time I boot something, I'll try to have so I actually use a SCSI SD for this just because of reasons, but Blue SCSI is fine too. But yeah, I'll try to have that ready once I do that first boot with the hard drive, because that way it may be the only time that hard drive boots. So I just basically try to clone the drive or grab stuff off of it.
Gotcha. Yeah.
The nice thing, that's probably only like an 80 or 160 meg drive, so not a lot of space.
And I would venture to guess that this thing was put in storage and it probably has not been used in 20 years. I mean, you can tell it just hasn't had any use. And
yeah, the nice thing, that floppy drive too. I mean, it's good or bad, but that's not one. It's very little disservice on that. Open it up, blow out the dust, and clean the head, and that's about it.
like that. There's lots of dust in it. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take everything off the board here, and now I'm going to retrowrite the covers here. And then while they're waiting on those, then I'm going to take this floppy drive and take it apart and clean it up and stuff.
So I'm going to test boot this thing, see what it sounds like. Make sure
Okay.
it's still death chimes. Oh,
Yeah, that's the lovely sound it makes. There
actually,
you
it's funny. Yeah, the caps. It's hilarious. It's the caps. The caps are it's extra creakly, crappy sounding audio.
go. Yeah. Well, we might get lucky and that might be all it is. And then, of You just never know.
Yeah. All right. Good. So yeah, there is no schematics for this, but the reality is, kind of, well, for this, hopefully it doesn't matter. I'm just going to be looking at the traces and stuff for the, or not the traces, but the connections for the DRAM first. And I actually have another board here that works, so I can compare to this one if I need to.
You got a little reference there. That's cool.
Yeah.
That's the same as the LC475.
Yeah, these are both. They're basically the same board.
Yep.
You know what the difference is? It's this jumper here. When you put the jumper on, it turns it into a Quadra 605. That's literally the only difference.
Very fancy.
Yeah, They three. I was looking on Mac. What was it? Mac Tracker.
Yeah.
And the Quadra 605, the LC 475, and then the Performa, I think 475. All the same. It's all the same machine, just different cases. But as you know, this is the only case design that was on this thing that makes it unique to the others. So, but like I said, the case is in beautiful shape. It's awesome.
So do you have two? Sorry, I was sending an email. Do you have now two boards that are the same?
Yeah. So I'm going to be comparing. Like I said, I'm very suspect about the traces going to this DRAM here because let me see if I can actually zoom in with my crummy camera setup. I'm very suspect about this this one chip here because it's pretty bad corrosion around it. Yeah. So.
Yeah, you can see the pens are kind of.
So all the crap around this it's just gungy, this whole area here. So
Right.
like I said, multiple times I've had 2 boards. I fixed stuff in this area. So and not only that, but it's usually what happens is that first thing when it first boots is it does a RAM check. So it's very likely that's what's wrong. Is it's something's wrong with that. So that's my hope because if it's not, then whatever. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see when we get there.
I had one of those that there's a couple of vias right by that left cap by the RAM,
Oh, yeah.
and they were just totally degraded, and so the signal wasn't getting between the two sides of the boards. Once I resolved that, it popped right on.
Great.
Yeah, I was going to chime in with the Vias. Like Bruce of Brankus Creation opened my mind about them as a checking point.
Boom! It's fixed. Look, Dave.
Wow, you're fast. Yeah, I was looking at different upgrades. You can you can actually do quite a few upgrades on this thing too. You can do. There's a Power PC
So Garth, I was
upgrade card. Oh, go ahead, Sri. I'm sorry.
No, I was just going to tease Garth. I was just going to say I was going to send Steve a board, but if he can do your board that fast, geez, I'll just send it to him.
No. I'm guessing here. Actually, it's funny, Dave. One nice thing about this board, it has 70 nanosecond RAM on it too. Which,
Yeah, that's fast.
Helpful
Yeah,
for overclocking and stuff. I really don't know if it matters all that much. I know the VRAM is sensitive on these guys. That's why the like the Satanic Mac folks are doing their dealy bobs.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I
quickly go along and compare here.
I almost had a 128 megabyte memory module on that, but I reached out to Mac Memory, and they said, "Yeah, we don't think it'll work on that machine." He goes, "We do carry those, but we're out of stock on them right now."
Yep.
And so they said they'll email me when they get them back in, because that would make it 132 megabyte of memory with the on 4 meg on board. And also, you can change out that 040 processor with a true 040 processor that has the floating point unit. You can do that too. This will handle up to System 8.1, so I think I'd put System 8 on it, just to be different. And then that Power
My hands are all
PC.
shaky with that third cup of coffee.
I know. That's what I'm having now. This is my 4th cup already this morning.
I love these new probes, by the way. I got the cords themselves are kind of rubbish, but the probes are super pointy and nice. So I like these.
That's nice. Yeah.
I burned off mine earlier when I was trying to repair my Color Classic. I tried to test like some of the high voltages, not the multiple thousand ones, but the normal ones. And it just it sparked, and it burned partially one of them.
Whoa.
But it still works fine. But it's kind of dodgy. I thought I lost my Color Classic for sure, but nope.
Oh,
worked.
good. Glad it turned out okay.
You want to make me big for a sec?
Sure, Trina. There you go.
We want beepity beeps. So let's open up this MacBook Pro. It is really well packed.
MacBook Pro. I want. Well, that's
Try not-
hilarious. Guess what? I
I'm
already
trying
found
not
the
to get
problem.
all the packing peanuts all over the place.
What's that, Garth?
Yeah, there's two. Well, okay. Go ahead, Trina. Sorry.
Oh no! I'm just unpacking it. I just thought I would show how
Yeah,
much.
there's definitely the two pins here are not connected.
Ah,
That was fast. Hold on.
That was easy.
Let me make sure. Because my vision's rubbish, and whatever. And I don't have a microscope like all you cool people.
I don't know.
I don't either.
I don't have a microscope.
I don't either.
I just used the $40.
John's like, I feel personally attacked.
If you
I
want
have really bad eyes. I'm sorry.
this
Yeah, I do too,
here,
honestly.
this here is my portable microscope.
How many magnification is that?
This one's a 3, but I have more.
Yeah.
They gave me 5. I broke 1, but I still have 3 left. Well, 4 left because I got 1 lens. And the lens.
Okay.
That's all I wanted to show was just how well this was packed. You can.
Okay. All right.
Yep, that's the problem.
I just used one of these things. It does a decent enough job for most of the
Oh, yeah.
problems.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the. There's a couple on Amazon.
It
They're about
sticks
$300-$400, but it's got a big bed on it, and you can export the video to another monitor, which is nice. And so I might look into that. So because it's tough doing it with an iPhone. It does a good job, but it's like it gets in the way, you know. Well, Garth, this power supply came out really quick. Look at there, yeah.
Did all the clips just break off?
No.
Yeah, I have a cap kit. I'll send you for that too.
Oh, awesome! That'd be awesome. It looks like it's pretty easy to do. That's
Oh yeah,
nice.
it's not. And actually,
Yeah.
that's the easiest one. I'm pretty sure that's the TDK one, right? Is that what it is? ASTEC, yeah. Oh, Aztec?
Aztec,
An
yeah.
Aztec one?
Right here.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 6251. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think that one's easy too. I gotta check to see if I have the a little guide for that too. I don't know if the guide for the TDK one's exactly like that one. I'd have to double check.
Okay.
It's not hard though.
But I mean, there's no corrosion on this. So, like I said, where it was stored. Oh yeah, very interesting too. Changing the subject. When I went to pick it up, the lady said, "Okay, I'm going to leave it out on my porch. It's going to be on the side of the red couch on the porch." So I'm flying there because I'm thinking, "Oh man, I'm going to get there and somebody's going to grab it, right?" Well, I went in this neighborhood. And it's kind of a really, really old neighborhood. You can tell it's like from the early 1900s. It's very old. Houses are very old looking and stuff. And a lot of them are really small. And so anyway, I go there and the garage door's open, and there's all kinds of stuff all over the place. So I don't know if they were moving or what, but there was nobody there. And I'm just hoping, darn, I wish someone was there because I'd ask them, hey, do you have the keyboard for this thing, or any or any other Apple stuff? I'll take it so you don't have to throw it in e-waste, But didn't get that lucky in that respect. But like I said, this thing is really it's a little gold mine because, like I said, you just don't find them in this shape anymore.
So Garth, what you're saying is you sent Dave after some little old lady.
I knew she was going to say that.
Yes.
Oh, and by the way, Garth, who is in quality control of these Macs back in 2013? Look, why do the feet always fall off these things?
It was purely due to misuse. You're not holding it right. Whoops.
Okay,
I don't have
thanks,
any
Apple. Is that the official Apple line?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Just ask Steve. All right, I'm gonna do that.
You're not holding it right.
This can only go well. Okay. Get out.
This
Oh my
might be a
crap.
good group to ask. Does anyone have a Blade SSD, like something that looks like? Where are my Blade drives? That looks like this, but for an MacBook Air. I'm looking for a 512.
I know.
Depending on the model, there are adapters that you can get to put regular ones in.
Yes.
Oh, is
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but you gotta be mindful of the spacing inside the system, though.
Yeah.
Mm.
You're very limited what you can put in
Because
it.
I bought one off Amazon. It doesn't work. I bought one off eBay from a local seller, and we don't know what happened to it. It went poof.
Great.
Literally, according to Canada Post, they delivered it, but I've never gotten it. So I'm like, and the customer's kind of chomping at the bit now, and I'm like, ah.
Yeah, I actually have a 2013 Mac Pro that uses those, and it has a 256 gig one in it, and I'd like
Yeah,
to
that's
upgrade
what
it.
he has, but he wants a 512.
Yeah.
And like the one I got off Amazon, when I boot it live, it saw the drive and it said it's not initialized. You want to initialize it, usual stuff.
Let me make you big, Garth. There you go. Let's see.
You want to see the chip?
Yeah.
The 04404 processor.
Ooh, look at all those gold contacts on there. Nice.
Be
Sweet.
careful, Garth's going to come over and steal it for the gold now.
Like that sweet gold. All right.
There you go.
All right.
And Friday, I mailed out a ton of stickers to a lot of different people. I didn't have a One Bit Fever's Dream mailing address. If you will send that to me on a DM on
sure.
Twitter, I'll
Sure.
be happy to send some out to you.
I'm trying to remember. Did I send a magnet to you? I think I did, right?
Did I?
Maybe not.
I don't know if I don't think he did.
I have to produce another batch,
Okay.
so
No problem.
I think I'm gonna send a bunch to Eric's Edge, and he can send them out from his place, because otherwise it's pretty expensive from Canada. Like you
But
can
if
use.
you want to send one to Toronto, here in Canada, hi. So the laptop boots up. As you can see, it's got a flashing because there's no hard drive, but it boots, so it works.
So what was this laptop, Trina?
So I have this. A customer brought me theirs. They need a new they need a new space bar.
Yep.
So I ordered the keyboard, but as I was watching a video, after I got the keyboard of how to put it in, they said, you need to find the screws. And I went, oh, do I? And I couldn't find the screws. So what I did is I talked to the client and I said it would be easier just to get, I found this one on eBay for a really good price.
Yep.
The only thing that's wrong with it is the screen's broken. So I was thinking just swap out like the whole lid and screen and everything.
Yep.
And put her hard drive, because it didn't have a hard drive. And I'm like, well, I'm not worrying about that. It has a hard drive. And the memory all matched, so that's what I'm going to do. So we'll start with taking this one off. And you don't need to keep me with Dave. I'm just going to take the bottom there.
All right. Hang on. All right.
But yeah, one bit, if you want to send one to Toronto, let me know.
Yeah, I'll definitely make another bunch.
Okay.
Yes, Trina, I sent you some stickers, and yes, it was more than the regular stamp. That's all good. I had to use the international stamp. So there you go.
What, did you send the laptop at the same time?
No, I just sent the stickers to you. I'll next month I'll send you I'll send you the laptop, because I wanted you to make sure that you were all nice and situated in your apartment there.
Oh, okay.
So
Perfect.
Also, when I
first.
sent out my magnets, they're pretty thin and they can hide really well in paper. And the Canada Post employee was adamant that you can't send anything other than pieces of paper in a regular envelope.
Oh,
in the letter envelope. So I still sent out my magnets, and it went fine. Like they all reached their destinations.
I had the same problem with a place that a Canada Post that I normally used to use was closed because they had system updates going on. And I went to another place, and they're like, "Oh, you can't ship laptops to the U.S. with batteries." And I'm like, "Well, listen, I've done this for 6 years."
Yeah, they updated their rules like in January 2021, I think.
Oh no,
So
they still
some are really, really zealous, and some aren't.
Well, anyway, I argued with the guy. I said, "Listen, I've been doing this for 7 years, and yes, I can." And he was, okay.
Tell him you're not just talking to anybody. You're talking to Trina's Technobabble. So
Right?
let's get it going here.
Yeah.
You know who I am on YouTube?
Yeah, right. Do you follow me on YouTube? Hello. Oh, so I started my new job this week.
Oh, awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. Because I hear the sirens. That's what makes me remind me. I'm working at a hospital, so I'm like, oh.
Oh, that's a real good sounding siren there.
That's a fire truck, is what that is.
Yeah. And I got the fan cleaned up here. It was very, very dusty.
Dave, I have to go very soon, so if you can indulge me, make me big.
Sure.
I can talk about what's going on in my channel.
Sure, absolutely.
Whoa.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's not what I wanted.
Did I just take a hit of acid? What was going on?
So I'm doing a drawing because my YouTube channel is nearing 200 subscribers, and
awesome.
when I reach that point, I'm gonna select two people randomly. You just have to comment a very simple hashtag in the video. So if you want the link, just go to my channel or see me on Twitter, and I've posted it twice in the last 24 hours. So I'm going to select two random people, and I'm going to draw their face like I did in Macintosh 2022.
Oh,
like
cool.
I take a reference photo, I select the best pickups in a program called Macamug, which allows you to do police robo portraits. And then I touch it up in MacPaint, and I try to get as accurate as possible with my limited skills.
Cool.
So yeah, I'm gonna pick two random people. So I'm kind of closing on 200 pretty quickly.
Joe.
Yeah, it's wild. Like I started at 145, and then one day I just jumped up 16 subscribers. So
I know that's funny how that works. I know.
yeah.
Yeah, I finally got to steal your thunder. I finally got monetized. It's only taken me a year to get monetized.
Nice. A
And
year
then-
is pretty quick.
Well, no, I meant that since I applied.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
And in the last 2 months, they finally said, system issue. That's what they say. So anyway, we're good now. So we are monetized now. So
Okay.
yeah. But yeah, I'll have to comment on your video. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
yeah. I'm gonna have to go in and comment as well there.
Yeah. Like
And it's-
enter
and,
the contest, and
yeah.
I wish you good luck.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I'm sure you'll get more subs real quick. Yeah. So
Hey,
yeah.
Joe.
Joe, how's it going?
Hey, Joe.
Doing well. How
Joe.
you guys doing?
Good. Garth is working on my Quadra 605 board there.
No pressure.
Recap,
Go fast or do better.
recapping it, and
Then I mean again.
because it gets def chime. We did because when I got it, we had a little conversation. And I showed him some video on it, and he had me do some different things. And he goes, "Yeah, for sure the caps." And then he goes, "It could have a bad via or two." So
Yeah, I already found there's two pins that are not connected on the RAM. So
there you go.
We'll hit
see.
that after we get the caps off, get everything cleaned up, and
Yeah.
then hopefully that's the problem.
What are you up to today, Joe?
Everything.
Everything. All right.
As usual.
I have the blueberry patch up here today.
I see
and
that.
I am working on trying to get a PowerBook version of the Blue SCSI working so that I can put those up for sale.
Ooh,
Mm,
I will want that fast.
nice.
Nice.
Pretty. Very nice.
Oh, is
And
that
then
public
I,
info now?
What's that?
Is that public info now that there's going to be one of those?
Yes, effectively. Yeah. We were given permission a couple days ago by Eric to do it, and so we're doing it.
Nice.
My problem is I can't get my mind to work, so that's a me problem. But once I figured that out,
Good mind to work. That's good.
So what's the advantages of this, Joe?
well, it allows you to use it in it's an internal PowerBook unit. Here, I'll grab it. Go see it. I can hear you.
Joe, I'll have my lawyer check your tag there.
So it's an internal unit. It allows
Okay.
you to install it inside PowerBooks that have internal SCSI.
Okay. Yeah, that's nice.
So you can just put it in there, put your image on there, and you're done.
Sweet.
My problem is I don't have a PowerBook with internal SCSI to test it on. So I need to use an adapter doodle. But two, it's not working with my adapter doodle. My adapter setup isn't working with it. So this design has been vetted, tested, and is known to work 100%. So it's something with what I'm doing, and I don't know what I'm doing that is wrong, but it is a thing. So once I figure that out, I'll be able to go live with that.
Cool.
Other than that, I'm packing a whole bunch of light sound orders because I got 12 of them in the past 24 hours.
Oh wow. Wow, that's awesome.
So that's fine.
Yeah, I was watching yesterday, or well, actually, last night I was watching yours and Javier's stream there,
Yes. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
All right, guys, I hate to go now, but I have to bid you farewell and have a nice
Yeah.
day.
hey,
Nice
thank
day.
you very much for hanging out with us. I really appreciate it,
It
and
was my pleasure.
and everybody subscribe to his channel, One Bit Fever Dreams.
Thanks.
He needs to get as many subscribers as possible. All right.
Hopefully 2 million
Or else.
subscribers by the end of the
All right, my friend.
All right,
All right. Bye bye.
Do you want to make me big for a sec, Dave? I want to show you the difference between these two laptops.
Sure. You're big. You're big.
So here is the parts laptop that I bought off eBay. Nice, clean looking machine. This here is the customer's laptop.
Yeah. It's all. Wait, is that water damage?
No, it's dust bunnies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I cleaned some of them out before I even showed it off. So it's a good thing that I'm swapping the stuff out because, yeah, we'll give her a cleaner computer.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
So I need to
Speaker is out.
open.
Speaker looks brand new in it there.
So
Yeah.
none of the clips are broken, huh?
Not yet. Everything's
Okay, well,
very.
that's really cool because that's good. I'm glad.
Now I'm going to take the floppy drive out, so I might. So it's just these two, and then this basically slides out. It looks like.
So yeah, you lift up, you do those back two, you pull
Yeah.
those outwards, and then it kind of hinges based on the front, like the
Yeah.
back end goes upwards.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put my parts over here. I'm gonna get them all out, then I'll clean them, and I'm gonna start retrofitting the covers here.
Well, Joe, I'm actually quite excited about that SCSI stuff. Now this is gonna get me going on actually repairing all my parts I've got sitting around here.
Yes. Do the thing.
Oh, I sent your link, by the way, to the customer whose Mac I'm working on. Dave?
I'm sorry. What's that?
Oh, I sent the YouTube link to the customer.
Oh, okay.
I said, hey, check it out. I'm working on your laptop.
Oh, cool.
That's
And
cool.
she's
All
like,
right.
oh, it's so cool. Everybody's working at the same time on different projects.
Yeah.
There's about it.
Okay.
Confirming orders.
Well, I'm glad you're getting all those orders, Joe. That's fantastic.
Thank you. 22, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Okay.
1,
Oh, hey, Jeremy. Jeremy,
2.
Vintage Hillbilly Chef.
Yeah, Justin says he'll probably be here within the hour. So.
8, 9.
Hi, Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy's going to join us this weekend, is it?
Yeah, Jeremy, you can join us if you want. I don't know how to send the link to you because Justin usually sends the link to you. So
Okay.
I can do it, but it'll be a...
Where is Box? Joey's Box. Hello, Joe's Box.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to go dust off this.
well, I got the back ones out, Garth. But the front ones, they have like a groove in them.
All you do, you take out the back ones, and the back end, yep, it hinges upwards.
Yeah.
And then it just slides out, basically, I believe, in that one. Yeah? I can't quite see it.
Here, let me.
Yeah, it should just like hinge upwards. I think it
see
just
there.
slides out backwards or something.
Yeah, see it.
Or forwards? I can't remember. Just lift up the backwards. Make sure the backwards all outwards.
The back ones are free.
Yeah. So I
Just
think
pull
the
it really
forward
hard. The
compartments
plastic
just
will
go-
break and it'll solve your problem.
I know. That's what I don't want to do.
I think those just go forward. Yeah. Like I said, they slide forward. I think, or backwards. I can't tell.
That's effectively like an LC2 chassis, right?
Yep. I mean, it's
Yeah,
similar.
I have one on my bench. I can show you, Dave, real quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the. I don't want to break the darn tab here.
I think it slides forwards up over there. I can pull out a case.
Because when I lift it up, the front pushes on the case here.
Yeah, the LC2 is a little different.
Yes. Dave, if you want to look at my screen, I can show you.
Sure, Joe. There you go. All right.
So here it is. You pull these two back.
Right, got
and
that.
with 2 fingers, you push forward and pull. You pull up and push forward at the same time. It pops right out. That's it. Just push back with your thumbs and go whoop, like that. It comes right out. It's kind of these 2 points here are kind of hinge points, but they're also slidey forward points. So you go.
Can you zoom in on the front of it there? I just want to see something.
I can
Hold.
do that. Stand by. I have to do
Because
something.
that looks different. That looks different than mine.
Yeah, there is 2 different styles. I will say. Trying to think if I've got one here that matches yours.
Yeah, that's a little different than mine, Joe.
Okay,
This is like-
well then I'm not
Here we
helpful.
go, Dave.
What's that?
Sorry.
Okay, here.
I'll show you on this one here.
All right.
So let me.
Oh yeah, that
triple
is a
check.
different style, isn't it? No,
So
Yeah.
these go forward like this. Let me undo
no,
this
it's half the
first.
battle. Key, I mean.
Let me see how it does it, and then I'll double check. I just don't want to break this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you lift up the back, and it's got to go all the way above it. Remember? So literally,
Right.
just once you have the back out, it's just
Yeah.
it's out. There's really no other way to do it. I'm not sure. You sure you got your back above the clips here?
Oh yeah, yeah. And
So
when I
that-
tip it, now the front of the drive is pressing against the case.
There's a nub thing. Oh, there's a front of the drive thing.
Yeah.
So does yours look like this in the front? Let me see if I can get a good angle of this. Can you see that in there? Does it look like that?
Here, I'll show you. Mine's different. Here. Let me rotate it. Hold on here. Let me get it here. Hold on. Let me get my iPhone. Hold on. Hang on. That way I can zoom in on it for you here. Let me just switch my camera here. Hold on. Let's take a look here. Let's go to this one
Hit
here.
it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer.
You could, and that would definitely take care of it. Yeah. Okay. So, all right. So here you go. All right. So, see if I
Yep.
lift it
So
up.
let's see the back ones. Let me see the back ones, please.
The back ones are free. See, the back ones are good. See,
Let me see
they're
the
up.
side.
The back ones
Okay,
here
is the
too.
front bit caught on a bit of the EMI shield? I think that's
Yeah.
what happened. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's caught underneath. Does it look like it's underneath the EMI shield somehow? Not sure.
So look, see, no, this is the. I think this. So when I lift it up, okay, it's to get it up out of there. It's pushing down on that.
Better.
I can't see. Yeah, it's too far. Yeah, so basically this is the same design, this one right here. Yeah,
Okay.
so, you know, these front bits, which has the nub thing, right?
Right.
It goes
I'll
into
be
the
right
little
back.
tray.
Okay, Trina.
And then, yeah, like very similar to Joe's, the back thing lifts up and it just slides right out. Now, I can't understand why yours is stuck other than maybe it's the EMI shield for some reason is bent upwards and something in the front here, and that's preventing the drive from moving forward at all.
That
Because
could
otherwise,
be.
once I have those back ones off, it is just loose. There's nothing I really have to do. It's like it almost falls off on its own.
Okay.
Put it
Let
back
me,
in. The trick is you have to get these first ones in first, hinge it in like this. Then the back goes down like that. So,
Snaps down on it. Yeah.
yeah. So really, it's this front hinge thing. So the only thing I can think in yours, and I can't quite see from the camera, is that maybe something in the front here is just kind of
Yeah. Okay. Let me play around with it here. I'll figure it out here. Let me switch camera here. Camera here. Let's go. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Don't fall on the floor. Don't do that. Nice.
Nacho man.
Nacho man. That's the Taco Bell commercial from the 90s. Sour cream. I want to top your taco, can't you?
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, so Dave, there is something funky. So yeah, just take your time. It does look like that's your back is totally free. I can see. It does seem like somebody's just kind of holding it there.
Well, there's no way you're going to be able to move these because these are built differently. These are not designed to move.
But you can see how it slides forward on those little
yeah.
nub
What the
things,
heck's
right?
that?
Yeah, so I can think there's maybe something in the bottom bent up or something.
You're in the
Or
garage.
just so
aren't-
gummed up.
You're in the garage, aren't you, Dave?
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, just use the hammer.
Grab the hammer.
Let's get out the eye hammer.
Yeah.
We have a repair tool at our computer shop called the Hacker Whacker. It's a hammer.
Hammer. Hammer time. If I had a hammer, the hammer of truth. Oh God. Okay.
Garth, have another drink.
I was trying to fill in for Joe when he was not here when he left last week. So I've been practicing.
Ding.
Yeah, that's a customer of mine. So what I'm going to do with that HP laptop, I was just speaking to the customer.
Uh-huh.
Literally, because I can't get the left side of the bezel to properly snap on for some reason. I was talking to her, I'm like, do you mind if I just tape it? She's like, no, that's what I was going to do. Because it snaps all together, all around it, except for that left hand facing it. Like,
Start her up.
Yeah. I'll mute my mic.
That's funny. Well, these caps came off fairly easy compared to last week's. Or, I don't know, last one's I did. They all blew up.
Okay, what if you just try pulling straight up, Dave, or no?
There we go. What's that?
What if you try just pulling straight up?
I tried that. It's hanging up on.
Yeah,
Let me get.
They kind of hinge both up and forward at the same time. It's like a 45
Yeah, I
degree
think
angle
something
ramp.
with the shield or the bottom of the drive is like stuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm
That's all I
getting my
can think.
flashlight
It's
looking here to
totally
see
loose
what's.
there. I can see.
Yeah. What the heck? Like I said, this thing has never been out of this thing, so. I don't know.
Okay, flintlock.
Manufacturing defect. Claim warranty.
Before anyone says anything, it was before my time, so it's not my fault. Like any of the other ones were my fault anyway.
Well, according to Retro Techie, everything from the Apple One is your fault.
Don't believe that guy.
Wait, am I missing a cap here?
So I see the EMF shield there.
So what I'm going to do, I just put the hard drive in the one that we're going to replace the screen on. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure that it will boot the hard drive at this point. Before we get too far in. Ooh. That's a good thing. Before we get too far into it.
I see something. Let's see. There's two little arms that flip up underneath there. I think they're locked into the floppy drive here. They're like springs.
Next part.
And Geek with Social Skills, he's sending me the SE that I told him that I would take off his hands.
Whoa.
And he's giving me basically I'm just paying him for the shipping on it. And he
Nice.
said that's your basically that's part of your birthday. That's nice of you.
Aw. No.
And then he invited me up to where he lives, and he goes, "If you ever come up there, I'll let you go through my storage shed. You can take whatever you want, basically."
Take a truck.
They know you, Dave.
I'll take Garth too. We'll go
Get
up there.
forth. Now.
Dave, can you make me bake for
Sure. Yeah, he lives up in the northwest. That'd be a nice little drive.
The
Let's see.
listener is watching. I just want to show. Look,
Oh, nice.
Claire, it's
Oh.
booting
Oh, good.
Yay.
off the hard drive, so yay.
Oh, so it's only like the left side of that screen's all wonky, huh?
Yeah, it's about from here over to the edge. So that all I'm going to do is just swap the screens out, like the lid and everything. But it boots from the hard drive, which is a good sign.
That'll work.
You can take me off. I just wanted to show because I know the customer's watching. So I'm like, hey, let's
Okay.
update the customer.
Dave, I have this weird anxiety. I'm working on your stupid board, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna screw something up, and it's like, it's annoying, honestly. Like, but you know what? I don't give a damn because it's a freaking free board. Actually, I do care. I'm kidding.
Jeremy goes, "Can I go too?" Yeah, it's. Well, I said, well, it'd be good. We go up there, we can do a video. Yeah. So yeah. So yes, Garth, I
Dave,
will.
you can show me how you ransack people's garages.
Well, you might be tagging along with me. There we go.
Oh. So now you can find more little old ladies. Together.
God, this thing's got lots of dust in it. This drive.
Okay, I'm going to put this down for a second.
So I see that. That's got to be hanging it up. I'm thinking out loud here. Let's see.
Don't do that, it's dangerous.
I know. Let me just see if this will come out now.
Actually, John, maybe I don't want a microscope, so you guys can't see exactly what I'm doing right now. You're all like, "Hey, Garth, I noticed you got a microscope in there in the background." Oh, yeah, that doesn't work.
It really shows off the bad solder joint. I'm not saying you would, but I know mine.
Well, I have to laugh because I can imagine all the things I'm missing. You know what I mean? Like, oh, look at that. That's all messed up, right? And yeah, I have a few boards I'm kind of saving till eventually when I will get it. I'm like, I'm probably going to need a microscope to fix that, if any hope at all.
Yeah,
This board actually is in pretty good shape. There is leakage, but, you know, not horrible. These aren't generally the horrible ones like an LC2 or something.
Yeah. No, it just you know, what I could see, it looked pretty good. You know, not bad at all. You know, considering the age of it and all that, and just put away in storage.
I have some of the craziest shipping directions.
Why? Like
I'm shipping to South Korea,
wow.
Taiwan, New Zealand.
New Zealand. Why don't they buy from
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. This is your
Bruce.
stuff.
Oh, these are light sounds. I'm
Yep.
the only one who produces these.
Oh, okay. Sorry, they're what, Joe?
House number is in that. That's not in that.
Sorry, Joe. What you were again?
What? Where? What?
What did you say that you only sell? Light?
Light sounds.
Light sounds.
Can't really see them. They're stereo audio adapters for the Apple II GS.
Okay.
They plug into the GS and allow the GS to do what it was designed to do, and that's output stereo sound.
Oh, Apple.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So those caps come off pretty easy on that, Garth?
Yep.
Okay. They didn't explode like the other one you were doing the other day, huh?
No, only one of them vented. They came out like normal.
Seoul, South Korea.
Okay, let's go take the hard drive out here.
This one's going to Idaho.
Idaho.
Hidey, hidey, ho! Shake your fountain! Oh, wait, that's not how the song goes. Sorry. This one's going to Oregon.
The hard drive came out no problem, Garth.
Great.
All right, it's got to be. Can't be this difficult. Good grief. Yeah, the back is just all flopping around there.
You know, if you do, Dave, just call Apple tech support.
They say you got what?
Yeah. Are you drinking?
It's definitely being held in by something. I'm looking about. There's no screws on this. Nope, no screws. Sure what? It's pretty light now without all that stuff in it. All right, come on. Let's see.
Lincoln, Nebraska. We should put the camera that way.
Okay.
This accidentally. Glenelg, Maryland.
Whoa. Too much flux.
Welcome to today's vintage Apple Tech, where Joe printed out labels for a long time.
I keep hearing label printing.
Oklahoma. Oklahoma.
Oops.
Let's see.
Taiwan. Automatic verification failed for this address. Yeah, because it's Taiwan and China doesn't allow any, or well, it's not China, but they don't allow that data out. It's like, nope.
Are you using Pirate Ship?
I'm using the built-in shipping feature of my WordPress WooCommerce system, which gives me the same rates. So, and it reduces the number of steps that I need to do in order to do shipping. I can just click buttons and the label comes out my printer.
Yeah.
Whoop. I don't have to do a bunch of copy and paste maneuvering.
Yeah, I cannot believe how cool Pirate Ship actually is.
Yeah.
I'm like, wait, why? What is this? This is awesome. Whatever. I shipped a few things before using it. I'm like, damn it.
This one is going to Massachusetts.
I already got mine last week.
Woo!
What'd you get?
I got 4 blue scuzzies from Joe.
Oh, yeah?
Blue Scuzzy! Yeah. So now if I go back to this, I should have a single order.
Flintlock is asking in the chat.
Two
You
orders.
shipped,
Oh!
you shipped to the UK,
This
Joe.
order
I
came
think
in
there's
while I
people in
was
the
sending
UK.
orders. There you go. And this one's going to Canada.
Hey,
This one's
You,
going
sh-
to.
you should
you
put it
ship,
with-
Joe, do you ship to the UK?
What's that?
You
Joe-
ship to the UK?
I ship worldwide. I
Joe,
will send it anywhere the United States Postal Service can get a package. That includes literally everywhere but North Korea. North Korea, I think, is literally the only place I can't get something.
Okay.
Maybe Russia right now. That's it.
Oh.
Hot.
Maybe Iran. I need to print your package slip for your brand new order that literally just came in while I was sitting here printing up.
One bit asked, do you ship to the ISS?
You know what?
Yes, using Joe's transporter technology.
That's right.
Yeah, there you go.
Works quite well.
so Joe, you
Hey,
should
you know what? If NASA contacts me and they want one, I'll be like, if you want to shove it on a rocket, do it.
With their Apple II in space.
There
So
you go.
Joe, with that one going to Canada, you should include a hockey puck.
Ha! Well, they all do get one of these in the box, so
Nice.
they get an app.
Cool.
Ooh. Yeah, but that's not a hockey puck, though. That's
Well, you could use it as a hockey puck for table hockey.
really small table hockey.
Sorry, it takes me 15 hours to print a real hockey puck on my printer, so anyway.
Well, see what you need to do now for all your Canadian customers.
I could just stock
Get your
hockey pucks.
logo- Just get your logo printed on a hockey puck.
Well, that'll double the freaking cost. The hockey puck weighs 3 times as much as the package does.
Yeah, well,
They want to pay $30 to get the hockey puck. Well, they can go to
Yes.
the tire and get one. I mean,
you'd be surprised on us. We'll pay anything for a hockey puck.
No, those are the ones. Those are the twos. This very last one was one. One more.
I see what's hanging us up, Joe. I have to make a special tool to hold down these tabs so this thing will slide. They're keeping
They're
it.
getting caught up or something.
They're locked into the frame of the floppy drive. They go up
That is
into it.
really, really weird for that to happen.
Yeah,
I've literally never seen that happen before either.
yeah.
I've
They're
taken
up in
probably
there,
a dozen
and that's
of those
what.
apart
but I-
easily.
And that's why you
I
can't
know what
slide
you're
it
talking
out.
about, though. Yeah. And then when you go to put it back in, what you do is you take tin snips and you cut those damn things off. So that you don't have a problem again.
Yeah,
Problem solved.
I guess they didn't want anybody taking them out without the special tool, right? There you go. You know.
All right, so I need to go over to my ship.
Let's see here.
Let's shop can.
Hey, it's Retro Techie.
All right.
Where? Oh. Well, he asked earlier if I finished painting my room, and I said only if he joins the stream. So he has to come on the stream.
Is he working today, Trina?
No, it's Sunday.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he had to work today or something.
I don't think so. I don't know. He doesn't tell me. He doesn't tell me anything.
Insert joke about how you're Canadians and you should know.
Yeah, right?
Go back, I gotta get me a pair of scissors here to cut the styrene plastic out. That way I can hold them both down and slide
See,
this
Dave,
thing
you
out.
did have something to work on today.
I know. Gee whiz. Well, I want to retrobite this cover, and it's holding me up here.
Hilarious.
So I'll be back.
So,
Lucky you.
wireless antennas here, as well as eyesight or webcam connector. So to get these antennas out, I just go as close as I can to the tail, and then just pull straight up, right? Just like that. Just like this.
What
and
a mess.
tweezers or whatever you want. And I just use it's just like, right? Get all of that up. To make it a little easier, I'm gonna undo it from this guide here. Right? It is all held down with that adhesive all the way along here. So be careful not to bend the cables too much. Alright, so try and get underneath the adhesive and peel it up and try and keep the cables flat. You don't.
You know what would really be nice if iFixit had a guide on how to take this stupid lid off.
All right, back. All right. Finish working on my little tool here that I'm making. Right. Whee!
Big bad biologist is working on a 486.
I am. Oh, well, no, actually. Right now I'm working on a Socket 7.
Ooh,
and-
even cooler.
Yeah, it seems
Oh,
like the keyboard controller is dead.
It's time for Joe to do his laundry.
Yes. Yes. I'm going to be over there. I won't be able to hear you guys. You can just like watch me today.
That's some real clean shipping there, Joe.
Yeah.
Really? Come on. Start holding that down. Ah, here we go. It's- Okay. Here we go.
Yay, I finally found the iFixit guide for this.
Oh, good.
Oh, okay. Done.
Come on. Let's see here. Man, I am just... Oh, I must have been on top of that. Let's try it again. Some here. There, now I got them held down. So it should slide right out now.
Okay.
Oh, good Lord. Come on, come out. What is going on?
You didn't tell me to do that. Anyway. Okay, so this will be there. I have. There it is.
Clips are right there.
It's interesting. I'm on the screen, but I'm not even watching the stream. Is he trying to? Oh, okay. Well, just come through. Okay.
Right, that should come out.
Should is the key word on that day.
Yeah. I'm holding down on these. Oh, come on, it can't be that hard. Hold down on that. Hi, Betty.
How's Betty doing?
She's doing fine. She's laying on her warm bed there.
In bed, yeah.
She's
Oh.
waiting for the sun to come out. That. It's on there. Oh, that is not lit. Oh, okay. That's not on that one. Let's try this again.
So the nice part, I was just thinking about this. The nice part is if I lose any parts, I have two laptops
Uh-huh.
as I'm doing this. So I have spares.
Let's see. see if that'll come out now.
Well, I have. Sure. Oh, we scared Garth again.
Why is that?
Well, I don't see him.
Oh. Ooh, that's noisy. My stomach getting hungry. I'll have to eat my Pop-Tarts I got down here in reserve. Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, I'm starting to get hungry. They don't really give you much room on these display tables, do they?
No, they don't.
Okay, got it.
They just give you as much as they need to put that thing together. That's basically it.
Yeah,
All that stuff.
and really not even then.
And it's like they must have like some very, very tiny hands to get in there,
Right?
or some super automation or something. That is gonna be.
And I am back.
All right.
I have some, yeah, just let you guys know, I have some family stuff going on, and it's kind of chaotic right now. So.
Oh, no worries.
Is it fixed yet?
Oh, what's that, Trina?
Is it fixed yet?
You know what? It is. It's all fixed.
There we go. I'm not looking at
That's
the
what's
stream.
important.
I'm not looking at the stream, so I'm gonna just go. Okay.
See, I knew it.
Well, I'm going to the iFixit guide on how to remove this lid. I kind of got to focus on that.
All right.
Gotta be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would I miss anything catching fire?
John's been very quiet, so I don't think so. So there you go. Yeah.
What? What?
And Joe's been awful quiet, which is kind of always scary.
I've been over at the other side. I've been packing orders. I can't hear you guys. I'm across the room.
Wireless headset, Joe.
I'm cheap as hell, Trina.
Well, as you said, you're invaluable to your company, so just have them pay for it.
Yeah, you're working from home. You need that. There you go.
Right?
Justifiable expense. There you go.
Yep.
Richard Techie's always going on about how friggin' rich I am, which is not true. But if it were true, it's because I don't spend money because I'm a cheap bastard.
That's how you do it, right?
Get rich slowly.
Oh boy.
You're a generous, cheap. I won't say the other word, but yeah.
Bugger. Say the word bugger. You're good.
Bugger.
Bugger. Who the heck was in charge of quality control when they designed this to do this? Garth?
Quality control. That's hilarious.
He was in graphics. He has nothing to do with that.
Oh, okay.
Trina.
He's in
Yeah.
graphics, okay.
Dave knows the routine now.
He would test systems.
All right.
Well, whoever was in charge of testing how to take off a lid would be shot.
How dare they do it like that?
I know.
Dare they?
Now, according to I fixed it. According to I fixed it. Come in.
Oh boy. Okay.
Okay, Jeremy. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to plan it when we go up there. You notice I said we, Garth. Yeah.
I'm not driving to Washington. Shucks. Ow, my back. That's all I can say.
Wonder how long of a drive that is. I hadn't looked it up.
Can't imagine. Must be like 1,000,000 hours. Okay.
Well, okay, so I followed all the directions and it's still not coming out. We have a lid off.
Yay!
Yay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause it here,
Okay.
and I am going to go to McDonald's.
I'll take a
Yeah, I'll
quarter pounder meal with everything large, super size.
Everybody just
Can I-
place your order.
Can I get a McRibs?
We don't have McRibs here anymore. They only come in and out every so often.
Yeah, they're kind of seasonal around some places.
I'll have a 9-piece nuggets with a Diet Coke.
Okay. Who else is on stream? Joe? Oh, Joe can't hear us.
What about you, John? What are you hungry for?
We can have John.
I don't know. I think this computer's made me lose my appetite.
she's buying, so there you go.
Oh,
I'm
geez,
fine.
wow.
Well,
Like, I'll give her a bunch of gift certificates. They have those adult Happy Meals, Trina. Are you going to pick up one of those?
I've not seen one of those yet. What's in it?
What's an adult Happy Meal? Not enough alcohol, that's for sure.
all I'm saying is they don't have the right things in them to make this adult. But anyway,
The adult.
adult Happy Meal, yeah.
Yeah, if they put apple slices in there, I think I would throw it at them. No, well, fries, man.
I don't know if we have them in Canada yet. I see. I just was doing a Google search. Oh. Where's the other one? Oh, well, this is sucks. Do adults get toys and their Happy Meal, right? The adult Happy Meal. Of course they do, but again, not in Canada.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
So,
that's a pretty new thing too. They just started
yeah,
that.
they just started that, yeah.
Yeah.
So
That's interesting.
I'm
Do
just
the
going to
regular Happy Meals?
I'm just going to turn off my camera, and my microphone, and I'll be back.
Jeremy says it's a day to get there and a day to get back.
I'll be back on.
Okay. All right. All right, come on.
Whatever, buddy.
Whatever.
Oh, wait a minute. What is this?
Oh, where the wind comes whipping across the plain. My question is, if Oklahoma is in the United States, is Maple-ahoma in Canada?
I don't know.
You bet. This can only go well.
Wow. I tell you, Garth, this cracks me up. I can fabricate things. I can take things apart, look at it one time, put it back together. This is just this is going to be the simplest thing. That's usually what it is, right?
Yep.
And good Lord,
This is what
mercy.
finally broke Dave.
Yeah. This is crazy.
No wonder. You know, this is the thing with this system. This is actually, it's like a cursed system, right? And here I am trying to fix this board. Little do I know, I haven't quite come across yet the actual curse yet. But you've heard, obviously hit your end of it. So there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. What they say, nothing's really free. There's always a catch. I put little spacers in here to hold that down, and I'm thinking, oh, man, it'll just make it slide right out. No. I took the spacers out. I bent some things down on the EMI shield here. I thought, well, maybe that's hanging it up. And I have another idea. That's dangerous. Let's see. Let me check here. Let's see.
Right.
Yeah, because I want to service this floppy drive sometime this year. You know. Okay, so that's in there. That's not rubbing up against anything. That's down there like that. Double check this one. Make sure it's okay. That's good. That's good. Okay, let's get our little thing here. We'll hook it up underneath here.
All right, that's gonna be done a little differently.
Break anything.
Getting Joe shouting in the background.
Yes, very frustrating. Yeah, these just sit in a saddle, basically, on the front here. Unfortunately, there's really nothing you can pry on because you would break something in the process, so we don't do that.
Hammer.
Yeah, I know. I do not want to.
Well, that was fun.
What's
I
that?
don't have the right equipment to desolder these kinds of things. So it took some work, but it's out now.
Oh, you got it out there.
Oh, jeez.
That's a big one.
Was it the keyboard encoder?
Yeah, I think it's shot. So it's not generating a keyboard clock. So, and I could tell that the clock signal going in was good.
Yeah.
See if we can find a new one of those.
You got a CPU out of it at least, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm stoked.
Hey,
about
Eric. How you doing, buddy?
it. Hey, Eric.
Hi, Eric.
How's everybody doing?
Can't see anything I'm doing. The
Weird.
camera's pointed at what I'm doing.
You're washing clothes, right?
That's Eric. That's how you do clean shipping, just like that. It's cleaned, pressed, shipped. There you go. And Garth's working on the board of the 605 for me. He's recapping it, and then he found a couple pins that aren't making connection. And then I am taking this apart to retrowrite it. But the last
Dave's
hour,
taking this floppy drive up.
I cannot get this silly thing out of here, and it's different than all the two that Joe and Garth have. The back's loose.
It's the same as mine, Dave, but I tell you, it's like you can tell there's something stuck on yours. I mean, definitely something stuck on yours.
Yeah, it's just
So are there plastic doodads holding it in on the base of the? Oh, you're trying to get the drive out.
the floppy drive because I want to service it, and I got everything. Everything just is all modular, just snaps in,
Right.
and all these snaps they're still very pliable. This cover's in great shape, and it's going to get retrobrighted. But I want to get this out so I can.
Right.
It's a manual eject. It's a 1.4 megabyte floppy, and
It just doesn't want to give, huh?
it's hung up. Basically, the two in the back here are loose, and the two pegs in the front they sit like in a saddle. So when there's nothing hanging on the bottom of it, you take this out and you just pull it forward and it pops right out. But there's two little things in the EMI shield that are up into the floppy drive.
Right.
So I made a little tool to hold these down, and it's still not wanting to come out of there.
If you reseat it in the back and then try to lift it in the front, does that help?
Bloody
You
hell!
can't.
You know, actually, that's a good idea, Eric. Honestly, if you put the back down, maybe the front end will pop up, and you can actually see a little better and get that crap out of the front.
You
You
think?
know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, why not? The back, it's not hard to get out, right? So why not?
I just didn't want to tempt fate and break the tabs, So
Well, that's another
honest-
way of getting it out is to break all the tabs, right?
yeah, but we don't want to do that. Let's see here.
Is my audio level okay?
Yeah, sounds fine.
I'll try to zoom in on this thing here. I'm gonna show you guys my horrible I can focus this nicely. My horrible bodge job. You guys see that all right? Is it all out of focus?
I
That's
see.
not horrible.
Oh,
Fancy.
That looks pretty good.
I honestly can't tell with my eyes right now. Is that focused? I can't tell. All right, whatever.
not too bad.
Enough that we
It's
can
pretty-
see it. Yeah.
Yeah. I can
so
read the
two
serial
pins
number on the
right
chip.
were just disconnected, so yeah. Hackety do, but it's connected now, so. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, good enough. I mean, it's not my board.
It looks fine. It looks good.
I guess that's one way of looking at it, right?
It'll work, probably. All right.
And now you just have to get the new caps on it now, right? Yeah.
Yes. Yep.
All right.
But it's all connected now, which is good, and that was
Cool.
definitely more than likely the problem, so. Beepity beep. Double check everything.
Well, I
Come on.
successfully didn't break a CRT yesterday. I got that fixed.
I saw that, Eric. Good job. I watched your stream on the rewind there.
I think I checked the connections on it like 12 times before I turned it on. Oh, there we go. So this
Honestly,
is
thank goodness
the floppy drive that was
when you
in
probed
that
like
SE
I don't know.
Yeah.
is filthy.
Yeah.
And then it's still, there was another one that I had I pulled out of the donor SE for the CRT.
Yeah.
I thought I might as well clean both of them up.
Oh yeah.
Do people keep these things on the drives, or? It's not
Eric,
really
it's funny.
worth the
Other people throw them away. I put mine back on just because, why not?
Well, it keeps
Other
the
people throw 'em
dust
away.
off. I mean, that's the idea, right?
Well, the funny thing is, it actually tends to collect the dust. It keeps the dust
That was-
inside the drive. But
Right.
I should have taken some pictures. Some of those I pulled out and they were like literally just caked with dust. But I just keep it on there because I'm trying to keep things original and stuff, and I'm not putting
Yeah,
it back.
these are
in
just
the
yellow.
dust land.
They're not particularly dirty. I don't know.
To the sweet Tallahassee. Blah 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 something sassafrasy.
Things. Other things.
Eric is fixing floppy drives.
Well, I'll be happy if I just don't break them.
Mood.
Eric's a floppy man. Floppy man. Burning like a something.
Cleaning all the heads out here alone.
See? Joe's got it. Anyway. I'm not good at this, but I'm learning. Thank you, Joe.
Improv.
No, that didn't help Garth.
Well, I
Good job,
blame
Sutek.
Garth.
That was your idea, not mine.
I blame Garth. You said it was a good idea. I just said it was an idea.
Oh no, Joe, it was your idea.
But you endorsed it, so
If it worked, it was going to be my idea. I was like, see, I was right.
why? Just a couple inches of surface, and I've already got.
Oh yeah. It's amazing how these things are like dust magnets, right?
Well, it's a moving mechanism. It's got an opening to the outside right there.
Right.
It's got grease stuff on it. I had to put away the apple too. I was getting very frustrated.
Uh-oh.
Well, Adam's got a point. He said if you have a known working one, it's a lot easier to diagnose the problem.
Yeah.
And I've got two that sometimes work, I think.
Thomas Armstrong asks, can you set the Quadra 605 to the 33 megahertz?
I could,
don't know.
but I don't have a CPU for it. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
I mean, one can. It's actually pretty easy to do. I think there's only one resistor or two resistors you have to switch.
Yeah.
That'd be something Dave could do, actually. Maybe. Actually, I'm not sure.
I'll have to look into it.
just not curious about your. No, you could do it. It's just soldering and stuff.
Wow.
It's a LC475 board. Yeah, it's the same machine as the LC475, this Quadra 605, and then the Performa, I think 475 or something like that. Yeah, they're all basically it's all the same board, just different things that make it just slightly different.
It's definitely possible to do. I've just never done it. I'm not sure if it's 1 or 2 resistors, but yeah, it's just swapping resistors. You don't have to do a crystal or anything.
And if you swap out the processor for a true 040 that's got the floating point unit, that's one way of also getting it up a little faster too.
Yeah, we should do, Dave, if you want, get someone to give you a full 040 33 megahertz, and then do the speed upgrade on it. You know, I've looked at this before, honestly, because I'm going to do it on one of my boards. I honestly, I got this thing. I can't figure out which board to do it on, so it's like I'm waiting. And but yeah, then you just you swap it and then swap the CPU inside. I'm actually probably just going to put a regular. Actually, I don't know yet what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a full 04 on it. But.
You can probably still. Let's see.
Hurt myself.
I hate when I do that.
Okay, what am I doing wrong here?
And I'm back.
This on that side. What's that, Trina?
I have everybody's order here from McDonald's.
Okay.
That was fast.
I'll be by.
Now, Joe's transporter service will beam that to our locations there. So there
That's correct. Yeah.
Unfortunately, it drops the contents to absolute 0, so it's going to be cold when you get it.
Well, that's where you have your phaser. You warm it up.
Yeah, you warm it up with your
just
phaser.
zap it.
Done,
There you
right?
go. Oh, no problem, Justin.
It's amazing how much you forget about fixing these when you haven't done them in a month.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Dirty. I love that scene from, was it Black's Books?
Yeah.
Where the guy comes in to clean. And he just goes up to him and says, dirty.
Yeah, Thomas Armstrong says, yeah, the 68040 megahertz, they're easy to come by. So, yep.
My gosh, this has got like, it looks like a spider was in it. It's got little fuzzies on it.
Thomas, I got to get a 40 megahertz one from you then.
Yeah.
I didn't know they were that easy to come by.
Yeah, that'd be good to have a floating point unit in it. That'd be sweet. That'd really
I'm not
suit
sure if a 40
this thing.
megahertz would be stable in this, though. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't. The 33 I know people have done.
Yeah.
I thought FPUs were hard to get.
This is, well, the 040 has it built in, so you get a
Oh,
whole
I see.
processor switch.
The separate ones are difficult.
Yeah, I don't actually. I'm not even sure, to be honest with you.
Oh, there's a lot of fakes on the market, from what I understand.
Oh yeah, that.
Yeah.
All right, so those are in.
Okay, that's not gonna work.
Okay, let's get out the other caps. And the buggers.
Try this cheap dental tool. It'll probably bend.
6, 9. 3, 6.
Oh.
What are more caps?
Ooh.
About the capacitor. About the capacitor.
Who wants to be a guest on Retro Repair Roundup tonight? We don't have one.
Whose turn is it?
Whose turn?
It's Retro Techie's turn.
Oh God. Next.
Retro Roundup has been canceled tonight.
Oh no, we're
Oh
having.
my gosh.
Even if it's a half hour long and we're just goofing off, it's fine.
Yeah.
It'll happen.
He's not
joined,
here.
but
We
I
can-
did recently, so you don't want me on again.
I'm fine with you being on again if nobody else says yes before you say
I
yes.
think you should have. I think you should ask John to be on. I'd love to see John on there.
Yeah.
Not to put John on
Yeah.
the spot.
I can't tonight. I'm a hardcore football fan, and my team is playing at that time.
Oh,
Priorities. There we go.
Yeah.
JVHS, you want to be on tonight? Wait for him to say yes or no in the comments.
Burning.
Maybe someday, if I ever actually do this stream where we do the little PCB I made for making fuzzy internal on a Mac Plus.
That'd be
Yeah,
perfect.
I want to
That was
see
a-
that.
Yeah, I saw you the episode where you were hard wiring it up.
Yeah,
That
I
was
did.
fiddly.
it was definitely fiddly, and it's even harder to do the elegant mod, but it works pretty nice.
So he said yes. No.
Yep, I saw that. I'm conferring with my co-hosts.
Nacho man. Sorry.
I would do it, Joe, but I think my wife has something planned after I'm done today. That's why I didn't. But definitely keep me in mind. I will
Absolutely.
love to be on there.
That's not gonna work. Maybe this
So when are we doing this 12-hour stream?
What's that?
I said, when are we doing this 12-hour stream?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. What would be a good day to do it? I mean on a Sunday. I'd probably do it on a Sunday. But
What about a Saturday?
as I was talking to Garth, I'd probably do it like right after Retro Mac Cast in the morning, because they're on at 6 our time, and then so it'd be 7 our time, 8, 9, 10. So it'd be 10 Central, I guess, or Eastern.
Yes,
I'm
10
Eastern, 10 Eastern.
It's one of my
So-
co-hosts right now.
7 a.m.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, it's Ron
can
from
we have
Ron's Computer Videos.
Jeff on tonight as our guest.
Ron from Ron's Computer Videos.
That's right, Ron.
From Ron's Computer Videos.
It's Ron.
Who was it that said all of our names are like some sort of? Was it
Oh yeah.
Tom Barber? He said our name is all of our names on the internet on our YouTube channels are like possessive pronouns, nouns.
Yeah.
Mine
Your
could be
Infinity Filters, like Ron's Computer Videos, Joe's Computer Museum, Eric's Edge.
edge can be a verb.
Yes.
You know, like edgy. Doesn't have to be a noun.
Eyeball.
So it'd have to be on a week that we don't have Computer Retro Roundup.
True.
So how about you guys game for next Sunday?
I will have to check with She Who Must Be Obeyed.
Oh my gosh. It's awesome.
You laugh now.
Because my wife is going to the Dream Inn in Santa Cruz for her 65th birthday. I wasn't invited because I got to stay home with the cats and the dog and take care of the animals. It's fine. I don't take it personal. And our friends, we got some relatives that go up there and stuff. And anyway, so yes, I will be. I could do it that weekend, no problem. Like I said, it would start at 7. So basically 7 to 7. And I'd invite a
Man.
ton of people because I know a lot of people will have family and stuff and things going on. And
In and out.
yeah. What about you, Joe?
What? Where? What?
Just say yes, Joe.
Just say yes.
Would you be game for this next Sunday? We will do the first 12-hour stream. That's the longest we can do on YouTube with it being recorded.
Probably.
What is
I
next
mean, I
week?
might not
Hold
be
on.
there the whole time.
No, just this. We'd have lots of people hopping in, and I'm sure because people got lives and stuff. So
Sundays are my packing order days, so I always have time to just sit here and goof off on chat while I'm doing other things. So.
okay, all right.
What is this live thing you talk about?
A 12-hour stream.
No. You said people have lives. What is that?
Oh, lives other than
Work
this.
lives.
Oh, okay.
Work lives, great, yeah.
Well, except for those of us who are retired.
What's that?
I don't know. I'm working till I'm 70.
Yeah, no, that's young, man.
Young man.
I gotta work until I wind up in the box.
Well, I plan on healing over at my 70th birthday.
I'm sorry. I've got to come up with something that it's. I've got to come up with a phrase of words that are song lyrics that Joe will just key off. I just know. I shouldn't say this out loud. It's ruined now. Like, all right, I'm gonna have to write these down. Note to self.
My Sharona.
Ooh, my little lovely one. My lovely one.
8, 6.
It's very
My
singable.
Bologna. That's what I hear when you say.
Exactly, that's what I was singing.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Jeremy. Stay in California, no retirement. That's absolutely right. Yeah.
My Bologna.
Dave, do you want to put all the caps on the board then, or just most of them?
What's that?
It's like
The ones that
leak.
leak.
All the caps on the board, or just most of them?
Well,
They're optional.
I'm just being silly.
Whatever you got there, Garth. I hope I don't have to ever have it done. I hope I don't have to ever do it again.
Can
We just send it to Garth again.
Can we see Garth
There you
so we can see what's going on with him?
Yeah, I told you that was a good song for
My
Joe.
baloney.
Dave,
Yes.
Good job.
can we
Good
see?
job, Eric.
Can we see Garth to see his progress?
Look, you can see the top of
he's,
my lamp.
he's looking at through the big magnifying mirror there. Yeah.
Remember, I don't have a microscope, so you can't see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wahaha.
I know you appreciate that.
Yeah,
Did
you
that
don't
only for
have
you.
to show us your IQ. That's fine.
Wow.
Burn.
I'm no good at anything but crude humor. Sorry.
Hey Garth, I was looking at those parrots. Those
Oh gosh.
for real parrots, and
For real. What? His isn't real?
It's called Fur Real. That's what it's called.
for real.
That's the name brand.
And anyway, well, those things are pricey. I found a couple that are like $50-$70, but there's no remote, and usually there's like a foot's broken or something on it, or
Yep.
but, yeah. And I saw one for
Okay,
like
they've gotten hot now.
not like 90. It has the perch and everything. It's working, but it doesn't have the remote. So
Yes. This goes in this box.
Those are Furby prices, aren't they? I don't know how much Furbies are.
shoot,
I
we
got my Furby from Goodwill, Shop Goodwill. Both my Furbies.
we
Well, I
had.
imagine, aren't they kind of hackable?
Yes.
Yeah, you can do some things to them.
Like this horrible monstrosity here.
Yeah, that's the stuff of nightmares.
I don't know.
He makes noises every once in a while if I hit him enough. Come on, wake up. Problem is, once you wake him up, then they don't shut up. Hello. Oh, he's moving. He's moving. Come on, you can do something.
Be good.
Hello. Yeah.
Be afraid.
I'll just put it back here behind me. Later on, I'll start making noises like.
Yeah, I have to find that kitty cat we got. It's around here somewhere.
I don't have the remote for my stupid parrot. Like I was saying, yeah, the remote's. Well, actually, we don't know where it is. My son is pretty sure he doesn't have it anymore. He went through his room, like about a year ago or something, got rid of a bunch of junk. That's where I got the parrot out.
Yeah.
He was gonna throw it away. Can you believe it?
No.
No. I said no, I will fix that. So it was battery powered. I had to fix it and stuff. So.
Yeah.
I could just turn on the parrot in the background and entertain us.
Or not.
I'm laughing. I'm trying to silence that. Again, not my board.
Eric, you should be getting your stickers here next week. I sent them all out Friday. So.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
So, yeah, sure.
I sent you stickers, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay, good. I'm notorious for forgetting stuff like that. So. Anybody else who's
What's your
listening
name
for
again?
Huh? What was that, Joe?
I was making a dumb joke about forgetting stuff. Continue.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, if there's somebody who is watching the stream that hasn't received any, I mean, I sent them out to patrons, but I will send them out to other people on request. They're, like I said at VCF, they started picking up a little bit. We had a table with free stickers and stuff on it. When I started explaining how they're excellent at scaring small children, the sticker,
They are.
because it's my likeness. So anybody out there who's listening and would like to scare small children for Halloween, you could just put them in your doorway.
There you go.
Oh, Ron's asking how you got the Quadra 605.
Who's that? Oh, Ron?
Asking how you got the Quadra 605.
Oh, that was at the beginning of the stream, Ron, but I'll be happy to reenact it. Actually, Garth saw it on Craigslist, and it was in the Sacramento area, and he
For free.
he twittered me and he said, "Hey, this is real close. This is in your area. Why don't you, if you're interested." So I emailed him and or texted him rather, and then and I said, "Do you still have the Quadra 605?" And so then about 30 minutes later, I was checking my phone, and then it said that what listing are you referring to? So I said the Apple Macintosh Quadra 605 that you have in your list. And so anyway, she got back. She goes, "Yeah, I do. Great." And I said, "Well, I can pick it up on my lunch hour. Give me the address. I'll pick it up." 10 seconds. She gave me her address. So as soon as I could get away to go to lunch, I said, "I'll pick up between 1 and 2. So I went there. And when I got there, it was like a little older tiny subdivision of Sacramento, really old division. Houses are probably built back in early 1900s. And anyway, so she said it would be on the red couch off to the side on the porch. So I went there, and so I'm driving in it's like a cul-de-sac, and I see it. Oh my God, it's still there! So I got out, and the garage door was open. There was a lot of stuff outside, so I don't know if they were moving or what. So I was hoping I'd find somebody there so I could ask them if they had any more Apple stuff, but nobody was there. I was running short on time because I had to get back to work. So I took Quadra, put it in my car on the floorboard so it wouldn't fall, and got it. And then that night I got home, or that later that day I told Garth that I got it, and then I texted him. I said, "Hey, I'll send you a private link so you can take a look at this." So we were doing some preliminary tests on it and stuff, and but this thing has not been opened ever. It doesn't look like. It had like an inch of dust in there, and everything is like beautiful shape on it. Now my hands are dirty because it's dusty in there, but anyway, so I sent him my board because it's doing the def chime, and he thinks that he can. This probably could be a bad trace or two, and it need to be recapped. So that's what he's doing now. So hopefully he's figured it out and it'll work.
Oh, awesome!
And I'm going to recap the power supply on it. So
you got it for the price of going and getting it?
That's it. Yeah.
Nice. Those are always nice.
Yeah. Well, he's always Garth's always sent me links to Craigslist, check it out, but they never respond to you. You know.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
It's
So
funny,
this is the first one that responded.
I messaged the person too, and I said, "Hey, I know you're not." I actually messaged them first, and I said, "I know you're not willing. I'm not local, but is there any way you'd be willing to ship it, pay you, for your time in the shipping and stuff?" And they didn't respond. It's just it was funny because I was talking to Steve, and he's like, "Just ask them, heck, you never know." I'm like, why not? And they never responded. But as soon as right after Dave texted me, he's like, "I got it." Like just moments later, they just texted me back and they're like, "Yeah, it's gone. Sorry." It's like, so they must have look at you, Dave.
Yeah. Oh.
Actually, it's exposed. Exposed stuff here.
So yeah. So got lucky on it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. We're losing friggin' LEDs all over the place. Stop. Stop, in the name of the law. Stop writing, you stupid idiots.
There it goes.
That's a deep cut, if anybody knows that one.
Ow.
Are you on the road, Ron? You want to hop in, or you're busy?
Quadra, man. I want to be a Quadra. Okay, I'm a one-trick pony. Ah!
Garth, it's not that the bear dances well. It's the fact that the bear dances at all. So you just keep singing.
I like your singing, guys.
I get to finally use my UV light
Ooh.
to cure something fast. Being proactive like John and making sure I'm not leaving some crap underneath the cap.
Okay, Ron. No problem. Yeah, we'll be streaming at least till 3. Maybe 4 if I don't get this drive out of here. My God. Yeah. This is the craziest thing. I'm just being real cautious with it because I don't want to break anything.
That's always good.
Yeah.
I mean, not breaking things.
Yeah.
That's half the fun.
Yeah.
Believe me, I've had enough broken things lately.
Well, I'm so glad that you got your SE back in
Yes.
running order. That's fantastic. It was nice, Ron, to hook you up with that
Yes,
other
it
Mac.
was very, 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 very nice of Ron to give me a replacement one.
So Jeremy, you bought a cable from the Cinema Display. Are you going to hack together a ADC to DVI cable? Because if that's the case, I wish you will. My goodness, that's going to be a lot of connections to solder up. I had an ADC to DVI adapter, and I don't know what happened to it. I can't imagine I threw it away or what, so I'm not sure whatever happened to it.
I have one in my iMac G3, the one that I did the flat screen conversion on it, because that's got an ADC monitor, the thing on it.
To reply
This
to
is-
Ron's thing, Ron's comment. Jiminy Christmas, I can't think. Ron, you missed it. He can't. It won't come out because it's caught on the metal tabs of the RFI shield. It's just like jammed in there, so it won't come out the normal way. We've all tried to tell Dave 20 times how to get that out of there, and no, that's not coming.
Oh
out.
yeah, it's totally something stuck on the front. It's like it's got to be the metal stuff thing. Yeah, the ADC adapter I was talking about. There's a passive one that's just ADC to DVI. No, that's not the brick thing. I have the brick one.
Who wants to bet me $5 that what's stuck underneath there is a floppy disk cover
Oh, the
shield?
That'd be funny, right?
Just kind of jammed in there.
Yep.
That is, I got that
Waiting
bent out
for
of the way
UV.
now. Let's see.
we go. Since I'm just sitting here waiting. Hey, Joe, what's the best way to wash boards in a ultrasonic cleaner? With them upside down so the chips are downwards or upwards or both sides?
I would say it depends on where the most gunge is. You're going to want the gunge side towards the bottom or towards where the transducers are. If you have a standard one with bottom transducers, that way the washing motion can hit that side. Depending on how aggressive your ultrasonic cleaner and or washing solution is, it may actually remove solder from the solder pads and leave you with like bare pads. So just be aware.
Okay.
And other, like mine is just, it's violent. It will shred boards if it's in for too long. So,
especially if you leave them in for a week.
Yeah,
yeah.
Never gonna let you live that
It
down.
wasn't on that entire time.
Oh, that's good. It would have disappeared.
Yeah, it's funny because I've seen both things about doing both sides and stuff. I was like, for the most part, I've been doing them all like basically like you said, upside down, basically, right? So I was like, that seemed to make most sense to me. But yeah, and it's actually been working for the most part. Fine.
Super sticker from Ron.
I got it out finally.
Yay!
Oh my god! Jeez.
Is it clear what it was then? Can you see?
Let me look here.
Oh, you just got a super sticker from Ron. Nice.
Oh,
First
thank
super
you,
chat.
Ron. You're my very first super chat. How's that? Yeah. Thank you. I just finally got monetized, so thank you very much, Ron.
Super chat, super chat,
Super sticker. I'm looking here.
Dave.
I'm looking. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was listening to your story, and you were saying when you messaged out the person, they said, which ad are you playing to? I wonder if they had more Apple stuff.
Well, that's what I was. Hoping that the person would have been there
Yeah.
because they said they were going to be in and out. That's why they left it on the couch.
Okay.
And so anyway, when I went there, the garage door was open, and there was stuff. Like I said, I didn't know if they were moving or what, but it looked like they were moving a lot of stuff. And so anyway.
Well, you should have contacted them and said, do you have any more?
Yeah, well, I didn't want to
Got
press
another
my luck.
super chat from Ron.
Oh,
madness.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Ron. All right, thank you. You're the man. You know what I think what the issue is, Garth?
What?
Is these screws on the side here, on the front here, they were loose, and it was jammed in there.
Oh.
So that's what it was, because it was caught up in there. So I just took and tried to pull that tab out a little bit, and that happened to be the one that was loose, and it popped right out.
Wild.
All right. So now I can do my retro writing. All right. Now come back and I'll start working on that floppy drive. So yeah.
3
Hi,
days
I live in
later.
California. I can retrowrite whenever I want.
Well, it's kind of cloudy today, but it'll work because we're going to use our favorite retro writing. In fact, I picked up a new bottle of
Oh, you use
stuff.
hair stuff.
Oh yeah, this stuff works fantastic, man. You don't mess around with this stuff.
40%.
Yeah. Yep. It works
forgot.
really good.
I'm building a lead brick. That's what I'm doing.
Oh, I got an email that says I can turn $1 into $100 instantly.
Oh.
So I click
Yeah,
on
do
the-
it.
add a green magic marker and write 00 on it.
That'll do it. A lot of dust.
And I need
I'm gonna head out now. It was good to see y'all.
Hey, John. Thank you very, very much. Really appreciate it. And
Good to see you, John.
yeah.
Yes, good seeing you.
And I liked all the things you got at that VCF. So that's cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good event.
All right.
All right, have a good day, guys.
All right. You too.
Bye.
Execute order 66.
Somebody's singing, but it's not me.
Yeah, it's my phone. Sorry.
That's okay.
My eldest is ill and
Oh.
isolating. So
Uh-oh.
the obvious.
Yeah. Yeah, we had somebody at work at
3
got it.
years we've been able to avoid it, and she
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
Walk past one idiot once in a grocery
Oh, yeah.
store.
Oh,
Boom,
that's
Oh,
there you
yeah.
go.
Yep.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Well, we worked remotely 100% for 2.5 years. The key being used to.
Yeah.
I doubt she got it at work because we're pretty spread out, and she and I work in the same building,
Oh,
in
okay.
the same department actually.
Yeah.
And we picked Monday, Tuesday to go in, and almost nobody's there on Mondays.
Wow.
So,
Perfect.
Yeah. So now I'm going to get this all ready to retro, but I'm going to do the cover. I'm going to set my little thing up outside because I don't want to do it in the garage here. We got too much junk in the way.
Junk in the way.
We've been
So
socking
Ron,
across
if
the
you're
winter
still,
days.
Ron, if you're still listening, we're going to plan a 12-hour stream next Sunday. That's so you are invited, Ron. Everybody from Retro Roundup is invited if they want to join in. Rudy joined us last week, which was nice.
Yeah, he
And
did.
Junk in the way. Sorry.
so yeah, go ahead. That's all good. I'm just getting some of this dusty dust out of it here. No corrosion, Garth. All spiffy clean.
No corrosion. No corrosion. I'm sorry. I'm like on a really. I'm off today somewhere.
Oh, you're doing
I
fine.
think it's great, Joe.
Yeah.
I don't notice
Shut up,
anything
don't turn
different, Joe.
What, Rob? What, Eric?
I don't notice anything different about you, honestly.
Yeah, that tracks.
You're just more you.
I'm more-
Joe, it would be a sad place in the world if we didn't know you. Okay.
That is true.
Yeah.
Aw, no. I have a tear in my eye. Literally. Thank you.
My only regret was you couldn't make it to VCF,
Yeah.
but I understand.
Well, as I said earlier, Eric, I was talking about him getting a wireless headset, and he said if I wasn't so cheap, but I said if he's that valuable to his employer, they should just buy him a wireless headset.
I'm
And,
sorry, Queen, I could barely hear you.
Oh, go ahead.
There we go.
Removal, junk removal.
I accidentally just jammed an entire drawer into the inside of my computer. I'm surprised I'm still here.
What?
You did a what?
I jammed an entire removable drawer into the inside of my computer because I have the side case off the side panel.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah, and I broke my mug yesterday. I'm not known for, 3D spatial acuity.
So you're saying you need a sippy cup for your coffee?
Yes.
I have some of those.
They call it
Hey,
Yeti.
you know, why would you want caffeine abuse?
Oops.
Oh, what am I doing? I keep getting distracted. It's ADHD thing. I am printing instructions. That's right. I need to go to light bright, turn on your magical awesome light. Assembly instructions. Full color.
Boy, this is probably
Justin!
Oh,
How you
David!
doing? All
Justin.
right.
dangerous.
Echo.
Morgan.
Echo.
Echo.
Starting for the Philadelphia.
Now we're
It
good.
has been an honor.
Kidding for Adam does that best. Where the heck is Adam today?
How you doing, Justin?
Probably
He's-
traveling.
He's
There
in.
we
Yeah,
go.
he's moving all over
Yeah.
the place.
Yeah,
I forgot to turn my headphones on. Sorry.
it's all good.
All right.
Hi, Justin.
Product low and
Hello.
Hey,
So-
Justin.
There are one left.
Hey, Trina.
Justin.
I can't see you right now, but hi.
How you doing,
Well-
Justin?
I am doing good. My workbench is exactly as I left it last Sunday.
Yeah.
That bad,
Jeez.
huh?
And Justin. So, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say,
Maybe.
yes, looky
That's
here.
Yeah, box. What box is this?
A half disassembled SE.
What did you pay?
That's funny.
Let's see. Eric went through that yesterday.
Yeah.
You probably paid for flat, small priority mail. Yeah, flat rate box.
So this is the SE, or one of the two SEs I tried to work on last week. I stopped once I figured out that both SEs are outputting like 13 volts instead of 12 volts or something like that.
100.
The adjustment on the one that I recapped doesn't seem to work. So actually, the reason I'm just gonna put them back together and move on to the next project. But
I am not weird.
Just in case anyone needs one, I have an extra analog board and power supply for an SE.
what brand power supply is it?
I don't know, and it's got a spot of rust on it, so I don't know how good it is.
All right. Well, if it's not a Sony power supply, I might be interested.
It's not labeled.
Why don't you want a Sony one?
The Sony ones are the better ones.
Yeah, they're the better
Well,
ones.
I've got two Sony power supplies, and they're both outputting 13 volts instead of 12 volts, and there's
All loaded.
loaded.
Ooh.
You're doing it wrong. I don't know.
So one of them I've recapped, the other I have not. There is one adjustment potentiometer in the power supply, but that seemed to do nothing.
Interesting.
So
That's interesting.
yeah, I'm stumped.
Old man noises.
I
I
will be right back.
Okay.
I'll get in
I
the pan.
posted
Ow.
I posted something to tinker different, but I don't think I had any new suggestions on what to try.
Boxery 864.
Just stubbed my toe on an SE.
Oh God, that'll leave a mark.
Oh, it hurts. But it's good that I still have feeling in my toes, so.
Head, shoulders, knees, and
Oh, I
toes.
also have a yoke.
Egg?
No, the other
Oh.
kind.
Oh, CRT yolk. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Come here, you. Come here, team.
Ow. Okay.
Okay,
So
there we go.
where is this likely? Oh, there is a
Sure, that'll work.
like a serial number or something on here. Would that tell us what it is?
You paid $9 for priority shipping. It's going to cost me $7.62.
Let me make you big, Eric. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, here's Adam. Oh, here's Adam. Hey, Adam.
Oh my
Hi.
god!
Adam.
You're back. All right.
Dude,
All right.
I thought you were traveling today.
What's that? Can you show us the side of it?
There you go. Here. There's serial number.
Okay, that's not,
780.
okay, that is not a Sony. I'm wondering if that's maybe the Apple one,
Could be an Aztec.
or it's either the Apple or Aztec one.
Well, can you tell from the serial number or whatever this model or number is on the side? AM0032KY01B8.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's got this little bit of rust because the bottom of the SE had some corrosion on it.
Ew.
Well, I may.
I mean, I could open it up so we could look at the inside. Want to do
Sure, I think it's
Okay.
just the like 4 screws.
that?
Actually, if you open it up, I can probably tell you which one it is.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Let me move this drive out of the way. This was part of the SE that Ron gave me so I could harvest the CRT from it. Rudy's going to get the case. He's got a project he wants to do. But that leaves me with the analog board and the yoke. So, all right. Wait.
Justin.
Yeah.
So we're gonna attempt to do a 12-hour stream next Sunday. Are you on board with that?
I am on board.
Okay, you don't have to be there for the whole thing. I just need bodies in here, so that way, we keep people entertained here. So
to keep David awake.
You got to commit.
That too. So we'll start it right after Retro Matcast. So it'll be at 7 Pacific. That'd be 10 Eastern. So it'll be an early one. So run 7 to 7. So that'll be cool. That's the longest. Because I talked to YouTube. I go, what is the longest stream? They go, well, to be recorded by YouTube. But we use StreamYard, so we use streaming software. But according to them, it's 12 hours. So I figured that'd be good. And that way,
Let's take this off the board.
We'll have that record for a little while until somebody else tries to.
You should let Mac 84 know so he can try to talk us out.
I know, huh?
Right.
I think it makes me feel guilty,
Or 80 Mac.
Maybe we can make sure Steve is here for when you are crossing over his record time.
Oh, there you go.
That'd be perfect.
So I shouldn't advertise it as a 12-hour stream.
Just say it's the Mac 84 Buster stream or something. We throw the gauntlet down to Mac 84.
There you go. All right, so
Dave,
I'm
ready to try your board here.
Oh, okay. All right,
So
Garth, I'm nervous.
Of course,
There we go.
I got to put a battery in it because why not, right?
Right.
I don't have any video hooked up, but I'm going to use my lucky Maxwell battery.
Okay, the one that still has a charge on it, huh?
My lucky battery. Oh, the luck. All right, so we're just listening for a boot beep with not a horrible chime.
Right.
And not sparks. Here we go. 3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1, smoke.
Sparks are bad.
There you go.
No!
Uh-oh.
I lost.
No!
But it chimes. It's still chiming.
Actually, I probably should check to make sure my connections are still there. Okay, take me off.
All right. Don't you have to have that recap, though, before that? Or it'll still do that?
Oh, it's all recapped.
Oh, okay. Oh, dang, you're fast. Wow.
You might have a RAM issue. That'd be my guess.
Yeah.
So
It's,
random.
there were two disconnected pins for the RAM. So I fixed those two. There may be more.
There may be more.
Yeah.
In fact, as fast as that chimed, I would suspect you got another one.
Right.
Because I think that, as fast as that chimed, I think that's RAM.
This is exactly what we did last time too. Yep.
So you're
Single
saying
battery
you
I
haven't
used.
really fixed anything yet.
Yeah, I like that Maxwell battery.
Yeah, it's not so lucky, Hunger. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess not.
So this laptop that was booting, since I put this screen on it, no longer boots.
Uh-oh.
There's got to be.
The battery's disconnected,
Ah! I'm sure my connections are so good.
but when I twist the top, I got it just on its side. The fans aren't even turning on.
I'm gonna mute so you guys don't hear.
This is the coolest thing ever.
What is the coolest thing ever?
I am shipping. I can't say any more details on this, but I am going to be shipping a light sound card for the Apple II GS to a nail salon.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well,
I mean, whatever, but okay.
that could just be the convenient shipping address for somebody.
Yeah,
Saul Goodman. He had a nail salon.
Saul Goodman.
I mean,
yeah.
Maybe someone watching Hav's stream yesterday saw you with your nail polishes out, and they're like, "Hey, I want one of those sound cards."
Yeah, there you go.
That works.
What am I doing? printing things. Yes.
Nobody knows.
I get
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows what the hell Joe's doing, including Joe.
So how much do you have to sing something before you get zinged?
Usually it's more than 30 seconds.
Oh, okay.
It also
Hi, Adam.
depends on the audio level. YouTube has if it's background audio,
Uh-huh.
it's considered incidental. Or I should say, it's way more likely to be considered incidental.
Right.
Because of the entire Prince suing YouTube and the person on YouTube for having 3 seconds of purple rain in the background once.
Right.
And so, yeah,
That falls under fair use, blah, blah, blah.
exactly. It could also just fall under, I'm walking down the street in New York past a record shop that happens to be playing something for my 5-second Vine. You know,
And
it's like,
yeah.
that's not,
That's their performance, not
obviously,
yours.
that copyright was not intended to be infringed. So,
Right.
yeah.
So I
Anyway.
found out what the issue is, by the way. It's the
Did
power,
you have it plugged in?
it's the power supply.
Yeah.
Oh,
Even though it turns lights on, like the light comes on.
Boy, these
Oh,
power
there we
supplies are
go.
difficult.
There we go.
did you have to reset it?
No, I just plugged it in and all of a sudden turned on.
Something in my email.
All right, so I'm gonna unplug my headphones. I got to set up for my retro biting. And I'll be back in a few. All right.
Okay.
We own it now. We own the channel. Take it over. Play everything. Somebody put up some porn. I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Oh,
Joe, you jest,
Oh,
but
man.
you know those spam bots are probably just ready and waiting to
Yeah, you know it.
infiltrate the chat now.
Okay. When Dave gets back. Oh, wait a minute. No, I am big. No, I'm not. I got the power supply open. I was
by the
looking
way,
at OBS.
there it is. It's booting.
How stupid you are. Nobody knows
Nobody knows
your dumbness.
the troubles I've seen.
So let me tell you about this new plan I have to turn
I don't know.
$1 into $100
Oh
instantly.
boy.
Can you see, Justin?
That is,
Single cable.
I think that is the Apple Aztec power supply.
It should say on the board, actually. I'm pretty sure the
Oh, it
Aztec sensors
does.
are on the board.
1986 Aztec Components Limited.
Yay! What do I win?
No prize.
You win one free pat on the back.
Yay!
Yay! So,
Better
yeah,
than one free
Adam,
kick in the ass.
I was prematurely celebrating those drives working.
Oh no!
I can read the DOS
Oh no.
3.3 disk. I can't
Yeah.
format anything though.
Oh,
It won't write.
Check the LS125 on the analog board inside the floppy drive. It might be partially damaged.
How do I check that?
Usually on those, you'll see physical damage. They actually glow.
Yeah, I looked at the chips. I didn't see any physical damage, but
Okay.
I'll look closer. Maybe there's scoring on the pins or something.
Yeah. Does one of the drives work?
No, unfortunately, they're both acting the same.
That's crummy.
How quick?
The one commonality is I have the same cable. I have to switch it between the boards. I've got another cable arriving today.
Okay. Let me think on it, and I'll.
Yeah. I wish I had an oscilloscope or something like that so I could, probe the signals and see where it was going. But it does, it'll read just fine. But if I try to do an init or even an ADT, if I try to use the format,
Uh-huh.
it makes this noise and then it doesn't do the sector by sector format thing. It just makes,
Right.
the me and then nothing.
Huh.
It did it once a couple of days ago or a week ago. It seemed to format a disk, but I couldn't read that disk either.
Have you checked the speed? The drive speed?
Well, that's why I was going to ask, because that's something I could check.
Without
least-
being able to boot anything, you can, with the drive cover off, you
Right,
can
just
run the
strobe.
drive and use the
Yeah.
strobe.
Yep.
Yeah, if you know how to do that, try that. And you want it to be approximately 300 RPM.
Okay.
Actually, I got an interesting question for the group. Maybe someone might know the answer to this.
42.
Interestingly enough, that number is close to part of the question, but has anyone ever heard of a floppy drive system that has 80 tracks that starts formatting the disk at track 40 and goes track 40 to 79 and then goes back to track 0 to 39 or thereabouts? I mean, it could start at track 42 for all I know, but it starts the format in the middle of the disk.
Why?
I don't know. Has anyone
Yeah.
ever heard of that? I'm thinking the floppy drive is super borked, or maybe the controller chip.
Like it doesn't know where 0 is? But you said it goes back to 0.
Yeah, it goes back to, so it starts in the middle of the disk,
Yeah.
works its way to the inner track, and then it goes back to the track 0, and then moves its way back inwards.
That's really weird.
That sounds like it's programmed to do it that way, though.
I know.
Like, how could a fault make it do that?
I know. That's
Yeah.
basically, I've been trying to there's a program that I found. I'm trying to dump the non-volatile RAM out of my oscilloscope
Yeah.
before the batteries in the Dallas chips die. The floppy drive, it will not format a disk. Well, you can tell it to format a disk. It acts like it's formatting it, and then the oscilloscope, when it's done, says unable to read disk. And I have taken disks that I confirmed are good.
Password. You just released an order. Sorry, go ahead.
So I've actually confirmed the disks work by formatting them in another computer, and the other computer will format the disk just fine. So I know the disk is fine, but I can't get the oscilloscope's floppy drive to format anything. And I bought what was supposed to be a pulled floppy drive from another Tektronix, and that didn't fix the problem. And I'm stumped. Unfortunately, this the oscilloscope takes a floppy drive with a 26-pin connector, so I can't just take like a known working PC floppy drive and try it.
Yeah.
Because I think it is a PC floppy drive. It's just a like a half high or what
Then modified.
quarter. What? Yeah, it's one of those laptop like slimline floppy drives.
JVHS in the chat. Question: what version of KiCad did you use to make the schematic? Over. Okay, continue.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, what?
Some guys on Twitter were all like, I can't figure out where to get a new encoder for my...
Yep, I
For
saw
my
your
thingy.
tweet, retweeted it.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
They're like, they have such a thing?
Like, dude, I'm all over that crap like white on rice.
Yeah.
Or I'm all over that crap like stink on crack. Yes, sure. KiCad 6. Well, that would require me to install KiCad 6, wouldn't it?
Oh. Do you guys happen to know where the ground wire goes? Because I unscrewed it from here and I forgot.
To the ground.
Um,
Ground wire?
I can't see what you're doing, but
little
it
green
usually
one
goes
that
to
comes
the
off the back?
chassis.
Yeah.
No, not to hook it up to the chassis, but I took it off the power supply when I was unscrewing it.
it's that screw right there in the middle
This
of the back. No, not that one. Next one down.
This one?
That one.
Okay, thank you.
Well, good job. I didn't know anything about that.
I suspected it was one of those. I couldn't figure out which.
Yeah.
But that makes sense. It's closest to the where it goes
Yep.
on the chassis.
Okay, let's try this one more time.
Hey,
So
does
just-
anybody want to hear the coolest thing ever?
Okay.
The
God.
current version of KiCad is version 6.0.8.
Oh,
608, baby. Okay, that's my nerd thing.
So I guess the next version of KiCad has to be version 7,
Yep. Sure.
and then 7.0.1, and then 7.1, and then 7.1.1, and then I think I'll give up now because I'm sure at some point I'll make a mistake on versioning and the chat will light up like a
You did
Christmas
pretty
tree.
well.
Yeah.
So, Justin, do you want this? Because the rust is just surface on here. It didn't seem to affect the board at all.
Yes, I think I will take it because I would like to get one of these SEs working properly.
Do you need the analog board too?
Properly.
I'll go ahead and take it because
Yeah, because I don't have a need for it.
Analog board.
So musical.
Sorry.
I'm very grumpy.
It's okay. I don't mind. You know, I think that other than what it represents, I like the discordant chime sound. It appeals
Better than the
to
one
me.
that's on the later Power Max. It's the crash one. It's like
Was it
everything. Ah! Installing KiCad 608. Sure. Sure.
All mugs should be like this,
Sure.
by the way.
What, thick as hell?
Thick as hell, and it's got the recessed bottom so it doesn't sweat.
Yes. Sweat, sweat. Let the rhythm take control. Let the rhythm move you. Sorry.
Gonna make you sweat.
That's okay, because now you got it stuck in my head. Thanks for that.
So this analog thing will also come with the doohickey for the back of the CRT,
Who did?
cathode, and the anode thing, and the fan,
Ooh,
all of the
that's
things.
time with no bad noise.
Bad noises.
Bad noise, bad noise.
This is the Mac 2 I bought that had a 2FX motherboard in it.
how bad of a thing is it to power up an analog board with the power supply but not connect the CRT to it? Other than the fact I'm sure that means I'm going to have a high voltage danger place, but
It's probably fine, but keep your fingers away from the anode cap.
Try not to
Yeah.
ground anything.
oh yeah. Oh yeah, let's see here. Stainless steel workbench. High voltage. Maybe I should not do this.
Justin was very pretty when he went up like a Christmas tree.
Yes, let me find some
We like you too much, Justin. Don't do that.
I was because I cleaned I deoxided the this potentiometer in the power supply and I was going to try adjusting it.
Yeah.
But trying to adjust it in the Mac is
Yeah.
really difficult. All right, let me see if I can find a way to put all this so that the analog board is definitely fully on the insulator I have on my desk.
Yeah.
And then this is the part of the stream where I will not be touching my workbench at all.
The no touching zone.
Yes, the entire workbench will be a no touching zone for as long as the switch is on. Because I am going to plug it into the logic board. But I'm not going to plug it into the monitor.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
I just need to load it.
Hold on, we're watching, seeing if Justin will go off like a Christmas.
Oh, is he plugging it in?
Like a Roman candle.
Yeah.
Alright, so I got a quantum hard drive for some 12-volt loading.
This is interesting. Why isn't this cap all sticky like the other one was?
Somebody cleaned the stuff off of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, my 2FX is booting.
Hey.
Awesome. Dude, that thing booted like lightning.
It was off of Blue Scuzzy.
Ha-ha! Win!
Ah,
I mean,
Okay. Justin, we'll talk later about getting this board to you.
Okay.
Millions.
You can have it for the price of 0, by the way.
All right. Excellent.
Yeah. Because it's a round donation.
all right, I'll be back in a second here.
Let's see here.
And there we go. It's finished.
40 megahertz. Wow, these are 4 meg sims.
Nice.
I only have 4 of them in there.
It's not running RAM doubler or anything.
No. Funny, the 4 meg sims are worth more than I paid for the whole thing. I never could get my RGB box to work right now. I'm running this off of a VGA capture, but it only works if I use a more modern card. So I've got like a 92 radius card in here that can actually be told, "Hey, do this resolution." That's pretty cool.
I'll be back in a second.
Time's up.
I'll be back in several seconds.
Oh,
Time's up.
All right.
I will be back in less than infinity seconds.
cool.
Infinity is not a number, it is a concept. Keep that in mind. Oh, I got another order while I'm sitting here.
Did somebody order one of those keyboard encoders?
Let's find out. Nope, light sound.
Oh, those things go fast.
Dude, one more and they're sold out. This one is going to United Kingdom.
I only have 3 of those.
Yep, this is the last one. Last one, all sold out.
All right.
Went in stock last night.
Oh no!
So here, 12.79 volts.
You can take me off because I just crashed anyway.
Oops. Okay, hold on. All right, there you go.
Please connect the video source.
This memory is made by Accutech in Newburyport, Massachusetts, USA. I wonder it failed.
JVHS has 0 blue scuzzies. We need to fix that.
I'm not even sure how many I have.
12.06 volts. That's probably
Hold on,
good.
let me count how many blank PCBs I have.
1 minute.
5 volts.
First class.
12.06 volts.
We want this box. Weighs 5 ounces. Use these packages.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I reseated my RAM and it's booting.
Yay. Oh, let me let the...
Rusty chips.
Joe, you're going to need to hire somebody just to do your shipping.
No, I'm done. I've sold them all out. I'm done for today. They're done. This is the last one right there. Going to the UK.
Oh, I thought you said you had one more left in stock, or did they
No,
order
this
another?
was the last one.
Oh!
Now you know why I only put up 10 blue scuzzies for sale per week. Because if I didn't, they would just keep flipping going. I'd never be done.
All right. So I have theoretically adjusted the power supply. which I tried to do last week and it didn't work. But I just did it now. So 12 volts is 12 volts. About 12.06 volts. 5 volts is right at 5 volts.
Cool.
But the problem I noticed last week is seemingly after I adjusted them and then put everything back together, the power supply was back at 12.8 volts, which is really weird. So hopefully I won't accidentally do whatever caused it to revert behavior.
I'll be back.
Of course, what I did this time around is I deoxidated the potentiometer. So maybe the potentiometer was crusty. All right.
Did you figure out your capture stuff, Adam?
No,
Oh, so that's just a different setup?
this is just a VGA capture device. The one that I got
Okay.
specifically because it can do sync on green, I still can't figure it out. It outputs to an HDMI monitor, but it will not send it into the computer no matter what I try. It just doesn't see it at all.
Mysterious.
Yeah, and I'm talking to somebody else who has the same capture box, and he swears that he got it to work. So he's setting up a duplicate system and seeing if he can replicate it again. See if I'm missing something somehow.
Oh, perfect.
Because the whole point was so I could stream off old LCs and Mac 2s, and that doesn't work. But this little cheap, like $12 VGA capture to HDMI, it works fine off this radius card. Just I don't want to constantly have to use a $300 radius card just to capture from a Mac 2.
Wang Tech. Everybody Wang Tech tonight.
Everybody went up tonight. Yes, Dave got the drive out stick. One of the front screws that on the side that secured for the little slots was loose. It was kind of just basically causing it to get stuck.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to work on this board later, Dave. I need to go look at schematics and stuff, which is the LC3 one, to try to interpret like where all the lines for the RAM are supposed to go. Have any clue?
Okay. Good. Obviously, there's a few more bad ones on there. So,
Yeah, I mean it's definitely the onboard. Either one of the RAM chips is either bad, or there's something else missing. And I have to. I've done this before but it was a long time ago with the LC3 schematics. For all the RAM chips, it's very similar, but you have to interpret well, what is the chip on the LC3 board versus the LC4 board? And,
Yeah.
Annoying.
Yeah.
I'm
No
looking at it
worries.
now, I'm like, brain
all
don't
good.
work good.
So what's the best way to take these apart here, Garth? I see like little tabs here. You just...
Yeah, just use a really thin screwdriver. And all you do is you basically gently pry up each little corner, and
Oh, okay.
the whole pop just hinges off.
Okay. All right. Actually, let's tiny one here. There we go. My hands are getting all white from all the stuff I'm doing out there. Let's see here. So like that. Okay. Easy enough. I'm just glad I got this freaking thing out of here. That's crazy.
Oh, that's better.
All right, let's see here.
Well, actually, it doesn't look too terrible on there.
Yeah, like I said, those are generally just going to be just dirty. There's not much to do for them, really.
Yeah,
Get
just
the dirt out and clean the head, and that's about it.
maybe put a little oil on that.
I was even going to make a video about this. I have a small stack here of those drives. I was going to make a video about, like, servicing them. There's, I don't know, not much to really do in them unless you need to repair them, which good luck, because they're kind of cheap compared to the other ones. I mean, they're not like, big mechanical thing, right?
Yeah. No.
Hey, do you guys know if there's a way to make an input on OBS force it to 4:3?
Force
Change the resolution, right?
4:3? You
I
can.
just changed the resolution to 640 by 40. Wait, actually, no, I'm sorry. I did this datum, but I don't remember how I did it offhand. So
Yeah, I did it
Joe probably knows
once,
better.
and I can't remember now. I just want to make the stupid VGA thing is spitting out widescreen, even though it's a 640 by 480 source. Maybe I can do it at.
If I recall correctly, I just took the 640 by 40. Well, I can't remember what I did, honestly. There was a trick to it. I can't do it without screwing everything up right now. See, there's my setup right there. Black.
Well, OBS just crashed.
Oh, wonderful.
Apparently you can't.
Run it on a Mac.
Yeah, well, I found out that the other problem I'm having with OBS exists on the Windows version too, which is if you have more than one camera with that's the same brand or chipset, it doesn't work right. It just unless you put them all on different USB buses and do a bunch of crazy stuff, it freaks it out. That's why I can't get all three of my Logitech cameras to work at one time.
Staring at
Yeah,
three
my Logitech
cameras all in the same USB 3 bus simultaneously, not having a problem. Okay.
The only thing that happens with mine is that sometimes if I unplug the cameras and switch them around or something a lot, then it'll get confused about which camera is camera 1 or camera 2 or something.
Yeah.
Mine
I
are
just found that
Logitech
if I turn off the little eye where it shows that the camera's active, and before I switch, then it'll sort of figure it out. And it's not every kind of camera. It's the most people I'm seeing the problem from is people with Logitechs, which is what I have.
Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. I did some research on that Wangtech card. I would presume that is not SCSI compatible. That Wangtech card is its own PC in order to do severe amounts of data processing in order to interface with that QIC tape drive. It has its own processor and interrupt controller and program and all of that. So.
So is severe amounts of data processing one step below ludicrous amounts of data processing?
Yes.
Take it to plaid.
Oh, it's a computer.
Orders. I got that order in and out in less than 13 minutes.
Wow, you're fast.
Well, it was prepackaged.
Oh,
Bob did all the work for me. All I had to do is put it in a box.
That's cheating.
That reminds me, I got to take a hard drive to work tomorrow for somebody's picking it up.
Here's the ditty daddy.
So does the board work now, Garth?
No, ironically, ironically, like I said, there's two broken, two pins were disconnected, and I fixed those, but it still doesn't work. So there's something else probably wrong, or actually the actual RAM itself is bad on the board.
What kind of
wanna
RAM
make sure,
chips
like
are
I
they
said,
on the board?
What's that?
What's the part number of the RAM chips on the board?
ABC. 1, 2, 3.
MCM's 5440.
It's easy, Stu.
I knew that would trigger him.
Itchy spot.
Okay.
No, if I can't get this board working, the nice thing, I literally have an identical spare board here that I got as a parts thing. just sitting here. I'll send Dave this one, and then I'll monkey with this one. Which, by the way, is kind of a hacked up board anyway. I'm like, Dave's like, I just hope it works. I was like, yeah, but like I want to send Dave my hacked up horrible trace repair thing I did.
Here, fixed it for you.
I know, right? But I want to try to figure out what's wrong with it if I can, and not just
Yeah. No worries.
Alright, well, look at it.
It's easy as Joe Ring. ABC. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. This is one filthy drive.
Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I mean, I got to get some Q-tips here to clean the heads. Other than that, it looks pretty good, Garth. I'm just going to put this just a little dab of oil here, a couple of spots, but it looks pretty darn good. All the dust was just in the front.
Yeah, I bet.
Oh, that's good.
Looks perfect, Adam.
Yes.
I love it.
Playing with
It's funny it fits on the
Transform
screen
and
now, right?
Yeah. I can make it.
Yeah, I remember, I can't remember what I did. I managed to get the 640 before. I definitely know I set something to 640 by 40, but then some other value, and I can't remember what I did, honestly. Maybe I can
So
check it
if I do that, and then I stretch it,
All right.
yeah, it doesn't want to stretch without stretch. You know what I mean?
It's stretching both aspects. Yeah.
Yeah, and I can't figure out how to.
Yeah, like you can use Alt to crop it,
Yeah.
and you can use. It's like you'd think Shift would allow you to resize it, but it doesn't.
Yeah, the thing is, if I capture it at 640 by 480, it actually is the correct aspect ratio, but then it's got these weird bars, black bars all around it for some reason.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I think this looks okay for now. I really want to sort out the other. I don't want to play with it too much with this cheap little capture thing. I want to get the other sync on green capture working.
To transform, edit to transform.
Yeah, but it won't let me change the aspect ratio.
Yeah, that's what I
don't
remember
think-
what I did. Oh, I can't remember what I did, honestly. Never mind. Doesn't matter. Because I'm looking at what I did, and actually I'd already switched it because that's what I was setting up the stupid Apple to see the other day. So I underdid everything I did. Joe's Computer Museum.
Look at me, I'm tiny. I'm stuck in this box. Help!
Help me. Squish.
Well, that's
With a
Yeah,
rock.
I can edit this transform to be like weird sizes.
Yeah, I can change the sizes, but what do you mean? Like if I do just manually change the size and try to make it narrower?
okay. 5 volts is 5 volts. $12.76 volts. What is going on?
Oh,
It makes
wait,
it run
something's actually
faster.
looked- oh.
So I adjusted it under load, put everything back together, and it's overvolting 12 volts again.
Did your screen have that weird issue again?
Yeah, I'm having that weird issue again. It's like the adjustment that I make in that power supply only works until I shut it down again. And then it goes back out of adjustment.
Is it a pot that you're turning?
Yeah, there's a trimmer pot. There's only
Maybe
one.
the pot's bad.
Yeah, maybe. I don't have any spares, so. All right. Well, I'm going to do what I originally was going to do before I decided to give it one more try, and that's I'm just going to put this back together and put a note on it as to what's wrong with it. And then I'm going to put the other SC back together without even trying to fix it because I need to recap it. This one's been recapped. Recapping it didn't fix it. So whatever's going on is not the caps. Yeah, maybe that trimmer pot's bad. Although I don't know why that would have caused it to have fixed it until I powered it off and then...
Yeah, it is odd.
Everybody, I'm having a major problem with local gravity right now. Is anybody else feeling that?
Yes.
We'll send someone from engineering as soon as we can. And you see, the thing is, Joe knows exactly which episode of Star Trek that was a reference to.
Yes.
Oh, wow. I don't feel... that was Next Generation, right?
No, that was a Voyager episode.
Oh, that's why I don't know it.
Yeah. the emergency medical hologram.
I don't know what happened there.
All right. Whoops.
I watched Voyager a little, but not all the way through.
Voyager is awesome.
Did S and Kim ever get promoted?
No!
No!
I knew that.
That's the whole joke.
Yeah.
Even Tom Paris got promoted, and he was a prisoner at the beginning of the first episode.
Yeah,
And even
I did
he
watch-
got promoted.
I watched the first couple of seasons, I think, and then kind of went, eh.
You thought what a lot of people thought, and then they brought Jerry Ryan in as 7 of 9, and everybody changed their mind.
I saw some of those too. Just, man.
Comply.
I'll go back and watch it someday.
All right, I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go get some food to eat.
I still haven't watched all of Picard. I only watched the first season. The Strange New Worlds, I've only seen one season.
Well, there's only one season of it, so that's fine.
Oh, maybe I did catch up then.
Yeah. There's 4 seasons of Discovery, with the 5th coming up soon.
Yeah, I lost interest in Discovery.
Yeah, Discovery's weird. It's kind of all over the place.
Yes. It's almost like the Orville's first season. What are we? We don't know. We're a comedy show. No, we're a serious show. Maybe. In a different way, but Okay, those are clean.
People are strange when
you're a stranger.
All right.
People come out of the rain when you're strange.
All right, where's the...
Aren't you supposed to have your back turned to the audience when you sing that?
I have no idea. He died before I was born.
This again. Yeah, he had stage fright and didn't want to face the audience, so he sang with his back to the audience at first.
Okay, let me see if I can find some tape so I can make myself a note on this computer.
Okay.
I think I figured it out.
You figured it out?
How to
Good.
scale and ship it to you. All I know is I'm going to write this down so I remember how to do it again. I
Okay.
think it looks okay, considering it's 640 by 480 going through a VGA adapter, then through an HDMI adapter to USB, and then being transformed into 1440 by 1080.
Piece of cake. Oh, do I dare open this? This one's not screwed together. It's clipped.
Oh. Just use gaff tape.
What's
Focus.
that? Oh, that drive eject motor?
Yeah, it's clipped together instead of screwed together.
Yeah, they saved a couple cents there.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we should bother opening it. Yeah, I'll put it on and test it. We'll see what happens.
So I figured out that I left my laser 128 that Ron gave me.
Mm-hmm.
Last weekend I had turned it on to play with it, just test it, whatever. And I realized when I got back this week that I had left it on all week.
Oh,
my
shoot.
God.
And it was running a program. So I guess that's a burn-in test.
I would say. Did it burn?
Luckily, it's not the burn in your house test.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was running off a 2C power supply that I've had for years, so I knew that was okay. So yeah, it survived fine.
No.
And it was doing the load runner demo thing where it was loading different levels and auto playing them. So
Cool.
the floppy drive lived through it too.
Cool.
Oh, wait a minute.
Well, I'm going to take off. I got laundry to do.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to go check the load in the laundry to see if it's done.
Well, Joe's
See you
got
later,
his
Trina.
laundry all done, so
You
he's
know,
all
dude,
good.
like I'm all over it, man.
I can do laundry while I'm on the stream. The clothes washer is literally like 4 feet behind my screen.
Right. Yeah, mine is down 8 flights or 8 stories and then over in another building. So,
Oh, yikes.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
What?
yeah.
Apartment living, yay!
Yeah.
I complained because I have to walk about 8 feet between the washer and the dryer.
Oh,
No,
you
no.
poor pumpkin.
Yeah, it sucks.
I feel so bad for you.
Midwestern white people problems, man. I tell you.
I know.
Yeah. Your favorite rock got stolen down by the river?
Yes.
You can't fit a washer and dryer in a van down by the river.
In a van down by the river.
Oh, I have to do
I'm
something
gonna
for
be off.
Steve. I
I'm gonna
remember.
I'll keep the stream going. I'll like watch it, but I just
Okay.
won't be on it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Bye,
Bye.
person.
Go
See you
get
later, Trina.
your laundry done. All right.
Yep.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Look at this thing.
What happened to your keys?
I stole them.
Don't.
Why?
I
This
don't
has
know.
got really bad rust damage on the PCB,
Oh, okay.
so I've been using it for parts. I just remembered that I promised Steve a key off of here. I have to remember now which one.
The any key.
The any key. There you go.
What's the end key? Seriously. Oh, this reminds me. Oh man, this is an old memory. So, at our shop, we have a big metal cabinet that holds our expensive parts, locked cabinet, and on the side of it are just like dumb things, just that we just collect over the years that are like stuck up there with old hard drive magnets.
Yeah.
One of them is a literal knowledge base article from Compaq from the mid '90s that says the question is, where is the any key? And it has an answer, and it's like, there is no any key. It means to literally press any key on your keyboard. And we
Wow.
printed it out and stuck it up there. And stuff like that.
Boom.
That's funny.
From the 90s?
Really,
That's
people?
old?
Silly? Really? It's like, really? Like really? You need to know that. But
It's
come on.
not a
Yes.
cup holder.
Yeah, it's not a cup holder.
Well, Joe,
It's not?
that
Damn it.
that knowledge base article was required because of a certain thing called people.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they would never have written that if somebody
It wasn't
hadn't
for people.
asked. I figured out which key Steve needs, the plus key.
Ah.
Yeah, I used to work at
Let's see.
engineering services in college. Had all the computer repair stuff. Yes, they had computers then. And
They just took up whole rooms though.
yes, they did, but they also had PCs. And one of my student jobs was to go pick up equipment for repair, and the repair technicians gave me this short list of does turn it on and off again, check to see if it's plugged in, all these things, because they're like, don't just go get the monitor and bring it back, check to see if it's plugged in. Because half the time you go there and they had a lot of plugs that were in the floor and people had kicked the plug.
Oh.
Ah.
And then somehow a paperwork clip would get in there. And then why is the power out to this wing?
Yep. It was the 80s.
There's an old sysops price list thing from years ago. That's hilarious too.
Yeah.
You should look that up. It's like calling me, it's saying it's emergency, and then when I come to your department, there's nobody there. $50.
Right.
Yeah.
That never happens.
No. That works. I'm using my Kaiweets KM601 to test continuity.
Hey, you know what? It's funny you should mention that because I am an affiliate with them now.
Oh.
They offered it to me, so I took them up on it. So anyway, yeah. So the description link is down in the description, down in tools. You'll see a link that will take you to their site, to the Kaiweets model KM601. And let me just switch my camera. Well, actually, here I can show it on this one right here. There we go. We'll just back this guy up a little bit here. There we go. So focus. There we go. So yeah. So for all you people out there in YouTube land, if you do a lot of electronic repair and you need a nice meter, this is the one. This is the Kaiweets KW601. It is a fully featured multimeter, True-RMS, and it's got lots of, you can actually check different components on it there, diodes, resistance, continuity, all kinds of good stuff, milliamps, even tells you, oh, it's even got a built-in flashlight. How about that? Yeah, pretty cool. All right. So anyway, if you need one, go to my affiliate link in the tool section. It also comes in a very, very nice case. They actually come in different colors now. Nice set of test leads. And it even gave you an extra set of batteries. Now, these aren't name brand, but hey, it's pretty easy on the batteries and it works pretty darn good. So get yours today. Awesome meter. There you go. Yeah.
Cool. Here's my response.
Just got back what I missed.
Well, Dave could repeat it for you.
I just advertise the Kaiweets model because I'm an affiliate for them now. You go down to my tool link and you can hit that link and get you one. So yeah.
I already got one.
All right. I know you do.
I do not.
Ron needs one though. He's got the old Kaiweets. He needs the new one.
Now, he has the Kaiweets.
Yeah, he has the early prototype. There you go.
Yeah. Where are
So
my
anyway,
tweezers?
I had the old man Wheats meter with the analog dial.
I still have my old Radio Shack digital meter. You know, it's kind of funny. Years ago, I built an electronics school. We built the Heath kit volt ohm meter. That was about yay big.
Mm-hmm.
My brother still has that. That thing still works, no problem.
No, yeah.
Yeah. Assembled that thing out of several hundred parts. So yeah.
Remember those? I never got to build one.
Yeah, they were pretty good. It's analog, but they were pretty darn good. That was before they had the digital stuff.
Analog.
Wow. Analog, yeah.
Now we switched to digital.
That's right. Digital. Well, basically, I just got to put a little oil on it, clean the head. This is done. I keep going outside and stirring my stuff up on the covers out there. So that's where I disappear to here. Oh, what did I do with my lid? What did I do with it?
I got the switch out of the keyboard.
Ah.
Clicky, clicky.
The switch.
Anti-disestablishmentarianism.
That's the longest word in a dictionary.
English is very inclusive language. You can make any word longer by just putting like ism or istically on the back of it, and just make it longer. And you can keep doing that forever.
That's true.
I like how the Germans just, we need a new word for this. Stick 6 words together.
Yeah.
Vindicate.
Life is in Deutschland. That's right.
Random switch vindicate. Link speed or connection speed.
I cannot figure out what I did with the lid for my my. Oh, never mind. Long day. All right, I found it. It's already on it.
So you kept it in a safe place.
I did. Yes. So anyway, so let me get out a quick stir again. I'm gonna get some Q-tip, clean this, oil it up, and put it. And then when I get that thing all retro-bodied, then I can put all the components back in it, with the exception of the board, and it'll be done on that. And then I might take and grab the LC upstairs, bring it down, and see if that SCSI drive, it'll read what's on that SCSI drive. That'd be hilarious if it does. It does run. When we first powered it up, it sounded terrible. And then it quieted right up. So
That's hilarious.
yeah.
So I was
I mean-
looking for. Sorry, go ahead.
Go. I was gonna say. Well, I was gonna say this is the hard SCSI that came in. It's 80 megabyte. Right there.
Yes.
There. Official Apple branded Quantum.
Excuse me.
Did they use other drives besides the IBM ones for the laptops? In Quantum?
I don't know. I don't. Well, I know that one I had had a Travel Star in it. That was IBM drive.
Yeah.
I don't know. Good question. You know the answer to that, Joe or Adam?
I apologize. I wasn't paying attention. What?
Oh, I was just
All
curious.
I know is both of my 2.5-inch SCSIs are IBMs.
Yeah.
Well, were all the PowerBook IBM SCSI drive or SCSI drives IBM that Apple used, or did they use other manufacturers?
I don't.
And did they only use Quantum for the
Be right back.
Macs?
I don't know if Quantum made 2.5s back that early.
Well, I meant for the larger full size drives.
They used IBM, I know that, and I think Seagate too.
They did use Seagate.
Well, no,
I-
see, when it first came out, they used Sony, and the drives had to be recalled at such a bad rate that Sony gave up on making hard drives after that.
Mm,
I'm not kidding.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Where's my box of keyboards?
How
So-
often do you have to deoxit these little switches on the? Well, I can't see my bench. The contact switches for the floppy drives. Only if they're not working.
Which kind
Yeah.
of floppy drive?
I'm trying to 3.5.
Cut.
I need to switch.
Here,
Views.
and here, and here.
Come on.
I've not had to ever deoxit one.
Breaker. I'm a freaking
Because
idiot.
they're moving. They
Uh-oh.
probably
Yeah, actually,
fine.
Eric, you know the drive I did last week where it was
Yeah.
getting confused about the eject? I'm pretty sure I needed to clean those switches, so I already did that on the drive. I haven't tested it again, though. But I
Okay.
generally don't do it unless they are
Unless they act
issue.
up.
Yep.
Okay.
And generally what it'll be is that they're confused whether there's a disc in there or not.
Okay. I'll leave them alone then.
Is that Garth?
Yeah, sorry, I'm eating. I'm not trying to.
No, you're fine. I was laughing because I was looking for Joel Crane's Mac SE external bracket thing for the Blue SCSI, and I was looking and looking and looking. My first Google hit was your video on it.
Sweet.
Oh.
So, but it didn't have the file. So then I had to go look for the file, which reminded me what the name of it was, and then I realized I already had it. So I just had to like.
So that was a big waste of time.
Yeah, well, at least I have it like organized in the proper location storage space now. So.
I'm going to desolder a second switch. In case somehow something goes wrong with the first switch, I'll have two.
It's to be super.
But yeah, funny, Adam. So I took out my Apple IICs the other day, a couple of them, and the first one I grabbed, which has an Alps keyboard, I believe, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
The colon key was just didn't work on it, right? I'm like, seriously, and so I pulled off the cap and deoxit the hell out of it, and it would sometimes work now. So I gotta pull it out and monkey with it.
It's not super quiet.
Yeah, my 2C Plus keyboard decided that it just like I don't remember what key. I think it was like a U or something. Just didn't want to work anymore. And I think it was Joe at one point sent me some stuff and included an Alps switch, like a spare switch. I threw it in there and it works. It's the wrong color switch, but whatever.
Inner walls.
I have one board that like it clearly has like like salmon color switches, I guess, or something, right? That makes sense. Yeah. And then another one, it almost looked like they have like the sort of like a ivory color with like a red line on it.
Skin speed.
Yeah, there's different series of switches that have different pushability, whatever you want to call it.
Top bottom speed.
I wonder if a 2FX will boot off a Raminator.
2 hours and 43 minutes.
Or this is a BMOW ROM. I'm gonna try it.
Flappy. Where's the flappy? Buried, of course.
Hey, this is weird. My 2FX I told to shut down, and instead of just shutting down, it says it is now safe to switch off your Macintosh. Does that mean my soft power's broke?
Probably. That sounds like the OS doesn't know what machine it's running on. Like it's
That's
guessing
possible.
the wrong machine type during the ROM check.
Yeah, this is a super generic copy of OS 7.
It's probably an enabler or something.
Yeah. I keep this around. It's on my external BlueSCSI, so I can just boot whatever.
Yeah, actually, Adam, that was the soft power issue. I had that same thing on my board, and there was a broken trace, and that fixed it.
Well, there is a little bit of corrosion right next to the power button.
Yep.
There's only two SMD caps on here that are electrolytic. There's one right by the power button, and there's one right next to the RAM. That's it. Everything else is tantalums on here.
Yeah, the one in the upper right corner, right where your finger is up there in that corner. Right there.
There looks like there's a little bit of corrosion there.
There's a resistor. I think it's R4. that there was a line to it that was a trace to it that was broken.
R4. Oh, I see that.
I mean, it was up in that area. I could show you, but basically that's what it was. The soft power wasn't working.
Yeah, I can see physical indications of leakage from that cap, like it spewed out to the left. So what I'll probably do is, since I'll clean it, I'll test the continuity on that pad, and then if I have to fix that, I will. And then I'll probably put a tantalum over on C9 rather than the stupid electrolytic.
Yeah.
And then while I'm at it, I'll do the other one. That's by the RAM. By the way, if anybody cares, the BMOW ROM does boot the 2FX.
2FX.
And I have 32 megs of RAM.
BlueSCSI kit I got. I was gonna send this one to Dave. Is he back yet? No, he's not back. Dave's not.
32-bit addressing should be on.
I have not built one of these things in ages. This can only go well.
Time to splice.
There's a weird boot noise when you have this ROM in.
Where is my filament?
Is that one of the selling features of it? Weird noises?
Okay, back.
Now I wonder if I can take a 2FX ROM and put it in an SC30 and make a 32-bit clean.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
I think you can, right? Because you can do that with the 2SI ROM, right? Can't you? Same thing.
I think so. The thing is, what I want is I want a 32-bit clean ROM in Macintosh, but also have the 040 card in there, and the 040 card needs an Apple ROM. It won't work with these aftermarket ROMs.
Right.
But if this 2FX ROM would work with it, then I could get 32-bit clean and with the accelerator. I'll have to give it a try.
Yeah. Be worth a try.
And then when I sell the 2FX board, I can just include the ROMinator.
Oh, there you go.
All right. So, all right, Dave, I'm gonna build you a blue scuzzy. Maybe I can make this work.
Is it an old 1.0?
It's actually a 1.1.
Oh.
I found this. It's funny. I realized I hadn't ever built this. I'm like, oh wow.
I actually just found
cool.
a 1.0 that I never built. That I got
Oh, seriously? That's pretty cool.
a long time ago. Yeah.
I already soldered the SD card on the other day because it's like, no way in heck I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that's the hardest thing. I mean, again, microscope is a whole lot easier, that's for sure.
Yep.
This is really hard to do that.
It's the one surface mount thing I don't need a microscope for.
What's that?
Oh, the SD card slot.
Oh, really? Okay.
I have just some what is it, 6 times magnification headband thing.
Yeah.
That seems to be sufficient enough for me to get it. At least so
Okay.
far, anyway.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to invest in a microscope, not big elaborate ones, but one that's good enough to where I can put it on a big monitor and stuff and look at it that
Same
way.
here.
Yeah.
It's on my long list of like 2 floppy EMUs. You know,
Two
if
of
they
them,
ever make
yeah.
them again.
So they have a new version of that now
They
too,
got
right?
4 of them.
They have a new version?
4 of them.
I think they have a new
Yeah.
version of that floppy emu out. Yeah. It's on that. I was on Retro
Okay,
Matcast this morning, actually.
Oh, I missed the first like 10 or 15 minutes of retro.
Joe stole Kirk's mug.
Oh, yummy.
Kirk's bug.
Scones with strawberry jam.
Mm-hmm.
You had me with scones. Orange.
Jeremy's Vintage Hillbilly Shack. All of us in the Blue Scuzzy world are familiar with that one.
Yeah, I have one of those.
The F4 is faster.
So when is someone going to build a replacement, something like the floppy EMU, but off of Blue Pill or something?
I have this early Android. I don't know if I'd call it a Blue Scuzzy. It's the same thing, but it's a different pill. It's not a
Yeah, he
blue
uses
pill.
a black pill for his.
This is a early days one though. It doesn't have LED headers or anything.
What does the black pill do that the other one doesn't do?
I think it's faster.
Yeah, it's faster. It
Okay.
runs off USB-C also instead of the micro.
Okay.
It requires code changes though because it's not quite exactly the same.
Well, I thought Eric said you could.
I thought it
flash
was
with the same.
No, it's a forked release.
Oh, the black pill you can't. That's right.
Yeah. So I just have this as a one-off because I wanted to see how fast. I didn't really see a super huge benefit to it.
Yeah.
Y'all want one of those?
Yes. Give me
Seems
that.
like this one working. They're on sale on my website.
Cool. Just need somebody to fix my PowerBook 100 first.
What, Joe? You've got some PowerBook Blue Scuzzies?
Right there.
So they did get released. Okay.
They were approved for release by Eric a couple of days ago,
Okay.
and I'm like, I'm doing it. And then I couldn't get it to work because I'm probably going
shit.
to fix that.
Scheiße.
Sorry, I just dropped IPA on the floor.
Oh boy.
No.
Somebody grab a match.
And on the bench. Damn it.
I hate when I do that.
Just wait.
Ooh.
It'll be dry.
Just wait for it to evaporate.
So I'm gonna send these switches to Steve, and then you think you'd mind if I throw a couple of 2CI boards in the box?
He'll never notice.
the way the boss
Here's your-
a couple printers still love you.
Here's your,
Yeah, he really loves the laser ones. Yeah.
I just think it'd be funny because he'd be expecting a tiny little packet with like a key and a switch in it, and he gets this like giant box.
Well, my wife goes, "Hey, you got a big package in the mail yesterday." I go, "What?" And I go, "Well," I said, "the only thing I'm maybe possibly expecting from Garth is a little recap kit, but it's not in a big box, you know."
Yeah.
So I go look at it, and it's a DirecTV. They sent us another Genie. It's the Genie hub. It's got the internet, or it's got the transmitter and everything on it. So it talks to all your other boxes. So when you record with DirecTV, it goes right to that. So that's like the master. And so anyway, because earlier this week, Monday actually, on the screen, it said hard drive failure on it. Because my wife had all these programs recorded. Well, can't get them now. They're all gone. So anyway, I called the local tech guy, and he said, "Yeah, just call AT&T DirecTV. Just put in a service request. We'll come out. We'll get you on the schedule. We'll take care of that." And then so I call them, and they said, "Well, and going through this whole story again with them about we did all the tests, what they told us to do. Reset didn't work. Unplugging it didn't rework." And so anyway, they said, "Well, we're going to send you out a new box, a new Genie box, and then we'll send a tech out to install it." And I said, "Okay." So then I called tech right back. He goes, "No, don't let him do that. We got the stuff. Just tell him you want a technician scheduled right now for today." Okay, so I call him back. Needless to say, this took about an hour and a half. All this conversation going back and forth. So I waited all day Thursday for them to come out, and they finally showed up. And so he brought one back. He says, "Yeah, it's a software issue." He goes, "What it does is it disables the hard drive, and you can't. It breaks it. It won't connect." So anyway, they said, "Whatever you do, don't let it update." But then then it updated. So he goes, "Oh, they must have put the patch out to fix it then," because he goes, "That's what they were telling everybody not to do the update, and it forces you to do the update on it." So it's working. Knock on wood. So I got a brand new one in the box, but I'm going to send it back because I don't want to get charged for it. But anyway, because we have that equipment coverage and everything, anything goes wrong, they come out to replace it. No charge to us. So
I'm still using a TiVo.
a TiVo.
Yeah.
Well, we had the boxes we had since 2014. We had the old Genie and all of our other boxes and the big DVR boxes. They don't even make those anymore. That's how old they are. And the remotes are like half the size now. And but those lasted for a long time. They were just getting so slow. Took forever to go from channel to channel. And they replaced them. But yeah, it was kind of funny though. So yeah. But anyway, it works good. And it says if it doesn't hit this button, it'll reset it and it should work fine. Okay, fine. So I haven't had to do that yet. So anyway, let me go get a couple Q-tips here so I can get this thing put back together. Right back.
So that LC2 that I bought on eBay that had the weird fan on it, I don't know if everybody saw that.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
The seller still hasn't shipped it. It's been 4 days, I think.
Yeah.
We'll give them till tomorrow since tomorrow's Monday, and if they don't,
Just say, "Hey, what's going on?" Because they're supposed to ship it out. I know when I did. It's like 3 days.
yeah. I think tomorrow is the cutoff since the weekend doesn't count.
Yeah.
What is RAM that's 4096? Is that 4K?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. That should be.
Or 4 megabit.
No, this would be 4K. It's supposedly for an Apple One. I think the Apple One had 4K. Selling this. Oh, I know who's selling this. Hey, Joe, you like this? The seller's name is Thingamajig. Yeah, I know this guy. This guy sells all kinds of stuff. He lives in Boston. He's usually like, you have to come here and pick it up. So one time I happened to be in New Hampshire, not too far away, and he was selling a whole bunch of Apple II Pluses. And I came and picked them all up in my rental car, and then I went to the FedEx store and shipped them home to myself.
Wow.
Bench can.
They all get to your home okay?
Yeah, they're Apple II Pluses. You can stand on those things; they don't break.
Oh, okay. Pretty bulletproof. Okay.
Yeah.
You break an Apple II, you tried really hard.
Yeah, a 2E, like a Platinum 2E, that's just a cheap ABS. That you can break that, but a 2 Plus, whatever they made those cases out of, it's like indestructible.
Wow.
They didn't even mess around with molding it in the right color. They just painted it beige. Like, nah, we'll just paint it.
Yeah, right.
Which means it doesn't need retrobrighting.
99%, baby. There you
I
go.
think I got enough because I got 5 more of them down there.
Is that all?
You can never have too much of that. Especially if you forget to put the cap on it and you come back over the weekend and it all evaporated.
My name's Joe, and I have a problem.
Funny, because I thought buying them like this size was crazy.
I found a deal on Amazon one day, and I'm like, yep, here we go. I had to be home to fight for it because, you know, like flammable liquids and all that crap.
I keep buying rusted stuff though, so I got this.
White vinegar. There you go.
That's the 1 gallon size.
That's the Walmart brand. There you go.
Yeah, I think so.
Great value. Yeah, that's their house brand.
I didn't actually go pick it up. I just asked somebody to do it for me.
Wow.
Yeah, white vinegar is white vinegar. You know.
Where's my
helping hands? Help my arse.
So these
oh, those helping hands, Garth? Yeah, I know.
These gold rams are on eBay, and they're going to end soon. Right now, the bid is at $12.50.
Smells like alcohol.
That shit's going to go up over a couple $100.
I'm watching something on eBay that ends this afternoon, and that's all I'm going to say because I'd like to have a chance of winning it.
I won't. Yeah, you win it and then tell us what it is.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or you lose it and tell us what it is.
Yeah, there you go.
Exactly.
Yeah, I hate it when I'm watching something all week and then somebody, like, say on the Apple II group on Facebook says, "Hey guys, look at this auction I found." I'm like, shh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
Shut up.
Yeah, I'm afraid someone on low end Mac is going to post the eBay listing, and then I won't win it.
Oh, I see the 12-inch monitor, the one that Apple was so proud of. They put the logo on the back.
Yeah, and I can't get it apart. This UPS decided to have throwing practice with this monitor.
Oh, they love CRTs. They love to destroy those things. I mean, they threw around this Mac too so badly. What?
I said, "Ooh, it's heavy. Throw it harder."
I removed the 2 screws. I sure thought there were 4 screws, but there's only 2 screws apparently, and it beats me if I can. Oh wait, is there a screw under that label? No, there's not.
There shouldn't be. No, Apple's
Joe,
never really been that
How long
mean.
does it take you to build a blue SCSI now?
Me?
Yeah.
Maybe 25. I can get done in about 15, and the 50 pin I can get done in about 20 to 25. I'm kind of slow.
Yeah.
Tom Barber can pick them out in like 10 or 15 minutes.
I don't know if I'm ever going to build my other 1.1 because I'm not having good luck with that soldering. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Bruce got that nice little thing he printed up, that little jig that he puts some of the components on.
It does help. Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty
It's
slick.
funny. I think it was Joe suggested this. It's kind of a simple. I think it was Joe, and maybe it's obvious to everyone else. Wasn't to me, but you take the pins basically, and you, so basically you put whatever you're putting in, like these resistor thingamaboobs, and you bend in the pins, not the end pins, but a couple of pins on each end. Then you solder the end pins. Then you bend these back just enough to hold it right. Yeah. It's actually a really good idea. I mean, that way you're not mucking with crap.
Or you're lazy like me and you just leave them bent and solder them in place. But whatever.
Yeah, I mean,
Which is
yeah,
is great
actually for
if you build
these.
it right. If
Yeah.
you
Still
build
works.
it wrong, like I do every once in a while, and you have to take them out, then you
Pins
realize
aren't that.
Hey Joe, I never really feel bad about bending the pins over and soldering because every time I fix an Apple II power supply, like an Aztec,
Yeah.
every single component leg is bent over. I'm like, "Ugh," like I can't use my desoldering gun on that.
What am I doing?
Looks
I
like the
was-
Hulk is playing with a monitor. It's got Hulk.
Yeah.
We can.
Come on,
No, I just
there we
doubled my
go.
productivity. I'm not bending the back.
Oh,
All right. Now I see why the 8-bit guy hated to work on this monitor.
well, didn't he blow it up?
There's a 50-50 chance he blew it up. I don't remember the conclusion of that. Actually, I think he managed to fix the monitor.
Was there little tabs you have to push down to pull it out, or?
And copy,
There might be, but I.
paste button.
One of my favorite videos recently was the one where Adrian fixed the computer for the 8-bit guy, and he swore he didn't put the chip in backwards, but it turned out he put the chip in backwards.
Do I have a
Yeah.
second scene now?
And then if you watch the video where he actually got the board back and put his machine back together, he smashed the end of the CRT into the cabinet.
Oh no! Yikes!
I watched Adrian's video recently about repairing an Apple II power supply, which is like, why am I watching this? I already know how to do this. But that was the one where he had the he used that strain relief tool that I also recently found. I was like, hey, you found the same exact thing I just found.
That's funny, Adam, because I thought you found that tool because of him.
No, I hadn't seen that video yet. I'm like,
Oh, that's funny.
oh, yeah,
that's what I was
I
wondering.
mean,
I was like, wait, how did Adam see this already? Because I'm a patron too, and I got the early thing, and I thought.
no, I got it before. I got it before he showed the video. I just happened to not only buy a strain relief tool, but the exact same weird Chinese brand of one.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, I used it on the Platinum, the 2E Platinum I was just working on. It works
I got extra
very well.
jumpers.
What's that,
So,
Garth?
Got extra jumpers.
Oh, it is.
Garth, I got the two batteries out of the 2FX. One of them still has 3.7 volts in it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. It's always, I'm not sure which battery it is. Like that. So you obviously know about this more than me, but on the two boards, right? It seems like one battery is obviously dead, and the other one often will have power still. You know.
Well, here's what's weird. What I don't get is, as far as I'm concerned, what I thought, one of them is like a PRAM battery. It keeps the clock and the settings and all that stuff. And the other one's there to assist with the soft power on. So it's not really doing anything.
Yeah.
The thing is
that's what I was
that
thinking.
the computer still won't start up without two good batteries in it.
Huh.
Right.
So the one sits there good the whole time.
Right.
And I guess because it's lithium, it doesn't really degrade. I mean, unless it's a max cell, then it just says, well, here's how I'm going to expel all my fun and have, leak all over the place. But these Tadirians, and usually the SAPs, they don't really leak.
I'm playing around with OBS, guys. You don't have to do that.
No, I was looking at your 3D printer.
Something's happening there.
I was looking at your 3D printer. Yeah.
That's
There
a
you go.
washing machine.
Yeah. I thought that was interesting. Yeah. There we go. Ooh, look at that. That's pretty blue.
Mm-hmm. That's the same blue I print my blue scuzzies in.
Oh, okay.
I'm printing a potato phi bracket for my Pumpkintosh here, so I can actually get a blue scuzzy in it.
Okay. Is that like the one that I talked to you about earlier? Is that the same bracket?
Sure. I don't remember.
Yeah. That's he's the one that did that, right?
Yeah.
Where you put it in the back and you can actually access the SD
Yeah,
card. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, that's a pretty slick setup.
like
Yeah.
I'm doing this one in blue so it matches the pumpkin. Or the,
Okay. Yeah, I figured that was probably for your machine there. Yeah.
So I just realized this old blue scuzzy kit doesn't have the actual jumpers for the termination and stuff, right?
Yep.
It's pretty funny.
So I spilled half a container of IPA all over my desk.
Oh
So that,
no!
you mean beer, right?
No,
Oh,
not
geez,
beer.
yeah.
I wouldn't drink that. An IPA? Are you kidding? That's flowers in a bottle. Ugh.
I love it when I'm sitting in the hotel bar and the guy comes up. I want an IPA. Well, what kind? I don't know. Just an IPA. Well, why? Because I heard they
I
were
want
good.
a lot of alcohol.
Like, just drink your Budweiser and go sit in the corner.
Yeah, really. Well, they probably gave him a Bud. Oh, they make IPAs?
No, sir. That's a lager. What?
What?
No, I don't want this conversation anymore. I don't know why I want these Rams, but I want to buy them.
Zodium? Yeah, we can send you a link. Sure. Hold on. Let me get a link here.
So my desk is very sanitary now. And so
Yay.
is the carpet under my chair, because I managed to spill it onto the floor, and then when I picked it up, knock it off onto the desk. And
I
spill
would say
more,
definitely
so.
air out your room.
Yeah, I bet it reeks right now.
Oh, that's not too bad now.
You know,
I'm just-
I am convinced.
Is it okay if Zodium gets a Linkadoodle?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm shooting one to him right now.
Okay, cool.
Linky
Hopefully.
Doodle.
I don't think Apple designed this monitor to be taken apart.
I don't think Apple designed it.
Those were
Okay.
the correct words for that statement.
Okay, Zodium, I put it in the Twitter DM. You should have it.
It says
I don't wanna
assembled
jinx
in
myself.
Japan. I bet Sony made this.
No, it's not a Sony because it's not a Trinitron.
Okay, I bet Hitachi or some other Japanese company
Suzuki.
other than Sony made this.
I would bet you Hitachi. And you know that
Hey, Retro Techie.
they didn't they didn't ever use that manufacturer again.
I am Retro
Voice.
Techie, and so can you.
How's it going, Zodium?
Someone send Retro
I'm
Techie the
alright.
link so he can actually join.
I sent him one Friday.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. You can hop in anytime, Retro Techie.
By the way, Justin, you have to pry pretty hard because it's got to slide over the knobs. And does that one have the power button on the other side?
The power button's on the back.
Okay, I'm maybe mixing it up with the GS monitor, but you got to make sure that those knobs are kind of pushed in so you can get it cleared. Like, don't break them, but
Oh
Yeah.
my gosh, this is gonna be a disaster.
Screen is on this side.
what?
Trying to
Retro Techie's
skip
conscience.
steps here. Oh, I got another Thunderbolt display this week at the at UCSC at the college
Oh, nice.
recycling center. So yeah, this time I paid a little more though. I paid $50 this time, but I paid $30 last time. So I guess that's 40 for each is really good. I just gotta clean it up. It works though.
I got my Thunderbolt display free, but because it had the camera removed, because it used to be in a government facility.
Yeah.
And I lucked out and found somebody selling just the camera on eBay. What is that, Joe?
This is an Apple Pro keyboard.
I sent you a new
Yellow.
link, Retro Techie.
Been turned into
Check your Twitter.
Brown.
It's like the Toasty
It's
edition.
bad. It's bad. It was one of 4 keyboards I picked up at my favorite surplus store. This thing needs to be put in the ultrasonic cleaner as it is, whole, first. But
It's a
That bad,
biohazard.
here's another
Am
thing.
I?
This is
keyboard's
that
yellow,
keyboard that
too.
everybody hates.
What? I love those keyboards.
Oh, this is a good one? Okay, good. This is
An
the
extended keyboard too?
Yep.
Yeah, those are awesome. It's the Apple design keyboard that everybody hates.
Okay, so I got this
I got one.
when I was in Phoenix, by the way. This is amazing.
What is it, catalog?
No, it's this. I know my camera is reversed, so you can't see it, but it's just a 1984 era. What the? What?
All too stuck in my head.
Get out of jail free. That's awesome. Quick, save that.
Hang on, let me see if I can fix my camera here.
Okay, he said be in about 20 minutes. All right.
There
Oh,
we
there you go. There you go. Now you fix it. There you go.
I am gonna go grab a bite. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Also, I got this knockoff Apple Pencil, and it charges very interestingly. Like, that's a USB port in this this pencil design. That USB port cannot be very well supported.
Hey, at least it's not on the writing end of it, and you can still use it.
Yeah, like this.
Charging.
I'm just kind of flipping through this, and this is just the pictures are kind of a gold mine in here.
Yeah. Cool.
Computers.
Hey, Rudy. You want to hop in, Rudy?
Hey, Rudy.
Rudy, Bo Booty, Banana Fana for Foodie. Joe, there's a lot of pins here to solder on these connectors.
What?
Let's just make it a joke. A ton of pins to solder.
Also, I've made a very fun discovery because so what I'm probably doing during the stream is getting some packaging sorted out, and some of you who may have maybe gone through and binged my YouTube collection may have seen a video on a old Dell laptop I used to have, which was a Precision 7720. And part of the reason I got rid of that machine is because USB 3.0 or 3.1. Actually, no, not USB 3.1. USB-C has been kind of glitchy on it. Well, I decided to test out USB-C on some newer machines, and it's just as glitchy on Windows. I don't know what happened, but Windows changed something to make USB-C really weird on newer versions. I'm not sure why. When you plug in a USB-C device, tested this as new as 8th gen Intel. You plug it in, and if you have audio playing, it'll start glitching out really bad.
I'll be right back. I gotta check on some. Be right back.
Okay. And I figured out, okay, well, now I don't actually hate that machine, and I kind of want to get it back, so I actually have a trade deal going where I'm going to get that machine back, which is kind of awesome.
Well, hopefully I'm not flammable any longer.
Well, yeah, when I was at UCSC too, they had a let's say a quite dirty, abused G4 on their dock, and I'm like, "What are you guys gonna do with that?" He's like, "Oh, well, you don't want that, do you?" I was like, "Yes, I do." So I have another beat up G4 to restore.
Yay!
How much they charge you for it?
I'm shocked
nothing.
UCSC even has this kind of stuff, but then again, I'm not.
The guy was actually super nice. He remembered me from the last time, which is hilarious.
And
Yeah,
he
you're
was
the
still
guy who
nice.
wanted the beige.
Oh, I heard.
I know, right?
Oh God, it begins.
It's that guy. Quick, give him something. He'll go away.
Oh God, it begins. Let me see if I can switch over to center monitor. Where are you? Oh wait, that's right. I'm using studio mode. It begins.
If you hear flames and stuff, call 911.
Long time ago.
Leave me alone.
Oh wait a minute, keyboard.
Oh,
Was under an attack.
that's
Your keyboard.
Wait, Joe, I forget. I should solder the pins to the blue pill first, and then solder the blue pill to the board.
No.
Okay, the other way.
I can show you how I do it.
I follow the instructions from the website.
Are we? Is it Garth's first blue scuzzy?
No.
So, here's how I do it. Take your board.
Yep.
Put the short sides of the pins into the board.
Okay.
Like that.
Oh, then put your board on. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
Yeah, like that.
Yep.
That I found to be the easiest way. Then
So you put the short
tap
sides
the top
in?
ones, flip it over, then solder the whole back, then resolder the top and you found.
Top. Got it. Okay. Cool. Thanks.
That's how I do it.
So you put the short ones into the board?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because if you put the long ones downward, what happens is you can have clearance problems with your brackets and
Well,
stuff.
I end up trimming them off.
If you put the long ones the up ways, you don't have to trim anything. You can be a lazy bastard like me.
That makes sense.
Joe is lazy, and so can you.
I learned from Joe. That's called efficient, not lazy.
Yes. I like to learn the right way before doing it, ideally.
Okay.
That isn't on. Yeah, I need that to be on.
Yeah, I think I've only built 2 of these before, I think. But they were a long, long time ago. I just came across this one. It was a unbuilt one recently. I'm like, oh, wow. So I'm going to send this one to Dave. When I send back his working board. Or a working board.
Hey, guys, look, I learned. I'm testing this on the outside instead of putting it together.
Ah! Nice. So you're avoiding side panel syndrome. Got it.
Yeah, it ejected it, so that's not bootable. But it's working.
So, Zodium, if you're interested, I have a Macintosh Plus for you.
Oh boy.
A restored one. It was your old one. It was your old Plus. If you want it, and you can use if you want, you can use it for trade bait. I really don't need it.
I might take it for trade bait because I don't have, because I have like the SE, which is the perfect compact Mac.
100% agree.
Also, I was talking in another chat about like retirement plans and such. Like somebody posted, I think, about how insane SE30s are on eBay right now.
It's almost literally, it's almost cheaper to get a broken SE, get an SE30 reloaded board, and like build it from spare parts.
I know. I was like, well, if I'm ever hard up for money, man, I know my way out. And Joe is likely to send the mafia after me.
Yes.
Sure. Okay, I was like, yes.
I wasn't paying attention, but you said Joe send mafia. I'm like, sure. Yep, I will feign being more powerful than they. Sure.
Now I was saying, Joe, you would send the mafia after me if I like tried to make profit on the SE30 that you fixed for me, which I would never do that. And I almost said the F1 because I'm that serious about it.
Like, your computer, do whatever you want to with it. I mean,
the whole reason this conversation started in there is because we were talking about a certain individual in the scene who only is only in it to make profit, and I was like, I never want to become that.
Oh, well, yeah.
Like my whole outlook is I don't mind people selling stuff in the retro scene, obviously, but like
I think what we're looking for is speculation.
But I'm a very firm believer in like if someone cuts you a really good deal for something, like try to pay it forward, kind of thing. Like the SE30 is like something I would not sell unless I was seriously hard up for money.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'd say the SE30 is probably my favorite compact Mac just because it's fast and it works. And when you put a Raminator in it, you can boot to it without any media. And it just. It's got the full 030 in it. It's got the FPU in it, so it's about as fast as you can make them.
All right.
Honestly,
Slap
Joe,
the sides
this is
gently
so
and
much
it
easier
should
this time.
separate.
What's that, Garth?
This is so much easier this time doing it than the first couple I built. This was like ages ago, so I must either I'm better at soldering or something. I don't know what the hell it is.
I think it's just you're better at soldering. I mean, that's a skill that it's like you get faster at it.
But
you do something weird one time, you're like, oh, that worked better, and then you just end up doing it better. And
Jeremy, I don't think this monitor is going to take gently as a hint.
Are you still having a hard time cracking it open there?
Yeah, I can't get it open. Jeremy was saying slap the sides gently, and I don't think gently's the... This
What I would do
monitor's
is
not
that-
going to.
Pop it
think
any
that-
harder, you're going to just shatter it.
I think that power plug stays inside the system, right? You know what I'm saying?
It does.
And I would,
Yeah.
I would use that as a lever point. Oh, never mind. I started. You've already popped that part. Never mind. I can see.
Yeah, that part's undone. It's. I'm going to have to find the 8-Bit Guy's video on taking this thing apart because.
And then doing it not that way.
Yeah.
Actually,
Uh,
I think he actually took that one apart without breaking it.
Hicks are
Beginner's luck.
Remember, stop at the point at which he brings out the paperclip.
I don't remember him bringing out a paperclip in that video.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Justin, one word, Dremel, but then that's, we know what that is.
No, not the Dremel.
Seriously, a Dremel?
So, Justin, so when I see when you lift up on it with the weight of the tube down, it seems like the bottom is free, but the top's hanging up on it. Is that what it's doing?
Yeah, there's something on the top.
Yeah, there's got to be like a little latch or something up in there. You got to press or something on it.
Baby, I'm the bottom, you're the top.
All right.
Have you taken those covers off, Adam, on those monitors?
I've never bothered to buy one of those because I hate those.
Oh.
Oh.
So that would be no. All right.
Adam, is it easier to say the things you like than the things you hate?
Throw it away.
Man, Joe throwing some punches tonight.
Adam's good. He's fine. We're good.
Yeah.
Adam's a good guy. All right. Let's see.
I'm surprised somebody hasn't asked me that yet. Like,
Oh.
Exodium, is it like easier for you to list the things you do like rather than the ones you don't, or something like that? Because like, I realize I complain a lot on Twitter. That's kind of my brand, though. Unfortunately,
In my case, it's easier to list the things I don't like. Everything. That was a joke. I was trying to.
I hate everyone and everything all equally at once.
Figured it out.
What's that, Adam?
What was
You
it?
just held up.
It's just some Bose wireless headphones I got for free.
Oh. The ones you have on now?
No, I got
Oh.
Sony's on now. These are like the in-ear kind, whatever.
Oh, okay, like the earbud. Okay, got it.
Ooh.
I think I'm going to use these for on the road and keep the Sony's for home.
I am a huge fan of in-ear canal earbuds. Most people don't like them, though.
that kind of reminds me. So while I was in Arizona, one of the people in our group actually went and bought some AirPod Pros too, or AirPod. I don't know how you pronounce it, but the second gen AirPod Pros, and he was like, "Dude, you gotta try the noise canceling on these things." And holy moly,
So
I
it's
couldn't hear
expensive things
anything.
you lose. Got it.
Okay. The trick is you have to press down about 1 inch in on the top here and here to undo the two latches. That's why I was having so much trouble.
Okay.
Slapping.
Put it up there.
I had to laugh. I'm looking up at the screen and I'm trying to figure out, wait, which one's Justin? They're all Retro-Tech right now.
I know. Got me confused here.
And there's no real Retro-Tech.
Up.
Wrong retro techie. There we go. Right retro techie. There you go. You're supposed
Hi,
to say.
I'm Retro.
Oh, okay.
Hi, I'm Retro Techie. Can I have that? I don't work on things. All right.
Oh
I
my!
think that pretty much
Oh.
sums up Retro Techie.
Oh
Oh,
my.
yeah. And for Canada.
So like, can I be?
All right.
I just want to congratulate myself here.
Yay!
Congratulations. What did you do?
I'm not big
Oh.
yet, but I will show you when I'm big.
I know who made this monitor now.
I'll show you when I'm big.
Yeah. As far as I know, Justin is still big.
How big now?
Yeah. This is a Mitsubishi-made monitor.
So,
Ooh, Mitsubishi.
I'm packing this stuff, and I need to pack this giant laptop. I don't have enough packing material, so I just grabbed some foam out of my Xbox's box, cut it, and I did this completely blind. And I don't think I could have made that any tighter. Like, it is perfect.
Perfect.
Yeah, looks good.
Holder.
I'm very happy with that. Okay,
Proprioception.
you can
Very
take it
cool.
off.
All right. I guess probably make me big here for a moment.
No.
All right,
So that.
there you go.
All right.
Being done. Just ignore me. I'm being an ass. Ron's back. Hey, Ron.
Joe's being Joe. All right. So this is a Mitsubishi monitor. If the Mitsubishi logo didn't
Oh, there you go. Yep.
wasn't obvious enough, I am looking at the condition of it because I thought this monitor looked like it was dropped by
Whoa.
UPS because there's broken plastic, but
God, looks crazy.
there
crap
is
at the bottom there.
corrosion on this board.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's
That
bad.
is not UPS damage. That is something
tap
else.
leakage.
Oh, one of
Got a
the
little warm.
drivers opened
Is that
it
the
up.
same factory where they made the Mitsubishi Zeros?
The delivery driver
What's it?
opened up the case and spat in it.
Yeah.
That's the corrosion.
I was expecting to find a crack or something. There may still be some cracked solder joints, but yeah, I've got some grade A corrosion here. I'm going to have to take this board out. And from what I remember watching the 8-bit guy, these are not easy to disassemble.
Looks like it's built like a tank.
Well, then screen no disassemble.
Okay, it looks like it's built like a tank, but this thing is actually built like a cheap monitor that Apple had someone make for them.
Yep.
This is not what I would call quality construction.
What do you mean,
Because
Doc?
look at
All
how
the best
much-
stuff's made in Japan.
Here we go. Marty.
Yeah. This monitor is made so well. This is just asking to break this neck.
You're a
reflect-
giant pain in the neck.
All right, well, let's see if I can get this thing apart. This thing has not been powered up for.
Sorry.
This.
And that's why we love you, Joe.
What?
I said that's why we love you, Joe.
Aw, yeah.
Yeah,
Listen,
this
there's
inner.
a lot of work for a monitor that only does 512 by 384 or whatever that thing does.
I know.
But it does a
But I didn't
perfect
buy this-
doubled Apple II mode.
I didn't.
But it's
I keep
cute.
telling Ed about that.
But Sony PVM does a perfect singled Apple II mode.
But it's cute.
I didn't buy this monitor to. Well, I bought this monitor because it's the matching monitor for the LC.
Yeah.
That's
The only
exactly
one of
why I
those I
bought this
have-
monitor.
The only one of those I have is because I actually got it from that guy who kind of donated it to me, remember, in Santa Cruz with the LC2. It was an LC2 though, with the Apple IIe card.
Nice.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
this
I
only
definitely
does
like my
512.
13-inch ones better.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L.
That a green,
Yeah,
green screen or monochrome or
Color.
No, this is
Color?
this is the color. This
Oh,
is the
color,
color
okay.
display.
Right.
And there is a monochrome one. I'm curious who makes that. I don't know if anyone knows offhand, but Mitsubishi also. But I'm guessing probably is if they make the case, right?
I think the monochrome is actually a Samsung.
Oh, is it really?
I think.
Yeah, I think that might be correct.
Oh my god, I hate this
Maybe.
magnifying thing.
All right.
This is the worst.
It's not unprecedented for the same shell to be in two different countries because the 2C green screen, you can get a Samsung version or the I think it might be a Mitsubishi.
Angle fail. Let's try this.
Angle fell.
What? Angle.
Wow.
Angle ale.
Thomas Armstrong said Mitsubishi used cheap flux.
Mitsubishi keeping out. You don't say.
Ron says he's finally home. All right.
I'm coming home.
I got home yesterday morning, then crashed. Like,
You were in what, Phoenix?
Yeah.
How
Was
long
it
of a
like
drive was that?
on or something, or just hanging out with friends?
No, just my friends do a yearly meetup in Phoenix.
Oh, that's cool.
But it was like a 10-hour drive, and like I really should have taken more breaks. Okay, so it was hard to take breaks because a lot of the rest stops along the route were closed for whatever reason. So yeah, it was fun. 700 miles, very fun drive. Also, kind of white knuckled the entire way because my car is old and is, may or may not break down, especially since we had to do some repairs on it in Phoenix. So.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, well, the spark plugs decided it was time, and I mean, I don't blame them. It wasn't as bad as Greg Brunke did about when he was driving out to meet. I forget who he was meeting, but he was driving his truck, and that thing just did not want to stay on.
He was going out to Crazy Ken's place, is what it was.
Oh, that's right.
Twice on the way out and 3 times on the way back, or some type of crazy thing like that. Yeah.
But yeah, like I was kind of expecting that to start happening, but because we did a whole bunch of stuff to my car before I left, and then when we got there, we did more stuff to it.
And pray it doesn't alter the deal any further, because it might, now that you're back, it might want you to do more work on it.
It's funny because the transmission's acting a little weird, and the suspension is also a little odd feeling compared. Like, it's weird because we did the suspension in 2020, like full out, and I'm not sure why it's acting up already, but yeah, I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to deal with this anymore.
I see Joe's building a blue scuzzy now. Can I beat him?
Done.
Race!
Even though I started like what, half hour ago or something.
Joe will be repeating that line from The Devil Went Down to Georgia. Let me show you how it's done.
Let me show you how it's done.
Oh, my ice cream is gone.
Uh-oh. Time to go to Wegmans.
Oh, dear.
I must see if I can take care of this damage.
I love how I tacked everything so well. Close up the box. Then realized I forgot to pack the power adapters.
Dave, if you're there, Ron wants you to check the group chat, he says, or the something chat. What do you say? Group chat.
Do.
Yeah, Adam, these the pins on the blue pill are definitely harder.
Yeah, it was frustrating to me.
Yeah, they use like some sort of weird silver solder, and they don't suck in very well. So I'll see if I can zoom in and show you how I do it.
I gotta really heat it up pretty good.
Can I just like put some solder on there and then just point my heat gun at it and it'll just all suck right in?
Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, you'll melt all the plastic, but so what I do is I will put a tiny bit of solder on the iron, so I can have a contact point. Then I actually will melt the solder bit here and kind of pull it around the pin, so that it'll follow around the pin.
Okay.
So like, we get another one in here.
I think I need to get a little one of those little microscope rigs too, like the ones with the little LCD screen.
Like that, and it kind of does the thing.
And I'd be able to see it better.
Oh, cool.
I also I use solder with built-in flux, which helps as well. So if you're using flux to solder, that might be part of the problem.
I got this stuff.
Okay,
I got this cool little wheel.
Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, same thing. Mm-hmm.
I think this has flux in it.
Does it leave like goo or like crunchies on the board when you've done soldered?
Yeah, a little brownish kind of.
Yeah. So it's got.
You could ball up a little bit and put it underneath your tongue. If it has a minty taste, it has flux.
Like a little solder tote.
I hope nobody listens to me about anything.
No, I'm not listening to you, Garth.
Just a pinch between cheek and gum all night long. Garth didn't think I'd be able to make a reference out of that, but I did.
I didn't even hear where it was coming from.
Oh, you
No,
like put it under your tongue and minty taste. So I like did the whole roller band thing.
Oh, geez, yeah.
All night long.
Silica gel do not eat.
When you say that, what I think of is the Fifth Element with Ruby Rod. Ruby Rod! Oh.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It's funny, Joe. Yes, the moving the solder around the edges like that works really well, but it's so hard for me to see with my crummy, terrible setup here. I just did it once. I was like, oh wow, that was way easier, but I can't see what I'm doing. It's like...
So, I how can I put it about this microscope? Like, interesting side story. So, I thought, this microscope is by no means the highest one on the market. I mean, it's nice, but it's I cheapened out a little bit on it. But I had an opportunity. One of my clients is an electronics factory, and they called me because I have explicit experience with old computer stuff, because they have this old heating oven that has like some funky EGA output, and they needed some experience of soldering it together an adapter to go through a scaler to a VGA monitor or whatever it was.
Yep.
They didn't know how to do it. So like, Joe, can you come help us do it? I'm like, fine, you're an electronics company. You can look up pinouts on the internet, but whatever. So I went out there and did it. And I had to use their microscopes that they have in an electronics factory, and they were ass compared to this thing. So,
Really?
Yeah, they were crap. I want to bring over their lead tech and be like, so come use my microscope at my house, and then get this microscope for all your techs and watch your throughput go through the roof. Because, yeah. Anyway.
But you're basically using like the one that Bruce had been talking about, right?
It is the exact same setup that both Bruce and Steve had, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Down to the part number, identical.
Yeah, because you gave me that information a while back, so that's the one I've been looking at. Again, I haven't bought it because I don't really have the space yet, so.
Yeah.
I'm done, I think.
Me too.
There is one extra jumper, but it's for the LED, which I don't have the resistors for, so. You don't need that in a 475 anyway, on a Quadra 605. Actually, it's funny, one of these I built a while back didn't have the resistors and stuff, and I used a couple of the resistors, Joe, from your, and an LED. Or no, I just used a resistor from your LED kit. Your
Yep, and it worked.
I was like, yeah, it was fine.
Yeah, they're about the same value. The ones that I use in my kit, my that is red, black. So that is 220.
Hey, Ron. How you doing? Glad you're back in town.
Hello, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
Hey, it's Ron of Ron's Computer Video.
All right.
Ron?
Are you sure that's not Steve from Mac 84?
No, that's Ron.
That's Ron. There's only one Ron.
Oh, and he's still trying to get that Apple Card to work.
Checking now, Ron.
Oh, yeah.
Checking.
Oh, I see people are commenting on my stream time tomorrow. Well, I'm taking some time off to work on the house, and I thought since I canceled my stream last week because I had a sinus headache, I thought I would start earlier tomorrow. So
There you go.
So yes, I will be starting at 5 Eastern, 2 Pacific, instead of my usual like 7 or 8 p.m. start. So, and I will be working on the Atari 400 because it is, as Jeremy put it, Octari.
Atari. All right.
Octari.
Not to be confused with the old 60s TV show Doctari. There you go.
Yeah.
That was Clarence the Cross-Eyed Lion. There you go.
I'll have to take you at your word because I've not seen that TV show.
Oh, look at here. We got.
It is before my time.
Hi, Dad.
Hey!
It's
Hey,
me,
Dave, it's your son. I've never met your son before. Your son,
Dave's
Hi,
son.
Sven.
Weird name. I'm sorry. I mean, interesting choice there,
How-
Dave.
It's nice to see everybody, even Garth.
I tell you. Be
If we
nice
had any more shade being thrown in this stream today, we'd be in a freaking solar eclipse.
Great. This is my container of old jumpers I've collected for probably 30 years.
Oh, wow.
This is a film canister. You put film in this or weed.
Or
Nobody
weed.
laughs.
Or weed. You put your weed in there.
Yeah.
Oh no, you put too much weed in there. If you leave it and come back later, we'll fix it for you.
Am I the only one that puts film in film canisters?
Yes.
There's nothing old quantum that's dead, and I saved the jumper.
Mini
and I
jumpers.
throw the whole hard drive away.
It's a whole
Millimeter
new old stock.
spacing.
Mini jumpers.
Hey, that's a
from-
fries.
from
That's a fries sticker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I bought two
That's
of
a
them.
co-
I only opened one.
That's collectible packaging.
Yeah.
There you go. No, Retro Techie, you can't have it. No.
Funny when I say that, Adam.
Yeah, Retro Techie.
I mean, I really don't get why people would want to put weeds in a film canister, but whatever.
It's not large.
It's like weeds. I put my weeds in there. Yeah, great.
Very tiny weeds. There you go.
That was my bad attempt at
I know.
humor.
Oh no, we got it, but we gave it the absolutely appropriate response.
I appreciate it.
The absolutely appropriate non-response. Yes, thank you.
Yeah, yes.
That's
Your joke was so bad that I now need cannabis to shrink the tumors that of the cancer your joke gave me.
oh no.
That's harsh.
What?
Harsh, just like that bud.
Dad, can you tell Joe to stop, please? It's making me uncomfortable.
This is dead.
Okay, here we go. Retro Techie's cosplaying is Dave's son again.
Oh, this monitor is so screwed.
Get in there, you son
Dead.
of
Anyone?
Oh, I just found the shipping damage UPS caused. As soon as I can.
Justin.
Yeah.
Your microphone is at 400, and everybody else's microphones are at 4.
Sorry.
What?
I think you sound fine.
No,
I just
I can hear you, Justin.
What?
Do you want to? Whoops, shiza.
So what was the shipping damage that you found?
Hold on, I'm disconnecting this last cable that's preventing me from
I'm
showing you.
Just cut it off.
an idiot.
It's a high voltage wire.
Cut it off.
Jeez.
Dude, steal me a Coke.
I'll desolder it.
danger.
All right, you can make me small while I try to desolder this one wire.
Okay.
Now, Dave, when I send you this blue scuzzy, I'll send you a blue scuzzy sticker with it too. Okay? It'll be official.
Okay,
Official
sure.
blue sc- I'm even using one of my blue ones, not one of the black or gray ones, the aftermarket ones I got from somebody. I know which was. I know who sent me this one.
Thanks.
Right, Joe?
Cool.
I think this one came from Tom.
Hey, look, I got a recreated Datanetics power switch, power light.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
But
cool.
but this person who makes these also made me a custom one.
I like it. That's great.
Oh, I lost the screw. I lost the screw.
All right. You mean they didn't make you one that said just throw it away?
The mono ultra
No.
microscopic Scylla volcanoconiosis.
That's gonna hurt when I step on that.
Okay.
I got a delivery for Ron here too. Ron, you can have these.
Sorry, I was looking at something else. Let me look. Oh yeah, those are great. Thanks, man.
Yeah, one of them still has 3.7 volts in it.
Oh wow.
Well, you don't need to make me big. It's just
Nice.
two
Nice.
PRAM batteries from '91.
2 more, and you'll be able to start your car with it.
And I got Steve's switches. I'm gonna mail them out.
Ah, he'll be happy. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So I have the board out.
Okay.
Cool.
Let's see the good side.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Yikes.
So this is the corrosion. This is actually, yeah. I started scraping it off and realized I want to remove it because this is bad, but
That's just flux.
Look at the crack in the board.
Oh yeah, they cracked it where the
yeah.
where the flyback goes. Yeah, you're screwed.
this is what UPS did. This
that's
explains
That's
100%
right there, right?
So
Yeah,
you
this
can
is the
fix
flyback.
that.
This
What can Brown do for you? Turn your product into Brown.
Yeah, this 100% explains the symptoms I was having with this monitor, where it's, yeah.
I
You know,
don't
it's-
worry about what UPS did to my monitor when
Justin,
I was at
it's
VCF.
fine. You can just buff that out. Just buff it out.
Yeah, okay,
Just
yeah.
kicked the box up my walkway, and it was a color CRT, and they damaged it so hard that the neck board went through the CRT's front.
Oh wow. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, I remember a time when necking meant something different.
Ah.
Yeah.
Memories. Yeah,
It's
that's
funny.
Well, at least the good thing is the seller refunded me for this monitor
All right.
because
I wasn't at my chair, but all right.
goodness.
Anyway, what are you saying, Justin? Something about a resale?
Yes.
I got a refund from the seller because UPS is damaged, which is good because
Hey, I mean it's no big deal though because you know now you've got that wonderful sort of you know thing.
Ooh, rainbow ribbon. Nice.
Got a lot of it.
Mario Kart, Rainbow Road.
Oh.
I was running out of Apple Drive cables, so I got all the IDC connectors to make my own.
Ah.
Nice.
And I couldn't find any 20 pin, but I found 40 pin, and guess what? You can just rip it in half, and it becomes two 20 pins.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah.
Twice as much for half the price.
And then it ends up looking like an original Apple II drive cable.
Oh yeah, cool.
Why are you not doing
What you got working on there, Ron? What you got?
those? Are soldered.
That's the dog. That's the dog.
Working on the dog.
The dog's really excited about something.
I soldered this in backwards. Anyway, moving on.
So I am.
Speed doesn't count if it's wrong.
I'm working on a project with Blue Scuzzy and the Apple IIe option card
Oh.
in a Quadra 605 that was given to me by Garth that has 32 megabytes of RAM and I think a megabyte of video memory. And I'm using the Big Mess of Wires floppy emu to get access to SmartPort volumes using this adapter that Dougie used to sell and another, I think this is like what is that one place? There's that one place.
Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut.
A2 Heaven, using an A2 Heaven IDC 19 to DB 20 or whatever it is adapter.
Dude, you've got like conversion technology.
Big time. Yeah.
Down.
Yes.
Down.
Yeah. Also, as soon as my PLCC extractor, I bought like 3 of them in the last 6 months trying to do this project. But I'm going to go through. I went to UT Source and bought what the invoice terms a metric ass load of 6882s, and I'm going to do a stream where I test them all just to see.
Cool.
I will not be testing them in this machine because to get that FPU in here, you've got to push like really hard. So I'm gonna use my LC3 and test that. So yeah,
nice.
So yeah. Now here's something that beggars to be called interesting. That Quadra 605 that you got, right?
Yes.
Okay. It has a inventory sticker on it for like a school, right?
Here, I'll show you.
My guess is some business. Maybe a law.
I think it was a business.
The name. Yeah, it seems
Property
like a law
of-
that name or something.
Hang on.
Prisons.
Whoops.
Oh, you took it off.
Well, we have plans for it here. There you go. That's it right there.
Oh, it's from a radio or TV station.
Oh.
KSAN is
Yeah.
San Francisco radio.
KABL.
What? Seriously?
That's a radio station?
Adam knows
Really?
this, and I don't know it. Or Dave and I don't know it.
I
Well, I'm
know.
from California, so I know things.
Well,
But-
But you're right.
also,
KBL would be a cult signal. Yeah.
Adam is 5 minutes in the future, so he just
Damn
Googled it really fast and sent
Hey,
the
my
information.
KBL.
My Sony
Yeah.
VGA or SVG VGA box is got a sticker on it from the
So-
National Press Club in Washington D.C. and I left that one on. It's cool.
So it sounds smart, but it's really just a parlor trick, Garth.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So here is
Good work,
the.
Adam.
Oh, you can't see it because.
Hold on.
We can imagine it.
Click on the Ron button.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. See, mine is from radio station VCRC.
Yours is only 11.
From
41.
YMCA.
Yeah.
YMCA. Yeah.
YCRC.
VCRC.
But anyway, this is the one that our good friend Garth sent me. Quadra 605 case.
Garth,
Hey, can you
Oh,
tell where my
Seriously?
where
That
my
was on
drive
that
is
case?
from?
That's funny.
Dave, show me for a second.
Okay. There you go.
Can you tell where this floppy drive came from?
I'm
DD107. It's
that
probably
was used
confusing.
directly at Apple.
Yeah, but that wasn't good enough, so they had to engrave it into the top.
Oh, yikes.
it says Adam.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
schools are like that.
this is a VCF sticker. It's very important.
Cool.
Because I was like, label all your shit. I think that
Well,
was my.
Ron,
those are
one of
my
the
exact
drives,
words.
one of the disc 2 drives, like I don't have it handy, but it had the little plaque on the outside along with the property tag from when it was stolen.
Oh, nice.
And on the inside of the drive, they had another metal property tag. Like,
Yeah.
what? Like every surface of the thing was covered. It was weird.
Crazy.
Wow.
Dave's son Sven is a faker.
It's me, Sven.
What?
My
It's a
dad
me,
beats
a
up old ladies.
Mario.
What? Hey, Dave, make me go big.
Okay.
We're big.
So you see
There you
that? You see that asset tag here?
Yes.
What's your
This
language?
is Renus and McKenna.
Oh, yeah, I loved their music before they broke up.
They
Oh, they were so
that's
great.
from this is from Zodium got this with some Quadra 610. Actually, that's from the Centrus of the Quadra I sent you, Eric. Yeah, but I put it on here. But apparently, it was a advertising agency that Chat Day bought out in LA, basically. You know, Chat Day is obviously the one that Apple used
Right.
to do the Think Different campaign and stuff. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, go back to that for just a second, Garth.
wow. Hold on.
Wait, you clicked one button. Just unclick it.
No, you have no idea how complicated this was. This
Just
stupid keyboard
unclick
studio
the button.
crap.
Okay, all right.
There
So
you
here's
go.
the thing. All right. All right. Hey, I got those new asset stickers for the soldering irons and the hot air station.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Really? Okay, yeah. You can come by and put them on Tuesday. Hey, did we finally settle on where we were going to put them? Yeah. Boss said to make sure that they interfere with the buttons on the front.
Yeah.
It still is.
Well,
There's
why
no way
would
that was
why
there
would
to
he do
start
that? Well, I don't know. He just said he hates everybody in the engineering department. Oh, okay. Well, that's
Actually, what annoys me
totally
worse is that this is slightly off the top, right? So it's not perfectly flush, so it just misses the button, so that it's slightly off. Yeah.
Right.
There's no other good spot on the front to put it. So, yeah.
Well, we can make
I wanna
them.
be able to see
I
it.
mean, we can move them up just a tiny bit. Okay, but is it going to make it where it like hangs over the top? Yeah. Is it going to look like dog shit? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you work for Regis McKenna the same as I do. Okay, let's do it.
Where do you think we are, Apple?
That's hilarious.
And
How come
that's my
Bluetooth headphones
Regis
don't let you
McKenna
use them while they're charging? It's just stupid.
It's like a mouse where you got to plug it in underneath.
You know, I just
Yeah,
I don't
got one
know
of those.
if it's Exodium or if it's Joe's
Plug it in
keyboard.
underneath.
It's probably my keyboard.
That's Joe.
You know, I'm so
Wacky,
glad I'm
wacky,
on this
wacky.
stream because normally I have to go to Twitter to hear Exodium complain about things. It's really great. It's really great to
I was
get
just making this joke earlier. You are
to
so
have it in
late.
person. It's okay. We're all going to the same well. So
In Retro Techie, you have the USB-C cable, and you have your mouse. You have to plug it in the bottom.
Still better than real Apple stuff.
Works fine if you got a hole in the desk, right? You can just kind of keep right over it. There.
Good. So
know
you
what
get
this
your
is?
little screen on there that tells you the charge level.
I got something
Very cool.
very vintage, not retro. It's called a COS Stereophone Accessory Model T10. So put all your inputs there. I'm guessing you just piggyback off the actual ones. I'm assuming. And then you hook up your headphones.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Neat. Can I have it?
And who knows? I picked up the Kaiweets KM602.
Yeah, that's kind of like what that Heathkit VOM meter looked like after it put together.
So you gotta plug it in, and then you hope that nothing explodes while you're using it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. It's gigantic.
oh wow, that is crazy. Save that for your 50 sci-fi movie.
I got one of these. It's called a Alliance Tenna rotor. Take a guess what it does.
Oh, we had one of those. Those are for
Oh
TV
yeah,
antennas
moves your
in your roof.
antenna.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's exactly
This is
what
the
it
most
used to look
useless
like.
thing
too.
I have.
That's for directional TV, the rotor on it. Yeah.
I have no
Control.
idea what I'm gonna do with that because it's useless.
Well, no, you just get the motor in the antenna, and there you go. Then you got it all.
Then I
Get
got
the
whole
motor
set.
and then hook it up to a turntable and put things on it. And you can turn them around with a knob.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever this
Timer.
is.
Yeah.
Like it.
Why did you buy all this garbage?
Well, I bought.
Adam, tell them how you really feel.
Somebody was emptying out their dad's place. They've been doing it for over a year. The guy was obviously a hoarder of electronics and mechanical stuff, so picked up a few things for like $20, and they threw in other things that I didn't want.
Well, that's good. I'm glad you didn't pay $20 for that, like, because that was $20 back in like the 90s.
Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
picked
that's
this up.
handy. That's handy.
So what was that thing you held up earlier?
Which one?
The
You know what RCA stands for, right?
the blue.
Radio Corporation of America.
Nope.
No.
Oh.
It means real crappy apparatus.
Yes.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Is that a darkroom timer or what?
I don't know what it is.
It's a timer.
It has.
Dive.
Yeah, it looks like it came off the submarine, man.
Yes, it's a propane.
Looks like it came off the
powered
Sea
timer.
View. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. It needs more blinky lights then.
If it's a Geiger counter.
The AC to DC power adapter, 300 milliamps. As always,
AC to DC? Why would you ever need to do that?
rock on. Yeah.
There's
I'll pick
Trina.
that stuff up.
Hey, Trina.
No,
Oh.
I am techie to retro. We may. Haha. See.
Oh, goodbye.
I actually
Hey,
have
Trina,
to sign off. and
thank
make
you for
dinner.
joining. To get
Yes,
rid of
thank you.
So
Good to see you
I'll
guys.
See you guys later.
Bye. Eric.
Oh, bye, Eric.
Eric.
All right.
Eric.
Thanks for hopping in. Thank
Hey,
you.
Dave, can you make me big for a second? I have a question I want to.
Sure.
Go ahead, Adam.
There you go.
Well, this here is a SE30 color video card.
Yeah.
And it has this
Mhm.
little thingy that goes to the back, right?
Right.
Well, in my SE30, which has all that extra junk added on it, the card sits up way too high, so this
Yeah.
doesn't reach.
Right.
So my question to you guys, who have some technical knowledge, is this cord is it's got very thick wires
Yeah.
on it. Right?
Gauge. Yeah. Mhm.
So I don't want to just make like a ribbon cable to extend this IDC
Right.
connector.
Right.
Yep.
Any idea where I can find either a longer one of these or a DB15 male to female that's like 4 inches long?
Cut the cable in the middle, slice it,
Yeah.
put it back together.
Yeah. Yeah.
And just solder in more wire?
Yep, solder in more wire, heat shrink
Yeah.
it together, doing one at a time.
Yep. And then wire tie it, and you'll be good.
That's true. Then I don't have any extra connectors that way.
Wait,
okay.
wait. I had to
even
take my
occurred to me to
headphones
cut it.
off. Did somebody say cut the cable?
Yeah.
A wire in
Okay.
half, solder in more wire, put it back
All
together.
right. My advice would be to not cut the cable. My advice would be to just reach out to Joe's computer museum and have him build a custom cable.
Which is how he would do it, right?
No,
I would take that
from
cable,
scratch.
and cut it in half, and put
No.
cable in the middle of it.
No, no. Why are you destroying these old things, Joe? You're supposed to be a preservationist.
Well, the reason I didn't think about cutting it is because the same thing. I thought, well, this is kind of a rare item.
Yes, yeah.
And
I would absolutely just get a DB whatever extender.
Do they make
that,
those?
or I could just build another cable. I could go
Yes.
female DB15 and just build it to an IDC connector itself. But this also has a combination for a VGA size plug. I could even build one that has just VGA out,
or a TTL.
Yeah, I think Rastrops use the same metal bracket for multiple things,
That's
and
cool.
this comes with a cover, like a little plastic this little doohickey that goes. Oh,
Doohickey.
In any case,
It
my
goes
advice
over.
would be to not listen to Joe because he's obviously been smoking the devil's lettuce.
Joe, no.
Oh, so I picked up something. You want to see my? I don't know what to do with it though. That's the problem.
Throw it away.
Okay, see if people here might have.
Oh man.
Ah.
Oh.
What happened to the one on the right?
They're supposed to both be cherry, I think.
What are those two
I don't know
long
what that
things?
is.
It looks like it has
Enlighten me.
punch on it.
Donut.
These are
Looks like
donuts.
Is that
Toronto
a bacon
donuts are weird.
donut?
It's got like,
No,
it's
it's
got, like
candy.
nuts on it or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wait, what are we looking
Is that like a jelly-filled donut or something?
Trina, don't eat
Yeah.
that. If you drop it in like the leaves outside, you can't eat it afterwards.
I don't plan on dropping it. It's all good.
Tricky too.
I mean, well, now that it's been dropped, I would just go and get a clean one.
Yeah.
Because you don't know where those raccoons have been.
Yeah. 48 ounces of cookie dough ice cream, like I did.
Oh my god.
That's tasty.
Oh my
Empty
god.
now.
Oh, I wanted to let you know. You say that I never fix anything. I did fix something. I changed the feet on this MacBook.
Oh, very good.
Oh, all right.
Huh?
All
It
right.
took 3 hours, 4 tries, but I got it.
3 hours, 4 tries.
Sounds about right.
Did you
I need
order?
to step away just for a second. You guys talk among yourself. Hang on.
Did you order
Go
the
back.
food offline?
Thank God he's gone. What?
Adam's center square and he's missing.
I heard
I
that.
ordered for. How dare you, Techie du Retro? No, I ordered it on Amazon for like too much money for what they are. So.
I have to step away. I'm gonna give you guys some toasters while I'm gone.
Good.
I like how everyone leaves right when I'm going to do live voltage and screen adjustments on this Mac Plus.
Oh, I gotta go.
Oh no, I've never seen that before. Okay, I'll be right back.
Adam's such an arse. Okay, let's see here. What am I doing?
All right. Let's do some actual retro things.
Adam's like, you must be really proud of yourself. All right.
So retro tech Beamter. How
Since Trina was like, I don't know what language Trina's using, but since
French,
it's not English, I was like, I should make retro tech in German.
Oh, wow. How many of those cameras do you have now? You had 2 last I saw on
2.
Twitter. Yeah.
Yeah, so this one's my main one, and it works perfectly fine.
I
So
love
one
the verbal air quotes. I love it.
I want to be careful because if I say it works great, it's going to break.
Hey, it works great. Send it to me.
Oh wait, there's already a disc in there. Whoopsie doodle.
Step 1. Well, where did you ever find out? Is there an actual coin cell or is it a capacitor there? 'Cause I saw
So the purveyor of cameras actually replied to my tweet, aka V Westlife,
Yeah.
and he says there is an internal battery, yes, and it should charge off the info-lithium battery when it's installed. So that definitely means that the internal battery is bad. And Ron said, thankfully, it's not one of those ones like the clock capacitor in the Xboxes that tends to go off in a very spectacular fashion. So I'm probably not going to deal with it if it can be ignored. But if it can't, then I'm probably going to have this thing apart in record time.
Exodium, let me tell you what. I don't think that V Westlife is the person to be talking about this. I am not convinced that they know anything about cameras. I mean, I've watched the channel. I mean, there's some great dog grooming videos and all that, but I just...
I don't think...
Are you sure we're talking about the very same V Westlife?
Yes, it's like on a license plate. Like the avatar is like on a license plate.
Yeah, no, I've like watched him.
Listen, I don't think I would not put all my eggs in that basket. I'm just saying, just based on some stuff that I've heard about cameras and
some of the rumors,
some of the lots of people are saying. I just also sarcasm.
It's one of those things where it's like, okay, is Ron being serious or is he joking again?
It's I've watched his channel, and again, the dog grooming videos, that's good information, but all the rest of the stuff, a grain of salt, man, grain of salt.
Now, Ron, I take offense to that. You know that was one of the people I recommended on our recent stream together.
I know. I love those
seemed to be
videos.
okay with it at that time.
I'm still fine with it now. Those dog grooming
Joe.
videos, top notch.
You can have this capacitor, Joe. But
No.
actually, I need an expert opinion. So, Joe, this is a 2200 microfarad capacitor. Let me.
Adam's like, Ron has never been serious. I agree.
That's not a capacitor. That's a tester. Why are you lying?
Yeah, 2200 microfarad capacitor. You think this capacitor's bad?
Yes.
No, it's fine. You can use it as a 323 farad capacitor. Fine.
Oh, and there's where it came off the board.
Ooh, lick it live. I'll send you $2,500. Non-binding.
Okay.
Do it right now.
Oh yeah, there's the bottom of the capacitor. Yeah, this capacitor is also it's like right in the middle where all that corrosion is.
Yes,
Something tells me
that's the source of the problem right there.
Yeah. I'm about to see if I have any spares of that size, which I suspect the answer is no.
I'm all out.
Something
so I
tells
can't
me
see
I'll
it.
be working on this monitor during Dave's next stream.
Oh yeah, I was gonna do
Ew.
something.
Wow, this is like
I'm gonna swap to main monitor. God, I need to really wrangle OBS. It is so disorganized. Monitor. There we go.
You Are
Oh
you-
yeah, I have to confirm the changes because studio mode.
Yeah, I was
Here's
gonna
the
say, are you
deal.
using
It
touch
it's probably not helping you that every one of your scenes is labeled like poop booger AIDS. You've got to have like real
I mean-
names.
I do.
That's a Rick and Morty joke. It's every file. Every file.
Okay,
I hate
here's
naming things.
Ron is that person who jokes so much. Like when he goes serious, he needs a safe word.
Great.
Anyway, let's see what happened.
4 megabytes.
Oh yeah, that's some crunchy Mavica quality right there.
Wow.
Hey, it is
Nice.
a Ron. He's actually really here.
Mm-hmm. I am.
It's
Oh
not-
yeah, Ron is actually here.
It's not
Yes,
just a talking
I'm-
motherboard.
I am here in person.
Hey, look, it's Ron
Alright.
from Mom's computer video.
Yes.
Let me
Hi.
say that though.
TV's Ron.
TV's Ron.
Well, so is Retro Techie's daughter. Hi. I don't think he's noticed.
The test failed.
Since he's Dave's son,
Yeah.
I can be his daughter.
Yeah.
6.3 volts, 2200 microfarad.
Now I need my little.
I'm creatively bankrupt today. Screw it.
I mean, it was better
That was
than
a very
morally
creative
bankrupt
statement.
last week.
Why do you describe it that way, though?
Twitter upload, please.
How long is that going to take to finish printing, Joe?
Good question. Let's look.
Because it's doing really well.
Okay, who got swatted?
It's going to take approximately 30 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry,
That's
how long
outside
did you
Trinish.
say?
Approximately
May
30
of
minutes.
1998.
Actually, wait. I need to delete this. This needs to go on the map.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would delete all of it too. The cops are like minutes away. It sounds like.
I'm hearing. I hear them too, so they're not coming for me. Are they coming for Retro Techie?
No, they're coming from me. Because
Toronto's not a place you want to visit. Okay.
my room gets really warm with my Mac Pro streaming, so I have to keep the door open.
Trina, you've also like 6 excerpts like in one room. Like, what were you thinking?
I thought it'd be a great thing for the winter time.
I guess. I mean, you'd be totally deaf, but still.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it's a warm kind of deaf.
Right?
Let's look at the washer.
That's how Joe does
Aw.
clean shipping. Yeah.
I like how Joe's stream looks like the trailer for, like some
Cordy.
what is that movie that's got it's got a Baldwin, and it's maybe got
Biodome.
It's like there's
got a Baldwin.
it's got one of the lesser Baldwins.
Biodome.
And no,
Blackdraft.
no.
Let's just keep saying
It's-
Biodome.
The soundtrack has got a bunch of UB40 stuff on it, but it was like some guy
Batman.
some guy has a like apartment building or something with all these security cameras in it. So it was kind of
Sliver.
like at the beginning.
Sliver.
No, is it?
Wayne's World.
Is it Sliver?
Okay,
Sliver
I
doesn't
have
seem
to
right.
ask. I have to ask what the camera pointed at the washer is doing.
That is my shipping table. So when I'm over
Their
there
shipping room.
packing boxes, you can see that I'm packing boxes.
Joe
24-hour
includes
live stream. Let's go.
one random sock with every order.
Well, Zodium, we're going to do a 12-hour live stream next Sunday. Okay.
Oh no.
Yep. We're gonna break the
Don't-
record.
No.
Yes.
No. You're gonna make me do a 13-hour live. Ah,
No, 12.
I know.
No,
That's
Right.
the longest we can. That's the longest YouTube can record it. So
I know, but
I mean,
I
you can stream
said I was
longer
gonna
than
break
that.
it. I said I
you
was
can
gonna break a
you can
record.
stream longer than that, but as far as on playback, according to YouTube, they only play back 12 hours of it. That's I talked because I was asking about that. Now, since we're using StreamYard, it's recorded in StreamYard, so 12 hours won't be a problem. But like I said, on YouTube's end, this is according to YouTube, because I got 3 different answers. One said 8 hours.
I gotta go and grab my laundry. So
Okay.
I just thought I'd come and bug Retro Techie a bit.
Oh, no problem.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, Trina.
No problem.
And then somebody said 10 hours. And then somebody came back and said, nope, the official is 12 hours.
12 hours final offer.
Yep. So we will find out. So we're going to do it from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Pacific time.
It is 100% 12 hours.
According to them. So we'll see.
According to me as well. I'm going to back up the official people at YouTube.
So yeah, I'll send out a ton of invites. Everybody's more than welcome to hop in. Whatever you want to do. If you want to sing and dance, you can sing and dance. Just got to keep it PG.
Do it, Joe.
What?
Come on.
He's
Sing and
doing
dance.
he's doing orders. Yeah,
Oh. That's a bit of a letdown.
he's focusing.
No, I'm not doing orders. I'm screwing around with my OBS settings because I don't have anything else to do right now while that's printing. I mean, I do have things to do, but I don't feel like it. So
Now, how long does that take to print?
it depends on the print, the settings, and all of that. This thing is about a 2-hour print. It's almost done.
Oh wow, that's pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what resolution is that? Is that standard?
You asked me too fast. That's standard quality, so 0.2 millimeter per slice. But I doubled the print speed, the actual head movement speed. So I cut the print time in half approximately.
Considering the weight of a unladen European swallow.
Because of
So
how
anyway,
badly.
oh, good.
Yeah, I was going to say, because of how badly corroded or bad that one capacitor was, I'm checking all the other capacitors.
Wait, can I see this? Can I see? Oh, okay. Exodium? How's your camera going?
Pretty good. I just took a picture with it and it looked great. Are you talking about
the whole deal with the little clock battery?
Oh, that thing, like, I'm just at this point waiting to. As far as I know, if it's not in danger of like blowing up, I'm just gonna ignore it.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
that's good advice.
So I went and washed all my retrobrided covers off and letting them dry on top of the car. So as soon as the bottom one's dry, I can put these parts back in it. So yeah. What you working on, Garth? Where you get a plus there?
Adjusting this. No, you just missed it.
Oh.
I had my little cutouts for screen size, and I adjusted the screen size and all the brightness and stuff.
Oh, okay.
It's
well, that's
all
good
done.
that you wrote. All right, awesome. That's good that you wrote that down.
I was going to show you all, but then Adam said nobody cared because he's already seen it.
Yeah, I was kidding.
Nobody cared because he already seen it.
The Silicon Insider ROM, 2meg ROM I got works in the
Who makes a
2FX.
website like this?
Oh, good.
Whoever designed this website is about to feel my wrath.
Uh-oh.
Oh. They have pictures on their website, and you click on the picture, and it's it's one of those pictures where it like bigifies the picture.
Yeah,
But they also have an
embiggens,
auto-scroller.
yes, like Jeremiah Springfield.
I like that word.
Embiggens. But they also have like an automatic scroller. So the picture is embiggened for 3 seconds, then it goes to the next picture on the page.
Yeah.
It's like, no, evil anger.
Yeah.
Oh, the anger level.
Why would you want it to do anything different?
So when I go for the record, I have my solution to YouTube not
that is
recording past 12 hours.
Okay, what's your solution? I think if you do it as 2 6-hour streams, right?
Well, no, if you if you pull up make me big.
Oh, hold on. Let's see.
And biggin.
There you go.
You'll see in the middle there.
Okay, everybody check back in like exactly 12 hours.
Yeah, I'll have a timer running just to be like, yeah, I did it.
I mean, you could add that in post. I'm just pointing that out, but still.
I mean, I already have it like set up in OBS, so I mean, I'm thinking about either like putting it center or just if I can friggin' grab the timer and not like OBS's detection for what part of the scene you want to grab. I can just put it up in the corner. But
well, here's my question:
then StreamYard gets in the way.
Are you running 2803?
2803?
Yes, of OBS.
It should be fully updated.
Okay. Well, in the top header of OBS, it will tell you the version. But if you're running 2803, there's a new feature where when you click an element, there's better separations between those layers, and it will show you the real like sort of spatial geometry of whatever that object is. So it'll tell you exactly how many pixels off the edge and all that. I mean, that's pretty handy to me because I'm always looking for symmetry on that.
Yeah, because like it helped me set it because my logo was way off center,
mm-hmm.
and it helped me fix that to where it's like it's as centered as it possibly can be. But yeah, like sometimes I'll just try to grab, like I'll just click in and like try to just quick grab something, and it'll still be selected. And that's a behavior that I think you could do in earlier versions of OBS, where you just like click in, grab what you want without having to select it first.
Right. Mm-hmm. I remember what you said about this previously. You kind of got in a little bit of trouble online about it. You're like, it was like, you grab them by the pixels. They just let you do it.
Oh no.
Nah.
All right, folks, I got to run out. It's dinner time.
On that
Bye,
note.
Joe.
Bye, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
See you later.
It's going out for the early bird special.
Oh, back.
Yeah, it's.
I know that guy's gone.
Mavis. Does Mavis still work here? Mavis is dead.
Jesus.
I'm here for I got my crotchety grandpa discount card. Hey, Dave Sunspin, are you playing the Prince of the Persias?
I'm playing the shop on Facebook Marketplace.
Who's playing Prince of Persia?
I have it running on my 2FX.
Oh yeah.
I didn't
are
think
you running like the speed fixed version?
I don't know.
It does not appear so.
It's the one that came on the Blue Scuzzy demo.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think that it is. Then you should investigate the speed fixed version. The reason why is because I guess when they were doing all their calculations, the Prince does not move at 30 FPS.
Oh.
he moves at 24 FPS compared to everything else in the game. So if you were playing one of the retail versions, the non-corrected versions, you cannot. I mean, you can do a speed run. It'll be a speed run for the Mac version, though. But
yeah, I'll have to.
But yeah,
I'll have
if you
to
Google
find that.
speed fixed Prince of Persia Macintosh.
I was just seeing if this was going to run properly on this particular video card. I'm going to quit it so it doesn't make all that noise.
No, I love Prince of Persia noises.
I realize I actually have something to work on for next week for the mega stream because while I was in Phoenix, a friend of mine brought something he wanted me to work on, and I think I know what the problem is. One of these bad boys.
Oh yeah, that's the problem right there.
Hey, I like these power books. They're pretty awesome.
Mm-hmm.
They're slow, but I have fond memories of them because these were one of these was my first power book, and
yeah,
that's what I have 2 of those.
Hey, how did you get your logo to come up on the screen? Oh. Open the. Hey, how'd you get the logo to come up on your screen? Oh. Hey,
that'd make a good short right there.
has a modem in it. But yeah, I mean, it's in pretty decent nick. Otherwise, the problem with it though is I think it even has a door on it. But but the DC jack has broken away from the logic board. I need to get in there and fix it.
I use that for a bridge machine. I have the 166, and it's passive matrix. It's not active matrix, but I have a Farallon card in it, and I'm running what is that? Oh God, I can't think of it. Anyway, I can get on the internet. I can get on Macintosh Garden, but it takes frickin' forever.
Yeah, these machines are not known for their speed.
Oh no! I mean, it literally takes you about 5 minutes just to get on it, and it takes you about 5 minutes to go from page to page. But yeah, no, it works. And then because I put stuff on a floppy drive and transfer it on something else, so it worked pretty good.
So this computer does not have a floppy drive. Therefore, according to some YouTubers, it is not a real computer.
Oh,
what?
Yeah, take that, every Cray workstation.
Somebody on Twitter got mad at me because I said there's computers before there was Ethernet, and they're like, "No,
stop saying that."
You had to add a card in. I'm like, "Yeah, sure, okay."
Let's see if I can get this thing to work with my power adapter. Oh, what? Did it just?
Oh, that's right.
How's the screen on that?
Did it just? Oh my God! It is just working. What? How'd
you get your logo on the lid like that?
Yeah,
I have a CF card in mine, card reader. Works
So,
pretty good.
a friend of mine who has this is using one of the earlier yo-yo adapters with it, and I guess it doesn't work.
8.6.
Is it supposed to be all like washed out like that?
No, it's because you guys aren't looking at it directly.
There you go. That's a little better.
You should push it back a little further. Push it back a little.
No, the contrast is all the way up. That's the problem.
Push it back till it touches your other keyboard.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's supposed
Then
to
I
be
can't
180
see it.
degrees. This isn't for you.
Yeah, flip it all the way around so it's the tablet.
Oh, this displays. Oh no.
But that's passive matrix, right?
Yeah, it's passive matrix.
Yeah, it's gonna look like shit no matter what you do.
It's going to ghost. Every time you drag your cursor, it's going to leave a trail, snail trail. Yeah. Don't push on that; you're going to bruise it.
Yeah.
It's got a G3 in it.
Oh, it's got an upgrade card in it.
What?
Sweet.
Oh, come on.
What?
Whoa.
What?
Oh, now,
What?
whoa! Look at that. Oh, look at that thing kick in now.
I'm telling my friend he's never getting this back.
Maybe that's
This is
Can I
mine
have
now.
it? I need it. Can I have it?
Hey,
No.
Hey, Exodium, make sure that you load like at least 3 entire rows of extensions.
Yeah.
Because that's your window to performance on those machines.
Well, that will make it work a little better on the internet then, for sure.
All right, let's see if that's actually if it's. Well, I assume because the extension loaded, it is actually a G3 in here.
Oh yeah, because that only comes up.
Oh,
if you
it's a
have
333. Oh man.
Oh,
Yeah, it's just as fast as my PowerBook G33.
You should get rid of it. You don't need it.
Yeah, nice.
Picture or it didn't happen.
And
Now you got to put the modem back in and hook up to the internet.
Yeah,
Dial
yeah.
into Earthlink.
Nice, 333 megahertz. Sweet. G3. Nice.
I will be back.
Okay.
It's okay.
Be back.
Got very
I'm
quiet.
trying to remember the browser. It's the one with the oh my god, I can't think. It's got the dinosaur on it. What's that one? Classilla. Classilla.
Yeah.
That's it. Classilla.
But it hasn't been updated in years now.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, but it works fine on these old machines. So
I don't bother going on internet with these old ones. Not gonna get much out of it.
This thing is loaded.
yeah, look at that.
Oh man.
So why did he give that to you?
He didn't. Well, I was supposed to take it over here and fix the DC jack because we thought that was the problem, but it looks like no. I mean, it's pretty solid. Like I'm wiggling in the connector and it's not powering off. So I think it was his power adapter.
Some of the yo-yos have less wattage output and don't work with, and especially since you've got a G3 in there, it's probably going to pull a little bit more.
Yeah, for sure.
Just tell him it's
I
broken.
think it was one of the higher wattage yo-yos too. Like it was a big one.
This time it's non-fixable, and but you'll be happy to take it off his hands. Yeah.
This is currently what I'm using.
Yep, that's the right charger for it.
I use one of those with my G3 now.
That is such a bummer that laptop is a write-off. I mean, that is just such a bummer.
And it's terrible. It's just
Yeah, I opened it up and there was no processor in it at all. I don't know what happened to it.
There's no floppy drive on it. There's not a real computer. There's no floppy drive, so throw it away.
Okay.
Wait, hold on a second.
Now that uses the real weird. That uses the real weird RAM though. That takes the stackable RAM, and that's like almost non-existent to find.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, holy crap, it's fully loaded.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't they make a floppy module for that though?
What's that?
Didn't they make a floppy module for that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I have a floppy module for my G3, but I don't use it.
He's offering it to give it to you.
Yeah, that's what I have on mine. I have the floppy module on it.
Free ship.
My G3 has the DVD and the zip drive.
Yeah, I have a DVD one too, but it doesn't. My DVD one doesn't work, but the floppy works fine on it.
Yeah, I got 3 modules for the G3, but only 2 bays, so I have to leave one out. I like the zip better than the floppy.
I really would like to find a floppy module for my Lombard because I don't even use that thing as much as I should, honestly. I think the battery is taking a charge.
Is it? Show us. Show us, or it didn't happen.
Show us it expanding as it charges.
Like, it looks like it's trying to take a charge.
Unplug it. See what happens.
I'm gonna let it charge for a few, then I'll unplug it.
Good life on the edge. Do it now.
Yeah,
Well,
no bars.
So much for having that, man. Oh, it just died.
No, it's the screen.
Oh, what?
Maybe it did.
It said the caps are now empty.
Oh, it's angry now. It's
I'm
like
sort of kidding because I turned on a 2CI that was sitting for years and it worked for a little while, and then suddenly there was this bad smell, and that like the caps, once they got power, decided, well, I've heated up now, I can leak out all over the place.
all right. Now it's actually broken because now it's just for lack of a better word, it is just farting out of the speakers. And we have a green light.
Unplug it and plug it back in.
And then unplug it again.
Turn it off and on again.
This is the internet.
Should have had a floppy module on it.
Hey,
Okay, now it's
hey,
unhappy again.
Yeah.
Garth, my 2FX now is soft power is working.
Cool.
You know what I did?
What?
I just sort of scrubbed around that cap, and I guess whatever was sitting there.
Yep.
I mean, it still needs to be replaced, but this tells me the computer is fully functional. It just needs 2 caps replaced.
Yeah, seriously.
See, Zodium, now it's broke, so now you can really tell him it's not working.
I can't find my toothbrush now again though. This
I think SCSI works
free
in the
table.
Mac Plus I have.
This free table ADB keyboard that's a Deso. I got it put back together. It actually works.
Nice. Cool.
It has a property sticker on it. Tower Records.
Oh man.
Huh. Well, I need to do some advertising here, so bear with me here.
Dave, why don't you let me do it?
Okay. Oh, you want to advertise?
Why don't you throw it to me?
Yep.
Okay.
Where's the script?
Oh. just swing it, Ron.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, hold on. I also have some stuff to say. My green room, there are no brown M&Ms. I mean, I specifically requested an entire bowl of brown M&Ms. All right, are we ready? Are we ready? Because the screen's completely black except for the logo.
Well, we can fix that.
Yes, I can hear you, Clem Fandango.
Maybe. You didn't like that one. Never mind. We do the small one. There you go.
Do it live.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Okay, much better. Okay.
Okay.
We gonna have anything else up on the screen?
Nope, that's it for now.
Okay. Hey everybody. If you are watching the stream, you know by now that Dave is sponsored by the good people at PCB Way. That's right, PCB Way for all of your PCB and prototyping manufacturing needs. You can check them out online at PCBWay.com. You can also follow them on Twitter, conceivably, PCB Way. I know that Ellen Hugh is out there pretty active, sharing information about what they can do to partner with your business to get your project off the ground as quickly as possible. That's right, PCB Way. The way for PCBs.
Nice. Thank you, Ron. Thank you. That was very nice.
Go,
Very
Ron.
good. All right.
I just wish they paid the light bill.
Oh my god. That's so ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Come on, mouse. What is wrong with you? All right.
Waiting on my covers to dry out there in the sun so I can put the stuff back in it. So, anyway.
Justin, did you fix it yet?
I'm not going to be able to fix it today.
Why not?
A capacitor for which I don't have a spare broke due to capacitor leakage beside it.
Oh no. Throw it away.
Yes, I
Adam's
will throw
right.
it away after I order a replacement.
Does that have? That's the one that has the shattered front bezel, right?
Yes.
Hey,
Yeah, so I
Retrotech,
have
we
one
got
of
a modern
Bruce Guzzi's-
device here for you.
I recognize it, but it's upside down.
Now plug this thing in.
Is it the 4S or the 4?
Oh, hey, Jay's here. And look, you said something nice in the chat. Oh, that's very
I know.
kind of you, Jay. Thank you, Jay.
Jay,
That's-
you can join in, Jay, if you want.
What a very
Dad.
nice guy, Jay.
Thanks, Dad.
Say more. Still the nicest design foam I made.
I agree. I think that,
I don't know,
that
reminds
glass
me of
pack
my
and stuff would
14.
really. Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that's...
14's just a big 4. It's a 4 and a 14.
Yeah, but I have to. Apple
4
was
and a
actually
10.
really smart with that. I mean, stupidly named island there in the middle, but the way they did it was very smart.
I like
they covered
that.
up that.
I like how I can just tap on it and get back to YouTube or music or whatever.
Yeah, it's actually very, very good idea.
I think it's funny when you do Face ID Hug. It's all big and it goes like check.
Oh, so you have the 14, Adam?
Yeah, I got a 14 Pro.
Okay.
Ever since the end of 2019, Apple's been doing some great stuff.
Look at these
I don't know.
lenses. They're
Something
insane.
changed.
Yeah.
No issue.
Yes.
All done.
Yes, yes.
Like if you
Just
compare the
smooth
camera
sailing.
lenses, look at the like the sensor on the 14 is bigger than the 4's camera.
Like it's,
I know.
like
Yeah.
it's growing warts all over it.
It is.
Yeah, I have one of the original iPhone And the only thing that's wrong with it's got just a tiny little crack on the very plastic on the corner. But I mean, it's not missing; it's just got a little crack in it. But that's before they put cameras on them. Or actually, this does have a camera. It doesn't do video. That's what it was. I'm sorry.
This Plus fully works. The problem I was having with SCSI is I had this other blue SCSI, and for some reason, this one is just quirky. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So, I'm not sure what's wrong with it.
So, I sent a photo of the 2FX motherboard to Steve. I said, "Hey, look at this," and then I said, "Hey, say it in an Italian accent. It's a very nice, right?" So I was joking around. He sent me a voice message, actually saying, "It's a very nice."
Here.
There you go.
Now that's a phone.
Yep.
That's
an
a
old one.
Piece of junk. Throw it away. Huh? What OS is on it?
I don't even know. This thing doesn't
Probably
turn
the
on anymore.
Apparently, the collectors want it to be as old as possible. Like if we've updated it, they're like, it's not worth anything now.
Sounds right.
I have a website, and because I had the iPod Touch, and I wiped it all off of it, and then for whatever reason it wasn't working because I cleared it all off. So the firmware, I had to get it reinstalled, or software reinstall on it. And because if you go plug it in, it won't do it because it doesn't have that software on their site anymore. So I found a site that you can put any software, whether it's an iPhone or an iPad, and it will put the old version back on it. So
On older devices, yeah, that generally works. On newer stuff, once they've unsigned it, the phone's like, I'm can't have that anymore.
Never again. Yeah.
I ended up giving my 11 Pro to one of the kids. And he was like, I don't know how to work this. There's no home button. He had a 6S, and then his iPad is like a iPad 7, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Still has the button.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So he was like,
you should have been like, well, Grandpa, slide over and I'll show you.
Yeah.
There's a little learning curve when you go from an older iPhone that's got the home button. That's all you ever had, and all of a sudden you go to the one that doesn't have. How do I get back to the home screen?
Right.
Yeah.
But you figure it out after a while.
I just don't like that on iOS 16 they put this stupid search button right here in the middle.
I think you can remove it, can't you?
Because it used to be you could just swipe up and search, but I guess people were too dumb to figure that out, so they had to put a button there.
I'm pretty sure you could remove it though if you want. I don't remember how, but I think I saw somebody write about it online.
Whatever.
It's a feature.
I did turn off one feature that they added to iOS, which is where some apps would automatically, if you're watching video, it would put video in like picture-in-picture.
Yeah.
And that quickly became really annoying. Like if I was on a WebEx call, and I'm trying to surf the web because I don't really care about the WebEx call, I don't need the video getting in the way.
Sure. Yeah.
It is now safe to switch off your Macintosh.
Gotta pay attention.
Do it.
Kate says she's making another batch of Mackies for the holidays.
Yeah, they were gonna be like what is that called? Oh yeah, that's right. Pumpkin spice.
Oh, cool.
So if you take this this stupid mouse and you leave it on Bluetooth mode and have it just sitting upside down so it can charge, the sensor will just sort of try to talk to the ceiling, and it will make your trackpad not work too.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Imagine that crappy stuff you bought would not have some quirky thing with it.
I like that thing. I think it's awesome. It can do Bluetooth. It can do a USB dongle.
That's
it can
pretty
do
cool.
two. It has only one button, but it's actually two buttons because it's sneaky.
Hey, does anybody want to trade me a couple of blue SCSIs for a SCSI SD V6, the 2020C version?
Good luck finding one that has one.
Anybody that has a blue SCSI? Oh
one?
yeah, for sure, man.
Oh wait, hold
Ron,
on.
you
You have a
have the
SCSI to SD6, you saying?
Yeah, I got a SCSI to SD6.
Oh.
It's the version 2020C.
I've only got one spare blue SCSI. And it's a kit.
Garth be thinking like, how can time to buy like 3 blue SCSIs?
Zodium's like, no, because I'm gonna have to do more benchmarking.
I actually have a SCSI SV sitting in the anesthetic bag still. So
I'm down to my last few. I've got a 5.2 or the external version. I was gonna send that to. Don't tell her. I'm gonna send it to Trina so that way that she's got something for working on older Macs. And then I've got a V5 that's in my Color Classic that I need to take off and extract. And then I've got this V6. And they need to find new homes.
I got a V6 in my Quadra 700, and it actually is a good match for that machine.
Yeah, no
I have
doubt.
a 4-cylinder in my car.
Sweet.
I mean,
that's some gas.
If I had more blue SCSIs, I'd make the trade. Just throw it on the benchmark chart.
It's fast.
How many blue
Yeah, I'm tempted,
SCSIs?
I don't know. How many is a good amount?
2.
Well, if you bought kits and assembled them yourself, I don't know what is the 6 even sell.
I wonder if a blue SCSI would support SCSI IDs higher than 7.
The 6 was selling for like $98 plus shipping and stuff, so it was not cheap.
If a blue SCSI could do that, I could put 14 of them on my Mac too.
Do it.
Okay, so this is suspect.
Sus. Where's my box?
So that blue SCSI was working. I think what it is, it wasn't getting power or something correctly. So I took it apart, and it seems to be working consistently now, but I don't know. So yeah, doesn't matter.
I am tempted to take you up on that offer, Ron, if I can just get enough blue SCSIs to trade you.
Okay. What do you think's a fair amount?
Sus.
How about I give you cash the same price for blue SCSIs?
That doesn't work.
That's not trading.
Do you want internal or external?
I need maybe like an external and some internals.
Ooh, since you mentioned that, I got this one right here. What I was just complaining about.
Hey, look at that sticker.
You want them assembled or kits?
I don't want to do the work. That's the whole
this
thing.
one.
That's the whole point.
There was a point there, Justin. There you go.
How about 2 fully assembled?
That's the same retail price as for an unobtainium item.
Hold on.
How about 3?
Or are they SCSI version 6 is unobtainium now?
Yes.
Yeah, they've been completely killed in favor of the Zulu SCSI.
Yep.
Which are better, to be honest, now, really, but yeah.
I don't need any more because I'll keep the one I got and then I'll sell everything else with blue SCSIs in it.
What model are the internals? Are they the 2020Cs or Blue SCSI 1.0C, or are they the later ones?
They'd be the later ones because I'll have to order them.
Oh. What? That doesn't...
That's silly.
All right.
Because unless you want like, I've got an F4. I could include an F4 as one of the blue SCSIs.
You got another F4?
Yeah, I do. Oh wait, I've got a 1.1A external.
Hey Ron, I've got these 3 blue SCSIs right here. You want to trade?
Ooh, man, those will ship nice.
Oh, here we go. I've got a
Actually,
which one is this?
I have something that will beat everybody else's trade offers. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Oh gosh.
All right.
Wait, hold on. Am I ready for this?
I will give you approximately 1 golden Mackie.
Oh,
really?
Hold on to that, dude. No.
Yeah, hold on.
Golden Mackie. I don't have any Mackies.
Wait.
That's nice.
Let's talk about this. Hold on a second.
I want the golden calf.
That's
How many
neat.
of those are there? Like 1?
There's exactly 1.
First Patreon. Miss Fox.
Yeah.
Miss
I
Jackson,
do
if you're
also
nasty.
have
Sorry, John.
Yes,
All
John.
right, I better give David super chat for that. Let's see. Let's see here. I'm gonna write something rude.
Well, that's
Wait,
nice.
how many of
Ready?
these
I'm
do
gonna write
you
something
have?
rude, Dave.
What's that?
You're getting a super chat from me. Here it comes. It's gonna be
Oh,
rude.
cool.
It's gonna be rude.
I get the feeling if I were to literally do anything with Golden Mackie that is not like cherish him very, very much, Miss Fox would send the mafia after me.
Yeah, hang tight though. We got a real needful things going on here. So let's
Needful things.
We're
Rude.
Thank you, Gar.
Rude.
Very nice of you. Well, this is cool. Everybody's anteing up all this stuff to get that. Why?
Well, Ron,
Somebody
I've
in
got
the
a.
chat, Nick said the 2650 pin SCSI connectors don't have pins for IDs over 7. The IDs don't have anything to do with the pins on the data connection. And SCSI 2 wide can actually do a 50 pin drive, and you can go up to ID 14.
Obviously.
So I had 21 SCSI devices hooked to the Mac 2 FX just to see if I could do it. Only using 2 SCSI buses.
Yeah,
Look at all that
Justin's
stuff
like, I love
Justin
these too.
has. Like, I have all of the loose SCSIs.
I have like several kits here on my desk that are like unassembled. I need to assemble them. Is that how that works? Is that what you do?
Yeah, Ron, I
You
tried
put-
to assemble one and it pissed
you
me off
put
because
them
these new
together?
blue pills are dumb.
And I would assemble these for you, Ron.
Oh, that's great.
Didn't you throw them away at him?
I threw it across the room, but not away. See?
This is. I don't want to give this one away because it has Joe put these cool eyes on it for me, and I'm never gonna open this one. This one just stays as it is. I like this one because this is the one I got from Tom at VCF Midwest, and so that one I can never use either. This is my spare one.
Joe
But this is
Garth.
the one that has the green jumper, so it's kind of a rare one, so I can never use this one either. So.
And this is my gun. There are many
Never
like
use
it, but
them.
this one is mine.
Well, every time I get one from Joe, he gives me different colored jumpers. So, like, this one over here's got yellow and red, and this one has blue and green.
I keep getting them from Joe, but it's mostly just singing.
I got a external one from Tom Barber. It's a kit I have to put together. I don't know where it is, though.
This was reminding me that I
Ron, how about one of these?
I have
You
to
wanna-
build.
Get one of
Oh,
these.
that's one of those crazy ones.
It's a black pill one. Black SCSI.
Yeah. Texas tea.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's neat.
It is neat.
I wish it
All right,
had
so Zodian, this
LED
Mac
headers.
Plus is
Though.
all working and tested. And I will.
Hey,
give it to you
Ron.
next time I see you. In fact, this one,
I
like
can
I said,
trade
this
you
was your
for-
old one, so
For
it goes
this,
back to you.
this is what you need right here.
Trade for it.
Ooh, that's the best RAM to get. Is
Yeah.
what my
Wait.
understanding is.
MT
Garth,
464.
Garth, you said that Mac Plus was free to use as trade bait, right?
Right.
Well, boy, do I have a deal for you, Ron.
Wait, a Mac Plus?
Ron, how about a 68040? You
I have
Mac
two.
Plus.
I have two Mac Pluses currently.
You need a 68040.
That's not enough. That's not enough. You need one more.
Real men have 3.
Hey, Adam,
That
what are you
sounds
gonna do with that?
I don't know. It's an LCO40. What should I do with it?
Oh, it's an LC. Okay, now.
I got a bunch of LCOs.
This is what was in my. That's what. Whatchamacallit. It was in the upgrade card.
Oh, okay.
Can't remember
Oh, I
the
see
name
what
of
you
the
said.
company
Yeah,
right now.
the 040 upgrade.
Yeah. Anyway, I put a full 040 on there, and then I pulled this, and I didn't take the heatsink off.
Yep.
But I could put it in my Quadra 650 and make it into a Sentra 650.
That'd be handy for actually, Adam. Put that in a
What?
system where you overclock it to 40 and it already has the heatsink on it, ready to go. You know, no math.
Oh, yeah.
Big whoop.
Well, I want to find another 040 card, like a 2CI style 040 card, because I have the adapter to plug it into a 2X. I just don't have the card, but I have the CPU.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Yeah.
See you all later.
All right, brother. Good to see you.
Dave, is that working yet?
Platinum again. There you go.
Oh my goodness, Dave! I should send you my cases to retrobreak.
Magic.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, I had to leave it out in the sun a little bit more because it's still a little wet inside, but yeah. Yeah, came out really good.
Good.
So yeah, got rid of the ghost sticker, but I'm gonna put that assay sticker on the on that back panel on it. What I showed you earlier today. I think it'd
Say
be pretty
assay.
asset sticker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not French.
It is. Yeah, wee. Yeah. So let me make myself big here.
You know, the French have a different word for everything.
This is kind of hard to see, but
what a coincidence!
This is my other Ergotron stand. I haven't done anything with it. I haven't cleaned or anything, but I'm going to wash this one and put it in the sun for basically like the sun brightening thing again. And this is actually the really heavy, thick, ridiculously thick, crazy plastic, right? But the other one I did worked out really well.
Does that one have the weird little cable? Yeah, it does.
Yeah,
little cable
it's actually
grabber.
cool. This one actually has the Allen wrench in it still, which you use to take off and adjust the sides and stuff.
I don't know if mine has it.
Yeah,
I have one of
another
those.
have it.
I didn't follow the instructions. I put a Mac Plus on top of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm gonna clean this one up though. I think I'm gonna take it apart because I need to clean it and then I want to get it.
There was somebody locally that had one of those Mac tables.
Oh yeah.
Which are those adjustable kind of tables, and it went before I could get to it. I'm not sure where I would put it anyway, but
right.
I mean, it's just kind of a neat thing from the early
Or you
days.
can store it at my house.
You know, I might have taken you up on it for the price. I'd have been like, we'll mail it somehow, I guess.
A couple have come up near me, Ron, but they've both been crazy prices.
Oh sure, yeah.
I've been looking for an Anthro cart too, like a certain size one and stuff, and usually those are either always up in Sacramento or crazy price. So it's like, but I like one of those too, though.
You get an official HP mouse pad.
Ooh.
If you don't like that, you can have the Dell one.
I'll stick with my, the Sheraton one.
I have some of these that are brand new in the bag still.
It's a moose pad.
Here's the other half. I cleaned it a little bit.
Looks good.
Yeah.
I found the floppy disk.
Matches. Well, I did the bottom too, but it all matches. But yeah. So just gotta let it dry a little bit more. Then we can put some things back in it there.
You can store all of your data on one of these.
Ooh, yeah. That's the way to do it. In fact.
Yeah, I like those. They look like a big reel-to-reel. Those discs.
Yeah.
I like those.
Or when floppy disks were really expensive, you had to buy them in 2-packs.
Ooh, yes.
It's a two disc
My
Max L.
computer is struggling
It's
so
the Max
bad
L,
right
but
now
didn't
for
blow
some
up.
reason.
What?
My computer's struggling so bad because of the streaming stuff and this crappy 2012 iMac.
Oh, really?
And, it's so bad that when I went to send that super chat to you, when the PayPal thing popped up, my system it disconnected the camera from. It's like, I can't handle that.
How about a SCSI card for Elisa?
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
What?
Wow.
SCSI card for
Still
Lisa?
working on it.
Does anybody need a Vid HD for like an Apple II GS or I guess an Apple II as well?
If you were selling, I'm buying.
Well, I have one, and I keep thinking I want to use it, but then I keep, I guess, basically deciding not to.
What's the Vid
Mostly,
HD?
it's a EMI card for the Apple II GS.
It puts out the best video for the TGS.
Yeah, it looks
At least
really,
from what
really
I've
great.
seen.
And there are also some kind of exclusive games for it now too.
This is the chips for the Elisa SCSI card. What's funny is that I was building it so it can accept a blue SCSI, and in the box of the chips, I just found a blue SCSI unbuilt 1.0.
Yeah, nice.
Well, I was never going to build it because I was just going to use the blue pill and build it onto my card.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll have an extra 1.0 that's never going to get used ever. I was wondering where I put all that stuff. It was sitting behind the Bell and Howell that I don't ever move. Except I moved it. Gotta have a Bell and Howell.
What you got a Bell and Howell? What, Apple II or?
Yeah,
Darth Vader.
Oh, the Darth Vader one. That's like what Javier is restoring. His was a rusted mess.
Yeah, he painted his case too, which I'm not a big fan of, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah. He had to repaint the keyboard panel too because it was all so corroded. He cleaned it all off and he repainted it black.
So Dave, remember those clips in your floppy drive?
Yeah.
These look familiar?
Oh.
I have a pile of these around here. So.
Hey, Garth, I got a funny story for you.
Yeah.
So for a year, I've been trying to find my Ethernet card for the Apple II. And they finally came back in stock, and I just received one yesterday in the mail.
Yeah.
And the other box behind the Bell & Howell has my Ethernet card in it.
Perfect. You know how it works. Remember, you have to order another one, and then immediately it shows up. That's why I was laughing when
this happened.
When
it
Azonian's
literally
like,
showed up last night, and I just found this.
my Mavic is lost. I was like, the other one's going to show up now as soon as you bought the other one.
And I found the Super Serial card I was missing too. I'm like, oh, actually, there's 2 Super Serial cards in here. Bonus. Okay, well, now I can have a 2E and a 2GS that have Ethernet, and I found all my main floppy disks, like the one for the M100.
Cool.
Neat.
These are hard to find now. I've got the Apple Term 2, which is like Apple Term 3. It's lets you go connect to BBSs. Oh, I should send this one to Steve.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's funny.
He's probably
already got it.
I got a spare one. It's in the wrong sleeve though. But how to use your Apple IIe? I need that. But I like these old ones. These old ones are cool looking.
Yeah, I like that. That's the
copyright 1980. This would have came with a original 2 or early 2 plus.
Cool.
And DOS 3.2. That's the last of the 13 sector disks.
Yeah, screw it, Dave. I'm just going to send you this working board, and then I'm going to keep working on this other one. And that way you can have the other board back sooner than later, or at least before next Sunday, right? And so I'll give enough time to be able to monkey with the other one. I'm going to be busy the next couple of days, though.
That's fine. No hurry on it.
I don't know. Yeah, whatever. But actually, it's really funny because I came across this other board because I got a parts thing I got one time, and I was like, oh, cool. And it works fine. So, perfect.
Hey, Garth, this is my not pirated at all copy of DOS.
You should sell that on eBay.
System master.
Actually, I used to sell those on eBay along with a copy of this.
Yeah.
And
that's good.
It was like 10 years ago when I was between jobs, and I'm like, oh, look, I can make $10 by selling 50-cent floppy disks.
Yeah. But it's actually, what's funny, it's a really handy thing. And I'm making a joke about it, but literally that's exactly what it looked like. And obviously it was. So there you go.
This one's slightly moldy.
Just a little, yeah. Thomas asked Adam, how's the Elisa PSU coming along?
I think this week I'm going to do a live stream where I'm going to take the Lisa and I'm going to take the power supply that I have no idea if it works. And I'm going to combine them together live and see what happens.
Oh, okay.
Fire.
Introduction to the Apple IIe computer. For 2E only.
Yeah.
So you can't learn about
what
the
happens
2E.
if I try to do that on a 2GS? Does like the universe just implode?
What's funny is it will just work.
Oh wow!
It won't work on a 2 plus or a 2, but it'll work on any other Apple II. I'm very glad I just found all that stuff. Been looking for that forever. Yeah, Garth's got the music memorized.
So is it the same on the 2E as the 2C one then?
Yeah, the 2C one is just an edited copy of the 2E one. The 2C is basically just an enhanced 2E anyway.
How dare you say that? Adam, you missed my emergency Apple IIc stream I did the other day.
I think I was traveling, maybe? I don't remember what day that was.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Garth, did anybody really miss it? It was funny, though.
Ron, remember this thing?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I mentioned, but it just completely totally works.
Yeah, That's what my friend
tested
told me.
it for a
They
week.
gave it to me. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is one I left on for a whole week, and it worked the whole time.
Yeah, that's good.
I didn't mean to.
No burning refas. That's nice.
I'll be right back.
Well, I didn't use the power supply you gave me with it. I used an actual Apple IIc one, so I haven't actually tested the power supply yet. But I guess I can leave that on for a week and see what happens there.
Sure. Just get really, really hot.
Oh, God. When I got this thing from Garth, or that Garth found, it's the weird little stand.
I love it.
I was going to see if it fits something kind of unorthodox.
Mm-hmm.
He put a Mac 2 on it as a Mac 2 side holder.
Yeah.
Oh. Mac 2s are heavy.
Indeed.
It does work.
Huh.
Yes. Can't show it because I can't lift it.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys this. This is kind of shifting gears. This is more of a modern topic, but I am interested in people's opinions and advice. But I guess there's been a real shift of people moving away from like AdBlock Plus on their browser to alternatives. And I was just curious if folks here are still using AdBlock Plus or if they have moved on to one of those alternatives.
uBlock Origin is what I've been using, and I used to use AdBlock Plus way back, but then the minute I started hearing they were like, "Oh, we're going to allow some people to pay to let some ads through," it's like,
right,
no,
whitelisting. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dave, can you put it back to the everybody?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, Adam. There you go. Right.
So, like, uBlock Origin has been the go-to for from what I understand, for many years. And you want to make sure you're getting uBlock Origin and not uBlock, because apparently there is a big difference between the two. Also, what's kind of funny, kind of adjacent to this topic, but if you're using a Chromium-based web browser, there's going to be some very fun stuff coming for ad blockers,
right.
as in they want to kill them as they are.
It's cutting into the only thing that Google does they make money on.
I don't use ad blockers. I don't even understand the controversy.
Well, things are better than they used to be, but there was a point when, like, just trying to go to a website was just like pop-ups and pop-unders and JavaScript and...
As a no-block person who's been surfing, like, that to me just says, like, 2002. I haven't encountered pop-ups and pop-unders in a decade.
Right. But that's what I'm saying, is that a lot of that stuff has kind of just gone away. And so they're baking things in ad-wise.
Eric.
Hey, Eric.
Hey, Garth, you can't see it, but I'm looking at you through that same monitor.
Hey. Oh, weird.
Like, this camera is a Thunderbolt display.
Yeah. Oh, is it really? Okay, good. Yeah. So this one's kind of mucky. The base is a little. I don't know if you can see that. It's kind of dirty and scuffed up pretty bad. But I think it's just.
If you use it long enough, the foot will get covered up with a bunch of crap anyway. You won't even notice.
Yeah. But it's not too bad. It just needs cleaning up.
Like, the foot on mine is just a stack of spare SD cards and whatever. It's like the storage area.
I feel attacked by Adam's comment here because it's totally true.
Hey, Ron, did you see my? You were here when I showed my custom Apple II power light?
Your two-piece custom-made pool cue? Yes.
Oh, okay.
That's pretty cool, Adam. Where'd you have that done?
That was Larry Pell on the Apple II group.
Cool.
I have to laugh. You guys can see my face in reflection in the thing. Look, check it out. It's hilarious. See, long nose. Get it?
It's a big hat. It's funny.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Ron, I don't really, other than what's already on Safari, I really don't use any so-called ad blockers. I do have Malwarebytes. I do have that. That's always running in the background.
Oh. Okay.
But that's really the only thing that I use. I mean, I'll just X out of them and click out of them.
The only thing I would call sort of an ad blocker that I use is that I pay for YouTube Premium.
I do that too because I can't handle it. There's a couple of my channels that I watch. One of which is the Outdoor Boys, and they absolutely have just like turned ads to the max.
Yuck.
So you can't
is
watch
that why
5 minutes.
Is that why people put countdowns in the beginning of their live streams so that it accommodates the YouTube ad?
Yep.
Yes.
So I was like, why do we have to wait for this long dumb thing every time? And I'm like, oh yeah, some people still have to see the stupid ad.
Yep.
I'm probably gonna ruffle some feathers by saying this, but also I pay for premium. And on top of that, I do use sponsor block because it's like some of the sponsored spots in some videos have been getting so insanely long, it kind of defeats the point of using premium. So I'm just like,
a lot of my favorite channels have a thing where while they're doing an ad within their own video, they'll put up either a graphic, or they'll change the tint, or they'll change something. So when you're fast forwarding, you can tell when you're at the end of the ad, and you can go back to the normal thing. They know that you're just going to fast forward through it anyway.
Yeah.
There you go.
That looks nice, Garth.
But it's all coming right off, actually. It's just a little scrape on the edges, but it's coming
Sorry,
right
that
off.
was a helicopter going over.
I will absolutely watch an ad that
Eric is checking the water meter.
That Sean does because he just makes it kind of part of the show.
Yeah.
I'm not like a super big fan of just like, oh, we're just gonna dump to like, here's your League of Legends, like ad.
Yeah, if it's an ad like where the host is saying the stuff in the show, and it's sort of in context, that's fine. But when I'm watching a video about like a plane crash, and all of a sudden it's like, play this World of Warcraft thing, blah blah, and it's all crash boom,
yeah,
and it's 4 minutes long.
Yeah.
Nah.
Hey, who has the theme music for 1A as their ringtone?
You know, Ron, ever since one time you're like Lakshmi Singh. So one time recently, or whatever, a while back, you're like, oh yeah, that's Lakshmi Singh coming in. And you know, I hear that all the time now, and every time they come on live from NPR News, this is Lakshmi Singh, and I'm like, I can always tell it's her voice, and every time I hear it's Ron saying Lakshmi Singh. I was like, Ron
Lakshmi Singh, Kai Rizdal. Yeah. Terry.
That was my alarm going off that had that tone.
Oh, well, that very much sounds like the bumper music for 1A on your local radio, your local NPR or public radio affiliate.
And today we're going to talk about rice.
Garth, you sent me that
if you guys...
Duodisc, remember?
Yep.
And I had to go and dig out new shells. Well, I found 2 extra shells. And I'm going to provide the second extra shell to a guy on Twitter whose his drive arrived cracked in half.
Oh, wow.
I got to mail that tomorrow.
I love it. Pay it forward.
And I wouldn't have found that if I hadn't.
I'm charging him $100.
I'm charging him shipping. So
yeah, no, I get it.
Very expensive shipping from here to Ohio.
Yeah.
Hey, Ron.
Yeah.
That SE that you gave me to take the CRT from?
Yeah. What does ECC mean?
No.
Oh.
Well, you can go ahead and tell me. What does ECC mean?
Error, catch, and correct.
No,
that's
so it's a cursed Mac.
Hey, that killed at that server conference I went to. Come on.
I'm sure it did.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, as I was saying, the case is going to go to Rudy to live another life.
Well, that's good because now I don't have to send him one.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yay!
Yay! So that machine's getting maximum use.
That's cool.
That's very cool.
And I'm only charging them $200. No, I'm
I was gonna say you're mailing it to Canada.
He's paying shipping. Actually,
That's like when I sent Trina that HP laptop to Canada.
Yeah,
just here you go. And then she sold it and probably got less for it than I paid for the shipping.
Yeah.
Yeah, great, right?
Yeah, I promised her my old gaming machine that died, and I just haven't gotten around to shipping it yet.
What was funny is I sent her that because I thought it was broken.
Yeah.
And I had forgot that 2 years ago I actually fixed it before I put it in the drawer.
Oh.
So she received it. We already had an SSD in it and everything. It was all totally upgraded and working. Had Windows 10 on it. I'm like, oh yeah.
Adam was using it to hide cache in.
No, it was just a stupid laptop I didn't need. I got a HP Series, it's an i5 Series 8 here. I don't need it. It just sits on the floor.
Oh yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah, I'm without a laptop at the moment because it died. I have a desktop and that's it.
I thought you had a 540C.
Well, okay. Yeah, I do have a laptop. And if I want to go to Frog Find or 68K News, I can surf the web.
Eric doesn't have issues with pop-up ads.
No,
I'm actually hanging on to that HP because Joe almost has me convinced to start running OBS off of Windows. So
I'm running it off of Windows.
Yeah, I have the Mac that I'm sitting here talking to. So if I was to switch to Windows, I'd have to come up with a new camera for here and yeah.
Look, I'm sticking with my 2012 iMac, and that's what I'm doing.
I feel kind of just dirty trying to run an Apple stream off of a Windows box. So
I don't care. It's
I like
technology. I use it.
If I can't run it off my Mac Studio, then what was the point?
I'm running this off of my. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
So I'm running this off of my late 2013 27-inch iMac. It's got an i5 in it. It works just fine.
I have no
especially when the days are cooler.
OBS and the combination of cameras that I happen to own are an issue. And the thing is that I've been told that the cameras are going to still be an issue on Windows. So there's no reason for me to even switch.
That's true.
It'd be easier for me to just buy new cameras.
I have a powerful PC that I use, but it's my gaming PC that I don't game on very often anymore. Because but yeah, I could use that and it would run circles around this, obviously.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
I just realized I'm 5 minutes late for dinner, so I have to take off, guys.
Okay, Adam. Yeah. Hey, thank you very much for hanging out.
All right.
And we'll do
I'll
this
spend the whole 12
Sunday.
hours next week.
Yeah, awesome. All right.
All right. See you later, Adam.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Thanks.
Yeah, I need to take off too because I have to get ready to do some errands and such.
Not a problem. So
All right.
I'll see you guys
later, Zodium.
Okay. All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Oh, thank God they're gone.
You can see my reflection.
No, I can't, Garth. I can't see your reflection. Ooh, all right, there we go.
He's got a twin. There you go.
There we go. Perfect.
All right, I have pulled a random instrument off the shelf.
What random instrument is this?
It is not a Kaiweets. Sorry. So this is an instrument that is a, let's see here. I'm trying to look for model number. It is a Fluke 8100A digital multimeter. But can anyone see what is special about this one?
Hold on.
It has Nixie tubes in it.
It has Nixie tubes.
It's got it's got fluorescent display.
Cool. Does it work?
Cool.
Am I muted?
I don't know.
Oh, geez, here we go.
That's an oldie.
Danger.
No, so anyways, it is. It says ungrounded instrument on it. I'm going to open it up and inspect it before I plug it in. I
also,
think this is,
hey, Justin, this doesn't come up very often, but does Kermit the Frog know you have his hands?
yes, and last time I accidentally ran into him in public, he was really, really pissed, and I could not run fast enough. I had to use subterfuge to get away from him.
I was going to say he hops.
I know.
You also can ride a bike very fast.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you wouldn't believe. I mean, I was running and he was hopping after me, and then I thought I got away from him, and I turned around and he had stolen someone's bike just to try to catch up with me. I mean, it was just.
I'm gonna have nightmares now.
Yeah.
I mean, more nightmares than I normally have for Kermit.
That looks pretty clean in there, Justin.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, this actually looks...
So what time period is that from? Like 60s or late 60s, maybe 70s?
Yeah, I don't think it's any newer than the 70s.
Yeah, I was gonna say because we had vacuum fluorescent displays like in the early 70s.
Yeah.
All right, let me see if I can find a date on a component. Here we go. There's an IC chip in the front. Actually,
ICs. There you go. Yeah.
The date code on that IC there is 7026.
Oh, cool. Okay. Yeah.
This is
So
like
late
early
60s design. Yeah.
Late 60s, early 70s.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I just saw a ant.
Yeah, there's a bug
Seriously?
flying around it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, hi, Betty.
Did you guys see this thing that I bought?
Yeah, you okay? You okay? You're fine. You're
Oh,
okay.
switch
Can't see
to
you.
switch to Eric there,
Okay. Yes, Betty.
because I think
Somebody's hungry.
Oh, Betty. Oh, no, she got food over here.
Switch
What do you
cameras.
want? What do you want? You're okay. Here, come over here. Here, come here. Give her. Lay your blankie. Come on. Lay your blankie.
Yeah, Eric,
Oh,
that
did
thing's
you-
awesome.
Hey,
Yeah.
did you figure out like how to get this interrouter working? Yeah, it's an interocitor incorporating a
So-
neutron tube.
You know what's funny? I actually don't know what an interocitor is, but I saw you guys making jokes about, well, obviously you're not a nerd, and I'm like, crap, I don't know what it, and I'm sure it's from Doctor Who, right? Or something, right?
No, it's from this island Earth.
Really? Okay, so
Yeah,
I
so
don't literally know.
it's basically they sell it as being like this ultimate in electronics sort of device
What do you want?
because there's a guy that works for Raytheon or something or Lockheed or something, and
Wow.
it's these aliens
these-
intercept his order for electronics and send him all this stuff, and him and his assistant build this big box that's the interocitor that allows them to basically communicate with other planets and stuff.
Oh, cool.
No, that's not what this is.
What is it? Eric?
It's a decade counter.
Oh shit!
It's got a card for each one of these, and it's. I think it was used for like track meets or something like that.
But still, I mean, you buy something like that. Do you really think it's going to be like still useful after 10 years? I mean,
I paid a whole
multiples of
$3
10
for it.
years.
You know.
I mean, it's counting the decades, right?
Yeah. Yes, it is counting
Wow.
the decades. I think I paid a whole $3 for it.
It's cool.
So,
Pretty slick.
but it's got some chips on it. One of which is a NAND gate they don't make anymore.
Ooh.
It's kind of neat.
They don't make them.
And it came with some documentation for how to use it.
Where did you get this? Was this at a like a thrift or a antique
It was
store,
an
you said,
auction,
right?
auction
auction,
site
okay.
that for a local auction place. So
Okay.
I think this may have been somebody at U of M that had it because they had some scrap paper printouts,
Oh, that's,
Yep.
yeah.
you know, from the University of Michigan. It says it there. You can't really read it, but they used to do some circuit diagrams
Ah.
for things.
Oh, cool.
So the paper is from that December of '72.
Cool.
But there was also some, you know, low cost counting unit. So you can assemble a true digital readout for $12 per decade. How to build a fast electronic stopwatch.
I mean, how does inflation affect that, though?
I think it would cost you much more now to build it with the same components if you could find them. So anyway, and then there's a sports timer thing that was part of it. And there was, this is the circuit diagram for the one of the counter boards that goes in here.
I love how hand drawn it looks.
Yeah,
Like the traces. How I love those hand drawn traces.
and then they had these instructions typed up on how to use it. But it can measure different frequencies, and I don't know. Anyway,
I just liked how like old the ICs in it. The pictures you posted, that was crazy old.
yeah, I'm gonna open it up here. Put the tools away.
Smashing sound. Sorry, everyone.
And it's got that kind of, old electronic smell.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like an old man.
Yes.
Most of it's just wired together. It's not, there aren't any boards except for the counters. And I do not dare plug it in. Who knows what kind of shape it's in. So it was probably part of an estate sale, because this auction house picks up estate stuff all the time. It's where I got the 520C.
Cool.
They usually don't have computers available, but that one just happened to be there. So this is the atomic bomb timing unit, as you've seen in the Goldfinger episode. It kind of reminded me of that. So that's a rotary switch for setting the different functions. I guess it can do 2 times, 4 times, whatever the frequency that's in there. It's got this big thing. I have no idea what it is. I haven't pulled it out. I recognize this as being that's a voltage rectifier, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then there's a board on the inside with some ICs, but here's one of the
got a big transformer too.
The counters.
Yeah. Oh man, look at that.
Close enough to. Great.
Huh.
Raise this a little too high. Anyway, but there's 2. I forget whether flip flops, and one's a NAND chip, and a bunch of transistors, and then these are just regular tubes that light up. Incandescent tubes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
But I thought it was kind of neat, and for $3, why not?
Oh,
I like those old single layer boards there. That's when it was all simplistic.
Yeah, it's a single layer board.
There we go. That's better.
Cool, Eric. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm going to do with it. Maybe I'll bring it to VCF and give it away. Somebody will be, what's this?
What's funny about that, Eric? Maybe somebody be like, "Ooh, I can get that working or something," or I can.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Is maybe one of the guys with the older stuff could actually use it to count pulses or something. I don't know.
Put a sign up and say, "Do you know what this is? Can I turn it on?" Do I dare turn this on?
Yeah, really. Well, somebody could probably examine it and decide whether it could. I just don't know how to, interface with it. What kind of signal it would take. It's got, a place for the input in the back. I mean, it's labeled input.
That looks like a
headphone jack, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
a headphone jack.
It looks like 2 RCA jacks beside it there.
In the documentation, it does say something about you could use it with an Accutron, which when you Google it is a watch company, right?
Right.
Yeah.
But they probably made sports
Stopwatches,
timing stuff.
Yeah. Stopwatches.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, let's spray the hell out of this thing.
I don't know. Maybe I'll figure out how I could use the decade counters and just pull it out of there and use it separately. I don't know. Anyway.
That's cool.
Ron has successfully corrupted my mind thinking when I hear the decade counter. Time.
I gotta remember how this goes back on.
That's a good place for it right there, Ron. Very good. Yeah. Hey, Garth, look. Ron's thing.
Hey, I got a Garth Beagle sticker on my computer.
Did you put that on all the suspect computers?
Exactly.
Hilarious.
No, exacto. Haha.
Wah, 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 wah. Okay.
Wiping the
This
floor,
unit
wiping
is
the-
unsafe to power up.
Here, zoom into Justin. Let's see how crazy that is. Oh my goodness.
Unfortunately, the transformer wiring is damaged, so this unit is unsafe to power up. Good thing I checked it. Also, these caps here, I think are the kind that like to blow if they've been powered off for a long time.
Those look like
You
the
don't
paper
reform
caps.
them. Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
They look like paper caps.
Yep.
So those probably need to be reformed. This transformer, unfortunately, the wiring's damaged. So
Yeah.
I'll have to try to figure out what voltages this transformer is producing.
Both of these things I could see Adrian from Adrian's Situation getting all excited about.
I bet there's
Look at
schematics
those-
available for it.
Look at those ginormous potentiometers over that thing.
Yeah, I think those are all the calibration adjustments.
Yeah.
Because right there's their marks what
10
they
volt.
adjust.
Yeah, you get the voltage adjustment.
10 volt,
input.
1 volt. I guess that's AC voltage cal. DC voltage cal is actually pointing there. 0. So there's K ohm cal, 10 meg cal. Input divider adjuster, remainder adjuster. Yeah. Okay. So this one's going to need a new transformer. And unfortunately, the transformer looks like it is painted, so I don't know. It actually looks like Fluke painted it after they received it, because why not?
Make it just that much more difficult, right?
Make it their own.
Yeah. Oh, that transformer. Well, you should send it to a Fluke authorized service provider.
Somebody might just have a brand new old stock in the box for you.
If I can figure out what it is.
Look at those big
Yeah.
look at those big honking resistors on there too. Yeah.
Like that scene in what was it, Next Generation, where Scotty comes back. You know, the Dyson Sphere one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Data's like, it's green. Your
Yeah.
transformer is green.
Also, these traces on the circuit board look like they're gold.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, seriously? Oh,
That
cool.
does not. It's not copper. I think that's gold. I think they're
Yeah.
gold plated.
Oh, cool.
Because there's no solder mask on that board.
Interesting.
It's heavy.
Yeah.
This display's nice. The stupid Thunderbolt display's nice and everything, but these things weigh like 1,000,000 pounds.
Oh, that's Thunderbolt display. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just heavy.
Should I try
It's
making
probably
a boost
that's probably a single layer board too. I think
I think it's
layer.
a dual.
Dual layer.
I think it's dual layer.
Yeah.
Because it looks like there's components on the other side, but I haven't taken that panel off. It could just be jumpers on the bottom side.
I'm not going to do this today.
All right. Well,
I think it would be tempting fate if I tried to build a Blue Scuzzy today.
Save it for next Sunday, Eric.
Yeah, I'll say yes, because it'll take me 12 hours to... No, I'm kidding. But that's a good idea. I'll save it for next Sunday.
There you go.
Yeah.
And I should have my SE from Sean there. So we'll. He says it's going to need a. He says the drive in it's pretty much just about shot in it. So
yeah.
But I do have a Rominator I could probably throw in it. Get to work on it.
Well, neither of these drives appear to work. Floppy drives.
Really?
Yeah, well, I can't initialize the drive. So I'm going to try another computer. See if it works with that. You know, maybe there was some...
Yeah.
You're using them in your SE, right?
Well, one of these came from Ron's donor machine.
Yeah, but they're both SEs there, even?
Yeah, and the other one was out of my SE. I noticed how filthy it was. I thought, oh, I don't know the last time I used it. This was the SE that had the hard drive in it.
Yep. I should probably this thing apart and clean it out.
So maybe I'll try the FDHD and see if it works.
I forgot. I should have cleaned the backside before the front. Stupid. Yeah, they actually had at the recycling at UCSC. I should have gotten a picture of the model. Let me look it up. They had a huge Sony Trinitron monitor, VGA monitor. I mean, it must have been 20 plus inches easy. Look at the 300A.
Wow.
Yeah, 300A, I think.
I used to have
that's the
one
camera.
a long time ago at work.
But yeah, they had a huge one outside, and I told them, I was like, yeah, that's probably really desirable by CRT aficionados. They're like, yeah, we're not moving that again.
Well, that floppy drive just popped right in there, Garth.
Oh, good. Yeah, right.
So what's
stupid.
Ron working on?
Ron was working on his 2E card.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just like gunk up there.
Oh, is that the one you're going to turn into a display?
No, this is a... so actually, this is so funny. So here's the deal with that stupid thing with the iMac, 2011 iMac. I just don't see how that makes sense for most people, I would say. I don't know. There's a lot of these stupid Thunderbolt displays in my area that are kind of relatively cheap. Cheap. Meaning, most of my area, they're the cheapest I can see generally just to go buy it from somebody, like $100 maybe a little less, maybe 90 or something, maybe. I got a really good deal on these ones, right? But if you want to spend some money on it, like just spend money, like $150 to $200 or something, right? But to go buy this board thing, you're just looking at spending that much money plus having to have a iMac that's
right,
a GPU in it, plus the work and time and know how to actually switch it, right? It just doesn't make sense. I don't know why that makes sense, honestly. I mean, I appreciate them baking the board and everything, but it just doesn't make sense. Not only that, but there's a lot of these available now because people are getting rid of them because they're getting newer stuff and they're getting deprecated. So
I suppose if you got one for free.
Yes.
How much does that board cost?
Well, it's like a couple $100.
Oh,
so
well,
it
it's
doesn't
more
make sense
than
to me. It doesn't make sense to me. Plus, it doesn't even have all the features of this. The other bad thing is that you have this thing, you plug it in, you have backlight control, you have speaker control right from your computer. You're gonna use it with your computer, your Mac, obviously, right? So I don't know. It just doesn't make sense. I'd like to use this one with this computer here, but I kind of don't have room in this room. I'd use it on a base amount, but this thing is so heavy. It's like I need an incredibly powerful one.
Yeah.
It's got
I found the service manual for this multimeter.
Oh, you did?
Seriously?
Yeah.
Well, how
it says
hilarious.
October 1969.
Oh, wait, when was the moon landing? That was September, right?
July.
Right around there.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's hilarious.
I watched it on TV.
Oh, jeez. Oh, wow, man.
Me too. I was a little kid.
I was pretty young, but I watched it.
Yeah, me too. Pretty neat.
I also remember
Jeremy,
watching...
you should look for a DVI connector like on somewhere like I don't know, whatever. I'm normally annoyingly ordering from like Mouser or something. You got to pay their full shipping, which is annoying. But honestly, Jeremy, you should just look into getting a video card. I mean, or someone can give you one. One with DVI output. Because the video card you have in that system, it's just a stock card. It's nice to have the stock card just in case you want to run the original OS for that system. But if you want a faster card, like I said, just get like the Radeon 9000. It's actually a pretty good OS 9 card. And they're pretty common. That is
I
about as
had
clean as
put
I'm
a
gonna get that.
battery in this thing. I'm going to take it out. Ron, you'd be proud of me. It's a new battery.
All right, let's see if I can blow up my computer. I'm gonna actually plug this into my computer. Let this run for a while and get heated up. Spare you all from looking at my belly. Let's see, which camera can I go to?
Ah, what's that?
That's nothing now. You can see nothing. This can only work well. This can only work well. Come on. Light up. Oh, probably should plug in the monitor.
I've read about that,
Powered off-
Garth.
It's powered off the computer. Okay, here we go. Back here. Bada boom, bada bing. Yay!
Oh, that guy looks pretty. Nice. Let me make you big here. Let's look at that beautiful monitor. Oh, look at that.
This terrible iMac I have, I realize has 1 gig of VRAM in it, so it's like, what the hell you want me to do? Yeah, it looks pretty good though. Brightness looks pretty good. Yeah. Pretty bright, not too bad. Just let that run for a while. Let it heat up, because one of the other problems with these stupid monitors, the power supplies can go, and they might work for a little bit, or just start flickering, or whatever. So I haven't really run it for that. So probably the smartest thing to do is clean it up first.
Well, Garth, I took and let's see here. Back on here.
Oh,
there you go. I put
lovely.
the sticker right there. How's that?
Oh, cool. There you go. Nice.
There you go. Little badge of honor there.
That's a perfect spot for it. Yeah.
I got something to roll over that to flatten it out a little bit better. But yeah, because it's a metal sticker. So yeah. So anyway, well, all the pieces are back in it. Of course, I'm sure I'll be taking this out here real soon when I get that board. So and then, but yeah, that'd be cool. Amazing how easily these things disassemble and go right back together when you can get the floppy drive out.
Yeah,
absolutely. You're lucky to get one that doesn't have horrible bad clips in it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we fixed that. So
a mechanical hard drive, Dave.
Oh, Garth will be sending me something there. So.
Oh, hey, switch to me. Make me big for a second. Hold on.
Sure.
I got a wonderful. Oh man, hold on. All right, I got it. I got like a wonderful board for that machine for you here. That's a beaut.
Is that your battery bombed one? Awesome! Wow.
Yeah, it's a beaut, Clark. Now here's the deal. This is what. This is a pro tip. See, if you take this board and you just cover up the bad space with PowerBook modems, no one will ever know.
Stack them on there. It's gonna be
How
fine.
are they gonna know? How are they gonna find out?
Looks perfectly fine.
So that's why Tom was taking all those modems so he could fix boards.
Yep. Actually, these are.
I'm looking at that board and I'm looking at the onboard memory and I'm thinking, might need that.
Yeah.
Hold on to that board, Ron. Don't get rid of it because I might.
Do you want me to just send it to you?
No. Let me. No. But we'll talk
because it'll look great at your house. It's gonna. I guarantee it. It's gonna look amazing at your house.
I guarantee it.
I guarantee it.
He'll paint any board for $99.95.
Right. I'm Earl Schreiber, and I'll paint any board for $39.95. Oh, I love
That's
those
right.
Can you imagine how well that lasted?
I love those old commercials.
Yeah. I think my favorite one though is the 588-2300 Empire.
My gosh, I can use this other display as a display. This is awesome.
Oh,
Holy
wow.
smokes.
Display as a
Dual displays? Incredible.
Okay, hey, I got great news. My blue SCSI, my external blue SCSI, I buggered it somehow because I actually I had it plugged. Okay, it was working with my 2GS. Then it stopped working. And seeming. What's the crackling sound?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Whose electronics is like on fire? So
No,
anyway.
I was flattening out that metal sticker.
Oh yeah, that will make that noise.
Clipping a cat's nails.
So here's what I had to do. So I had this plugged in, and I had an external USB power, but I was using a iPad.
Oh yeah.
iPad power brick, maybe too much amperage because this baby got hot, and then the Apple II would no longer see it.
Huh.
But one of these guys. Oh, I don't have another assembled one, but I was going to say. So everybody says that these over easies are kind of pointless, but it saved my bacon today. And look, wouldn't that look beautiful on the back of a Mac Plus?
That's what I have on mine. There you go.
That's why I said that.
So what's funny is like my
I have two of those actually.
My other external Blue Scuzzies was acting funny, and what I noticed was that it wasn't getting power right. So I don't know if the connector was funny in it or something, but yeah, once I plugged it in a couple times, then it started working, starting getting power.
That's cool.
Nifty.
Yeah. But I just recreated something that I did at K-Fest. So I got that going for me, which is nice.
Cool.
But I may have.
We should test speakers on this too. Oh, I can't really.
Garth, was that you that had a set of Apple design speaker 2s?
Yes. Design speakers, yes.
Yep. I think I gave Eric a set of those recently.
I replaced
a set of what?
Apple design speakers, or maybe I gave them to Tom.
I think you gave them to Tom because
I
picked up.
Right?
Yeah, those are design speaker. Those are
I
design
picked these
speakers,
up at VCF. I think.
right? And then the small
yeah, those.
ones are the design speaker 2. And then there's a PowerBook version as well. And I have the PowerBook version. It's part of their Mac-like things line, along with.
I have the PowerBook one too.
Yeah,
I replaced
like the PowerBook ones. They
speakers
look
in these
nice.
with new.
Oh no!
New drivers.
Oh no!
But they weren't perfect.
Oh no!
Oh, what happened?
Mine. Oh no!
Did it just blank out? Oh god.
Oh no! I'm like, where's the damn?
Take that sticker off. That's the problem.
Oh, it's a knob issue.
Oh, it's a dirty pop.
Like
yeah,
like most things for men. Am I right, guys? Aww.
It's a dirty knob.
Yeah.
Dirty knob.
All right, so Garth, just send me your address and I'll get this board over to you. Gonna look beaut at your house. Do you need
You should frame it.
I'll bug you for it if it actually comes down to. I've actually got to get to the point where I want to think about replacing all the RAM on the board.
Gordon Bennett, I'm trying to send this to your house. Are you
Oh my
not?
God, Dave.
Came out good, didn't it?
I hate you. That's better than my pristine one, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. No, go back to the front with the label. You can tell. Go look at the front with the label. That's how you can tell.
Ooh,
Like,
that is
see?
nice. Did you retrobrite this, Dave?
Yep, did it during the stream today.
So where's the
you just
duo
missed that
dock?
Solid, Ron. This is a damn free what he got.
Oh yeah.
So where's the duo dock for it?
Exactly.
Ah, yes. As soon as somebody makes it, Dana Cyber was doing a good job, right, Interrupter?
Some crazy person's going to take one of Dana's designs and make
Yep.
it real.
Yep, absolutely.
It's funny,
No,
this
they
morning
came
I
out-
went outside. I have a duo dock in my garage, and I measured it. I was like, oh, it's too small.
Wouldn't quite fit in there. Huh?
Oh, no, it does not fit. What I should do? Okay, now I thought about it. I'd take a photo of the front of mine, print it out, like, all carefully, then shrink it down and print it out. Yeah.
I'm just going to leave the cover off of it tonight. Just I had it out in the sun, but just to make sure all the moisture is out of it before I button it up. So I will put this out here.
You know, these computers are more useful when you use a keyboard and mouse with them.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I've read about that, Eric. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. All right.
Okay. So I pulled another instrument off the shelf.
Is that a euphemism?
You have a lot of instruments on your shelf.
Well, he's a
It's got
test
Nixie
engineer.
tubes.
There you go.
It's got Nixie tubes, and this one has ICs that have date codes in 1969.
What? What is this device then? What does it look like in the front?
9, dude.
Look at those traces. Wow.
Not to be outdone by Eric, I pulled the counter I had on the shelf off.
Nice.
And another Nixie
Counter
tube.
and general radio.
It's a lot snazzier because it's got the tubes.
Wow.
So, at least the transformer looks like it's in better shape.
Plug it in. It's got a SCSI connector.
Yeah, it's got the world's shortest cord ever.
That is
What is that
hilarious.
all about, right?
That is hilarious.
I don't know why it's like that, but oh wow,
That's an interesting
okay,
cord
now
there,
that's
Okay. This drive is working in this SE.
Oh.
What was wrong with it in the other SE?
Is it the same cable?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe this wasn't plugged in all the way. I don't know.
It's possible. I mean, I'll check the other cable I got sitting around, make sure it's not that.
Look at the traces on that board. That's so funny. Look how simple
I know.
that is.
Yeah.
Relatively simple. I mean, not really, right? But
Well, they use the shortest distance in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
It's more artfully designed.
Well, those are all done by hand back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have these glass plates I picked up from the same auction place that are huge. I wanted to use them for, doing my own 8x10 glass film negative.
Uh-huh.
That are, they look like they're lithographic tracings for probably an automotive thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's multiple layers for the board. You know, I live in Michigan near Detroit, so I assume it's probably automotive or something like that, but they're pretty old. I checked the vintage on the materials used, and it could have been from the 70s.
That's cool.
It's interesting. I'm going to destroy them, but take the emulsion off and strip them and then sensitize it myself. But anyway.
Neat.
That was another, I think, $5 purchase or something.
Very cool.
Ooh, Justin, going to put some juice to it.
Bzzzt.
yeah, why not?
what do you?
So where
for
do
a
you
power
find
cord
these
for
things,
that?
Justin?
They scrapped some equipment at work, and I grabbed them.
Oh.
Again, I
good.
love those hand-drawn
Yeah.
traces. That really speaks to me of like just a gone time.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, plugging in 3, 2, 1.
Zap.
It vibrated.
I just heard. I swear, I just heard a 2GS startup. Boom.
Yeah, that was me.
What was
That was
that
me. I did it.
Oh,
I did it.
I literally heard a 2GS startup. Boom.
That was me. Yeah.
You know,
Hey. Oh, sorry. Something related to what
Oh.
Justin's doing.
Yeah.
Have you guys? I saw something that somebody posted, and I can't remember who posted it,
That's
but it was about smoke tests on machines, and he has a power strip that has a foot pedal that basically
Yes.
you have
Oh,
to
yeah.
keep it compressed because your reaction, if you get shocked on something, is to step back.
Yeah.
Right.
So you automatically disengage. You're not looking for a switch or something that you would have to, that requires more than your reptile brain to activate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I was wondering if like a suicide switch thumb, hand one it probably wouldn't work as well because you would tend to close your fist.
Right.
I like that idea though. That's neat.
Well, that's my uncle used to tell me. The old electricians back in the day when they worked in these factories, and they're checking all these mag panels, all this voltage going through it. What they would do is they, instead of going like this, they would always run their hand down it like this, because when you get electrical discharge, you automatically contract your hand, so it pulls you away from it.
Right.
Oh,
So they would just run them all the way down there, and they could feel all of them that were hot, that were working, and that's how they do it. If they did it that way, yeah, then their hand would go in there and they get electrocuted. But yeah.
so Justin, don't lick it.
Is the display lighting up on it?
Yeah, it is. I don't think it's working. But yeah, the oh, that's cool. Okay. But yeah, let me see if I can carefully turn it.
Oh, nifty. Neat.
Nice. Awesome.
Cool.
It
Nice.
just counted 1 or 0.1.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It's a tilt meter.
Yeah. That's way
Let
cool,
me see
Justin.
if I can. Yeah, let's see if I can't. Oh, I may have to test this later. I don't have any genetic probes.
Well, hey, that big transformer back there, just grab it.
Yeah, no doubt. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
I mean, you got rubber gloves on, right?
You could just paint it green and put it in the other one.
Yeah.
So is
I need to find the manual for this.
are the silver colored cylinders caps?
Yeah, that's a cap. That's a paper cap, I think. That's a paper cap. Or, well, they may not be paper. Maybe they're just electrolytics. But yeah, that's a big...
Don't touch that.
No, the one laying sideways on
Yeah.
the board.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a cap, too. It quite honestly is...
The other
I'm
one
having
sideways
trouble
looks like
reading
a
it.
cap. That's what that indent is on it. That's a positive end.
Yeah, those are all caps. So this supposedly has a 100 kilohertz test.
Ouch. Whack my knee.
Garth, stop that.
Whacked it.
Did you smack your knee into something?
Yep.
It's going to leave a
Wait.
mark.
The inside of
Careful.
this SE is filthy.
Thanks, Ron. Inside of the SE.
Well, it's not his SE. It's
No, I
one
know.
that I have. I've never cleaned it.
Good job, Eric. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm lazy.
Well, it's cool you were able to recover those, Justin, because at least the Nixie tubes, if nothing else, are probably pretty desirable, right?
Yeah.
But that one
think
seems
the,
to be working in some sense too, right?
You can still
In some
purchase
sense,
them,
yes.
can't
Nixie tubes?
you? Yeah,
I think so.
like Russian-made ones or something.
I... All right, let me unplug power because I need to clean the switches because the contacts seem dirty.
Yeah, I'm just marveling at all the hand-drawn traces in that. That is just really cool. I mean, that's artistry back in the day, you know.
Now, there's no reason why you couldn't design boards with the same kind of traces, right? Do the tracing tools allow you to, adjust the traces?
I don't know. I mean, these computers, they keep miniaturizing things smaller and smaller and smaller to maximize efficiency. I don't know.
PCB Way could do it.
Well, I'm just wondering if you could, make your own
Yeah.
board in that style.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure PCBWay could do it. They would you just send them up the design. Yeah. And like what Rudy said, you got to make sure that you put the traces on the right spot. Make sure there's copper there.
Oh yeah, Thomas says Nixie tubes high voltage. Yeah, I've read projects where they use them, and I'm like, nope, don't want to mess with high voltage.
Nixie tubes are cool. And then the
Yes,
early
but are
fluorescent
they as
tubes.
cool as individual digit decade counters like mine? Yeah, they're cooler.
Yeah, they're neat. And the old fluorescent readouts were very cool too.
Yeah, I have my father-in-law's calculator. It's a Radio Shack one. That's
okay, yeah.
I can't remember what they call the LEDs on them, but they're
fluorescent. Yeah.
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 It's pretty cool.
That was the precursor to LEDs, you know.
Yeah, the calculator still works.
Yeah, I used to have it. It was a Radio Shack. It was a M8. It was black and had like an orange stripe around it.
Yeah, this one's I can't. Where did I leave it? It's sitting around here somewhere.
And we used to have it like a desktop calculator too, and it had a fluorescent display. And I think it was a Casio.
Oh, here it is. In my miscellaneous bin, I have several miscellaneous bins. This is a EC 495.
There you go. The big fluorescent display. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yep.
Focus. Anyway.
There you go. There.
It's
Yeah,
not going to
cool.
focus. Oh well. Anyway, you get the idea.
Yeah. Yeah. Pretty.
I should probably take the batteries out.
Yes.
Because I don't really use it.
Yeah, my wife found her old Game Boy, the original one.
Yeah.
And been playing with it, but the batteries were kind of corroded up in it, so you have to kind of wait on. So I told her, I said, well, if I have time on today's stream, I'll do it, but I'll do it on next. I'll do it on the next stream. Will be plenty of time to do that. So
I don't know if you could.
I'm just going to take the back off of it so I can pull the plate out of it and clean it really good.
It's kind of hard to see, but this man engraved every single thing he owned with his either social security number or his driver's license number.
Oh wow,
that's hilarious.
So that's cool. He was a engineer at GM.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
You know, one of the guys that started off in skilled trades as a die maker,
Mm-hmm.
and then GM, General Motors, has a program where you can go to university through them.
Oh, okay.
So
Cool.
Yep. Worked there his entire life.
Ah, that's back when. That's when they had good retirement and stuff, and
Yeah. They
took care of the employees. You know.
He had a full medical and a pension.
Yeah.
For the rest of his life when he retired. And he also had all of his 401k stock was in the company when they
Nice.
went belly up.
Oh.
So he lost most of it.
Yeah, that's actually what happened to my dad. My dad worked for he was a bigwig at the steel mill there in
Yeah.
Kokomo, Indiana. It was Continental Steel, and then it was bought out by Appendixy Steel. And so he worked there for many years, and he wasn't quite to that point for retirement. and that's what happened. The company went bankrupt, and they lost everything that they put in their 401ks, their pensions, everything. And yeah, so luckily we still had him and his brother. They still had the family business. So and then he was able to buy apartments and stuff. So he would fix them up and rent them out and stuff. So that was his other income. And then, like I said, what he made from the stall welding. But we did all kinds of stuff. We did. He was in a machine shop, so we did all kinds of prototyping and stuff. And so yeah. So
yeah, even without the 401k, he was doing all right. I think his pension was like $5,000 a month.
Okay.
So, and in Michigan, that's plenty.
Yeah.
If you own your house.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Out here in California, that wouldn't even cover your mortgage.
Yeah.
Crazy out here.
Yeah, I was thinking about that earlier. Somebody who owned a house in a desirable area of California could probably sell it and then retire to Michigan. I have no idea why you would want to do that. But
yeah, well, my wife's mom, she's getting up there in years, and her sister and her brother also live in San Jose. But anyway, so she's owned this house since the 40s. And so the house isn't worth the money because it's just got a flat roof, but it's all original inside. It's got the old, really deco-looking tile bathroom work and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's the property, and it's a huge lot. So I think they said just the lot itself is $4 million.
Oh wow!
They would just raise the house. So we've been telling her for years, sell the house, get your money, buy a condo, and that way you have to do any maintenance. It's all done. You're like one of those assisted living or something like that. She doesn't want to do it.
Oh.
But I bet her husband worked at San Jose Cannery, and he was a big wig, and he left her a good retirement when he passed away. Yeah. So she was very fortunate. They bought stocks and stuff. So she because she's never worked. She doesn't drive. She never has. So yeah. Yeah. But just happened to be at the right place at the right time when they got it. He had the right job at the right time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of those things. Because he worked there. That San Jose Cannery. He worked there like when he was 14 or 16 years old, and he went all the way. He ran the company.
Oh wow!
And this is before they had electronic calculators, but the bigwigs from corporate would come down and say, "Well, how many so and so cans of this size do you have?" He kept it all in his head, and he was never off. They would audit him, and he was always right on. And that's where my daughter gets her mathematics skills from her grandfather, and then Leslie. She's really good at math. I unfortunately never got the math gene. My brother did, but I didn't. So
Yeah. Oh, Jeremy's hillbilly, a vintage hillbilly shack. Price of a 3-bedroom house in Arkansas is $35,000.
Yikes! Yeah, that's a bargain.
Where I live, it's about $250,000.
For here, it's probably about $800,000.
Yeah.
In some areas, here in Sutter Creek, you could probably find one for about $300,000-400,000. Like back in Indiana too, you can get you can get acreage and a nice decent house for under $100,000 easily.
Yeah. Well, this drive works.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Cool.
That's good.
So it's working in the other machine?
Yeah. So it's either the cable I was using. Maybe I was using a different cable. I'll have to look.
And it's about time for me to drop, but I was just going to show you the counterwork. So if I hit frequency here.
Oh, yeah. Let's see that.
So
make
counter
you
for
big
a second.
here.
There's 100 kilohertz. I've got the 100 kilohertz test on, frequency on. 100 kilohertz. So let me turn that knob. So, yep,
Cool.
all the sampling periods. It's
So other than the age, is there a reason to get rid of it?
probably age.
Just age.
Yeah. Well, you know, back in them days, they made things to last, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
looks
Yeah,
like
that
I got a
really is
cool counter.
That was awesome. Well, and at about 6 more minutes, Justin, I'm going to end the stream. So if you can hang out a few more minutes, that'll be
Oh,
cool.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
6. I can hang out for a couple
Yeah.
more minutes.
Yeah. So we'll call it. It's 7 hours here.
All right. Yeah. I'll hang out till then. It's
Yeah. Yeah. That's a neat little instrument there, Justin. Pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, I suspect this was probably one of those we have. There's newer ones and in the building, and
I would hope so.
we had too many. In fact, actually, I think a lot of the oscilloscopes we have probably have counters built in. So why keep a dedicated counter when the oscilloscope you're already going to have on the bench does it too?
Yeah.
Cool.
Because it's cool. Yeah. Unfortunately, when it comes to retaining equipment, because it's cool usually isn't a compelling reason.
I get it.
Yeah.
It's compelling enough for me to grab it when I saw it. I was like, ooh, Nixie tubes.
So I'm going to try this other drive. That's still filthy.
Yes, Jeremy. Yeah, I'm on Twitter. Yes, that's my main thing. Yes, I take personal messages. Absolutely.
So that's just basically a basic multimeter, right? Justin?
Well, it's not even a multimeter. It just counts.
It's not a multimeter. It's just a counter.
Frequency counter.
Just a counter.
Frequency
Wow,
counter.
okay.
That's
Yeah.
all this is a counter. So, yeah. So I mean, I'll hold on to it. It's pretty cool.
You could use it to count things.
Yeah. Exactly. So I just need to get probably find the manual for it, see what kind of probes it takes. Probably something like you'd put on an oscilloscope will probably work just fine on it.
Cool.
So,
Love it.
yeah. So at least one of my Nixie tube instruments actually works. The other one I'll have to find a weird transformer.
Very cool.
Just have it count how many seconds in the day or something, you know.
Yeah. So.
Cool.
Yeah. So.
That's
just trying to see if I could get some of the adhesive off the top of it.
Yeah.
Because I removed some stickers.
Yes, Retro Techie, us nerds are still going.
Just for a few more minutes, and then we'll wrap it up here.
I'm going to remove the asset tag off of it.
I turned the camera on this display so I could see if it was working.
Ah.
It's working.
Well, looks pretty good from here, though.
Minutes before I'm ready.
It's working. Yep.
Yeah.
It's been stable. I haven't seen it flicker or anything, so it seems to be
Good.
fine. I don't hear the fans
Excellent.
going crazy in it. I hope the fans are running.
I know when I got my 2013 iMac, I literally got it for almost nothing. I got on eBay. This guy, that's all he does. He sells them. It's like a clearinghouse, and he says that it runs for like 2 minutes and it shuts off. And
Dirty.
turn on, it shuts off. So I'm thinking power supply. So anyway, so he sends it. I got it for like $300. That was including shipping, right? Really nicely packaged and everything. So I brought it in the house. It booted right up. And but what I did after I turned it off, I took the can air and blew underneath of it. And man, the dust just blew out of that thing, right? The fans are just, I was thinking, well, heck, it's probably getting hot from all the dust in it, right? That doesn't help it. So I turned it on and I let it run for a couple of days. It was working fine. And all of a sudden it would start doing that. It would run for a little bit. It'd turn itself off. So I bought a new. I actually bought the upgraded power supply for it, and because they made 2 versions of that power supply. This one here had like another 50 watts in it. So I put that in there. Knock on wood. This has been 6 years ago.
How dirty was it on the inside? Do you remember when you opened it up? Did you
Oh, it was just filthy. It was loaded up. Yeah. So
I'm actually seriously thinking about just taking this stupid thing apart and cleaning it out. It probably would run a lot better anyway. Right?
Yeah. Because I took the canned air and blew up to the bottom vents here, and it was blowing out the back of it. It looked like smoke. It was so thick, the dust.
Gross.
It was pretty bad. But,
there we go.
They just get loaded up with dust.
That's awesome, Justin.
Ooh, I get to label this that it's fixed. I've never done that before.
Okay, Jeremy, I'll check it here when I get done here. So anyway, yeah, I think we're gonna wrap up the stream here. It's
what? I just got back. Can we
1 more hour?
Yeah, like just 10 more minutes, Dave. 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes. Okay, sure. All right, 10 more minutes just for you, Ron. Okay.
Thanks. Hey, what happened to the background? Did you not put another quarter in the machine?
My God.
You mean this one?
Yes, that one.
Yeah.
Did you make that?
There we
or
go.
Did you have somebody make it for you?
I made it.
Because it's
Techie wants my monitor.
It's absolutely. I love it. Do not get me wrong, but it has this manic energy.
I have. Let's see. I have this. This is my previous one right there. When I used to do the black and red theme. Then I have this one here. The other one there. But this. There you go. All right.
I like whenever you take one of your.
One.
I like whenever you take one of your crazy pictures.
Oh yeah, I'm like
your crazy pictures you do for a streamer, you're like it's in the background, and then for some reason the way that the things switch around, and suddenly you see Dave's eyes popping or something, or Dave's mouth or something.
Yeah, like these are. I save all of them. There we go, like that one there.
Let's take a second to talk about the faces that.
There's the Ron's famous one right there. There you go.
Looks like Dave's wearing his murder gloves.
Oh, yeah.
Dave wears crocheted murder gloves, by the way.
Yes.
So yeah, we got. Let's see what. I have this one here. Had the when Mike was on there, Mike and Prada, the 2,500 subscriber giveaway.
Yeah.
This is when I unboxed the cursed Mac Plus that Sean was too scared to purchase.
Scared.
And
scared to purchase.
Oh yeah,
cursed.
Oh, you don't know the story to that?
It's cursed. Remember that cursed word, Ron?
Scared to purchase.
It was
Yeah.
That guy buys everything. How is it that you would ever have a situation where it would be like, this is too scary even for me?
Well, he posted it on Twitter, okay, and he said that it was just even too cursed for him to purchase, right? So I stepped to the plate, and nobody had bid on it. I got my bid and got it, and so yeah, the rest is history. But yeah, so I always joke around with him about that.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for watching our live 2,500 subscriber giveaway today. I'm so excited. Our guests are Mike from Mike's Snack Shack and Prada. I watch Prada all the time. She's a Maine Coon kitty like me, and I'm so happy she made it too. Good luck to everybody, and everybody have a wonderful, perfect day.
I love it,
Hey,
right
Dave,
up to the
you know
point where I didn't do the VO. That was.
I'm sorry. I probably should go. The drugs are starting to kick in.
Yeah. So yeah, I save all this stuff. I got quite a repertoire of all of my things here. So, but anyway, yeah.
Retrotechi's like creepy.
Well, she does
course.
talk, but only under certain situations. Yeah.
Only when David takes the special meds.
There you go.
The special meds.
Easy way. That's the one I was trying to pull up, Ron. It wouldn't want to pull it up. That was the big PCB one when you were doing your voiceover for me in the commercial. And thank you very much for doing that. I appreciate that.
I do what I can.
Oh, hey, Ron, you want to hear something funny? Sure. So in my my OBS setup, which I think it automatically chose this for me, my streaming my video bitrate. Oh, actually, it's gone up to 2,500. It was at like 1,400 before, right?
Oh yeah. Oh, you had it set that low?
Yeah, because I'm using Wi-Fi on my 2012 iMac.
Okay. I hear those words.
I'm living on the bleeding edge here, man. I'm serious.
Wow.
I'm actually damn impressed with this, as good as I can do with the shitty stuff I have that I'm using here. So.
It's
could do better, but I don't choose to. So.
Well, you know, it's just like, you know, you use your iPhones for the cameras. They work pretty good.
Those are actually the best, honestly. Those really are the best.
Yeah, they work better than any webcam I got, you know? Yeah. I still get, I got the thing where I can do the two camera. I got to go to StreamYards and figure out how to set it up. We can do multiple cameras because I got that doing the Pro 1080p. So I have to figure out how to do that.
I would just use OBS.
I always
your
never
multiple
had
cameras.
I had never had good luck with OBS.
If it ain't gonna work in OBS, it ain't gonna work through some janky ass website.
Because I have StreamYards OBS, and I always have problems with it.
Wait. StreamYards OBS. Please explain.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I say that? Oh.
Yes. Yeah, those were the exact words that came out of your face hole.
StreamYards OBS.
Streamlabs OBS. How's that? There you go. Yeah. That's the Mac version of it.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's your problem.
It works on it works on Windows 2. It's a more user-friendly OBS, Open Broadcast System, but it's the thing with OBS is you might as well be working at a television station because you get so many widgets, so many controls.
Yeah.
I mean, it's crazy. Unless you use it every day, 8 hours a day, it's really hard to comprehend.
I've used it less than that. It's really one of those things that you just sit down and do like, just invite us all into like a stream and then just like play. Cause I had to reach out to Tom Barber the other night because I was having all kinds of audio issues and we just sat there and like just banged it out until I got all the problems resolved. And I learned a ton of stuff along the way because Tom is like, he's really good with the OBS stuff, like better than me. So I learned a lot of tips from him. So we should have like, you should do a stream, not a repair stream, but do like a stream where it's just like hey, like we're going to raise everybody's knowledge on OBS.
I would love
that would be a lot of fun.
I would
be funny
love
because
that.
we'd all be crashing and rejoining in and trying to figure out. We'd have to have somebody like stable, right?
That's half the fun. That's half the fun.
Right.
Yeah, I would love that.
Emergency OBS stream.
Yes.
I have to re-enable monitoring every single time I start OBS up. You know, audio monitoring. I haven't figured out why it doesn't.
Well, we might have run. We were talking about the stupid audio stuff, the combining of the stream or the audio stuff, right? For and I literally had that one thing already set up on my other computer that was perfect for it. It just works and it's free. There's like terrible UI for it because you basically use the audio MIDI setup stuff, but it worked. I don't know. To be fair though, I don't know for sure how good the latency is on it. I suspect latency may not be great for like awesome stuff, but for Apple II, who cares?
Yeah.
Oh, Joe said they stole that from the original OBS folks. Big controversy. He's talking about the other OBS, the Streamlabs.
Honestly, I would do a lot more with OBS. I'm damn tickled pink with it, how cool you can do stuff with it. But
I mean, first of all,
I kind of need a better computer for it, and a PC would be better, to be honest.
Yes, I would say a cheap PC. Just because there's a lot of really great tools that just exist for it. I mean, make your good Mac an input source. Don't make it the bitch for like doing your stream. You know, like force that off on a terrible machine.
Yeah,
that's neat.
Oh, what do you?
This is a function generator I'm inspecting.
Oh.
And they put this board here on a hinge.
Oh, awesome.
Because because as many wires it's running to it from the front panel, that's the only.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, you have to unplug these 2 pins, but then you just pivot it up. It's on a piano hinge.
That's great.
That's funny.
I'm also not going to plug this in because there's a resistor here that's gotten quite toasty. That's a good
Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah. What is the resistor code on all brown?
Done.
Yeah. I think that is the universal resistor code for its dead gem.
Ooh, I love it.
It looks like a ceramic resistor.
Yeah, it's a 249 ohm, 1%.
Actually, Justin, 1%. You should just power it up. It might become infinite ohm.
Resistance is futile.
I was gonna say
right.
it's like whatever the resistance of oxygen is, that's gonna be its resistance. Sorry to hold you, Dave. I love you guys, and I want to spend as much time as I can with you.
Oh, we appreciate it. No problem. Now, Ron, are you going to be available next Sunday?
I'm gonna do my level best. I don't think I have anything going on. The last Sunday of the month, I will be coming back from camping. I'm gonna pull a Justin D. Morgan, or I'm sorry, no, I'm gonna pull an Eric Miller. What, Eric? What's your middle name? What's your middle name?
John.
Oh, that's right, Eric John Miller. I got to get all these mass murderer names correct. Because you ever notice they all got 3 names? It's weird.
I know, right?
Yeah. So
I'm gonna pull an Eric John Miller and go camping and take my Mac with me.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
That's the proper way to glamp.
It is.
There you go. So yeah.
Sweet.
Well,
7 hours and 11 minutes. No, that's nothing to
11.
sneeze at, Dave.
No. It's well, we're gonna easily break that record next Sunday. So
absolutely, I'm excited.
Yeah. So anyway, well, I want to thank everybody that was here at the stream today and the people that were here earlier. All the super chats, thank you very much. Those are my first ones for being monetized. It took a long time.
Did I really do your very first super chat?
You did, yes. Yeah.
Oh, sticker and comment. Take that.
Yeah.
Take that, everybody. Boom.
And you were the first one on my Patreon too. That's
I know.
right.
It's a day of firsts.
I tell you, yeah. And Garth gave me a nice donation there as well. Thank you, Garth. Appreciate it. So yeah. So anyway, check everybody's YouTube channel out. There's a lot of great folks here. Check them out. Go to the YouTuber. Check it out. I have a Patreon channel. Check me out there. Again, PCBWay is our channel sponsor. Big thanks to them. We really appreciate it. And other than that, everybody have a great rest of your weekend, what's left of it. And let's see what else here. Oh, yeah, everybody's in frame now. So, yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah. And so anyway, everybody have a good rest of your day. Have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great week, and we'll see you next Sunday. Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, gang.